the stream is done. Chat is alive, the community's here, sharing the passion, conquering fear. Every day's a new challenge, a story to tell. Together we'll triumph, ring the victory bell. Welcome, welcome to the show, where the energy's high and the good times flow. From intense moments to laughter and fun, join the adventure till the stream is done. Chat is alive, the community's here, sharing the passion, conquering fear. Every day's a new challenge, a story to tell. Together we'll triumph, ring the victory bell. Welcome, welcome to the show, where the energy's high and the good times flow. From intense moments to laughter and fun, join the adventure till the stream is done. All of you. Welcome, welcome to the show, where the energy's high and the good times flow. From intense moments to laughter and fun, join the adventure till the stream is done. Thanks for stopping by, the party's just begun. Stick around for more until the sun. Mic check, 1, 2, Dark Spider going live now. Get ready to see how make you shout wow. No time to waste, the excitement's building. This stream's about to be exhilarating. Welcome, welcome to the show, where the energy's high and the good times flow. From intense moments to laughter and fun, join the adventure till the stream is done. Chat is alive, the community's here, sharing the passion, conquering fear. Every day's a new challenge, a story to tell. Together we'll triumph, ring the victory bell. Welcome, welcome to the show, where the energy's high and the good times flow. From intense moments to laughter and fun, join the adventure till the stream is done. Chat is alive, the community's here, sharing the passion, conquering fear. Every day's a new challenge, a story to tell. Together we'll triumph, ring the victory bell. Welcome, welcome to the show, where the energy's high and the good times flow. From intense moments to laughter and fun, join the adventure till the stream is done. All of you. Welcome, welcome to the show, where the energy's high and the good times flow. From intense moments to laughter and fun, join the adventure till the stream is done. Thanks for stopping by, the party's just begun. Stick around for more until the sun. Mic check, 1, 2, Dark Spider going live now. Get ready to see how make you shout wow. No time to waste, the excitement's building. This stream's about to be exhilarating. Welcome, welcome to the show where the energy's high and the good times flow. From intense moments to laughter and fun, join the adventure till the stream is done. Chat is alive, the community's here, sharing the passion, conquering fear. Every day's a new challenge, a story to tell. Together we'll triumph, ring the victory bell. Welcome, welcome to the show where the energy's high and the good times flow. From intense moments to laughter and fun, join the adventure till the stream is done. Chat is alive, the community's here, sharing the passion, conquering fear. Every day's a new challenge, a story to tell. Together we'll triumph, ring the victory bell. Welcome, welcome to the show where the energy's high and the good times flow. From intense moments to laughter and fun, join the adventure till the stream is done. All of you. Welcome, welcome to the show where the energy's high and the good times flow. From intense moments to laughter and fun, join the adventure till the stream is done. Thanks for stopping by, the party's just begun. Stick around for more until the sun. Mic check, 1, 2, Dark Spider going live now. Get ready to see how make you shout wow. No time to waste, the excitement's building. This stream's about to be exhilarating. Welcome, welcome to the show where the energy's high and the good times flow. From intense moments to laughter and fun, join the adventure till the stream is done. Chat is alive, the community's here, sharing the passion.
I didn't forget to turn the mic off today. Let's get started. Welcome everybody today. Oh man, hopefully we got some good stuff for you today. Happy Wednesday. It is hump day. But let's get started, right? Everybody's in here, it looks like. Hey, there's Pirate, so let's get started then. Didn't see a Crimson yet. We got a pirate, though. We got a pirate.
There once was a ship that put to sea, and the name of the ship was the Billy O.T. The winds blew harder, about it down below, my bully boys blow. Soon may the wellermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go.
All right. So we talked about it yesterday, and I really wanted to kind of dive into this whole, because there's been a lot of serial killer documentaries that have been coming out. There's the Netflix one.
I'm here and working.
There's Crimson. I gotta get it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Why am I not finding Crimson today? And of course, as soon as I tried to start it up, OBS crashed, so that's why there's a second live, but it's not active.
Move, bitch, get out the way,
bitch, get out the way. Move, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Oh no, the fight's out. I'm about to punch your lights out. Get the fuck back, guard the grill.
Okay, so that's got everybody. We'll just see if Kit Kat shows up. We'll see if Moondog shows up. Pirate's already popped in. Hopefully Toad will be here today. We haven't seen Big Bad Wolf in a little bit, so hopefully they'll show up today. But again, so I've got some really good stuff today. Because I've been watching these documentaries. There's Prime.
What up, boys? Let's get this party started.
I wanted to do something a little different today, so we can definitely do some Karen videos. I don't have a problem with that. Obviously, we love watching Karens get tased. But it's just been really kind of crazy to me of all the active, serial killers in this country. And most of us don't think anything about it. And it's like these people are freaking twisted. Everybody knows about Dahmer, and everybody knows about Bundy, Gacy, Ed Gein, especially since that new very false documentary on Netflix. It wasn't a documentary, it was a movie, but it was very, very false. It didn't hardly follow any of the true facts of his life. Some of it was true, but a lot of that shit was just made up. But either way, we all know who those fuckers are. I was very surprised to find out, like people like Samuel Little killed 93 people. And you don't ever hear his name. And I'm just like, I can't believe these people get away with it. And the worst part about it is a lot of these guys have been arrested. Or at some point in these careers of these twisted serial killers, someone has gotten away and gone to the police, and the police have been there into their house. So it just blows me.
Never heard of him. LOL.
Never heard of Samuel Little? I mean, this guy killed 93 women. And didn't give two shits about it. Didn't give two shits. And it's crazy to me to think that this guy was out there killing 93 women. What about, like, H.H. Holmes?
Nope.
Yeah. Like there's H.H. Holmes. But anyways, I'm gonna play this video. We're gonna talk about it. And the first guy on here is H.H. Holmes, which I had never really even heard about. But here's the scariest part about this Holmes guy, is that if you actually do a little bit deeper of a dive into this guy, they honestly have no idea how many people this guy killed. They don't. Because it was just back in a time when things like that weren't tracked, or a lot of it was just sensationalized by the newspapers back then. But this dude was just a twisted person. I mean, they're all twisted, but this guy, H.H. Holmes, this dude was fucked. But let me get this turned on for you here. Yeah. So this is a YouTube. 50 of the most disturbed, or it's just the most disturbing discoveries found in serial killers' houses. And this is by Crime Dynasty Twisted. Let's go ahead and post this in the chat for everybody.
Welcome, Theobdox Spider.
Hey, I didn't get my evil laugh. What happened? I'll bet you something's happened since OBS crashed on me this morning and I didn't get a chance to reset it. Bet. Yeah, as soon as I fired up the live stream, OBS just crashed out, so I had to restart. It, so that's what happened there. But anyways, let's get started on this, because I'm very curious to see what exactly this whole thing's about. I just watched a few seconds at the beginning because I wanted to kind of see what was up. Halloween
is over.
Oh, I guess so. I guess maybe that's why the evil laugh is gone. What's it going to be for Thanksgiving? Is this going to be a big turkey saying gobble, 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 gobble? That'd be hilarious. And I'd be okay with it if they did. I'm gonna be honest. I'd be perfectly fine with it if it did have a big turkey when you messaged on there and it just like gobble 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 gobble. All right, I'm very curious to dive into this and see what's up. I really wanted to get into this. I'm really fascinated.
How is everyone?
Because the most of it for me is it's like a lot of these people were active.
I hope so.
I hope so
Whoa.
too. I really do. A lot of these people were active when our generation were just out riding our bicycles across town at dusk. It just blows my mind. But let's get into this and see what's up.
Another was wrapped in intestines.
Oh, hang on. There we go.
April 10th, 1834.
Here we go.
A fire at Delphine LaLaurie's mansion would unveil horrors beyond imagination. One woman had jumped to her death. Another was wrapped in intestines, and others were brutally tortured.
Wrapped in intestines. That's just twisted to me.
These are some of the most disturbing discoveries inside famous serial killers' homes. 1890, Dr. Henry Howard Holmes
Here we go.
opened the doors to his Grand Hotel in Chicago, a place he claimed was designed for comfort and luxury. But hidden behind its walls was a much darker purpose. Holmes had built a maze of death, where his victims would check in, but never check out. Holmes was a charming and well-educated man who presented himself as a successful entrepreneur. Prior to the 1893 Chicago World's Fair, a grand event celebrating the 400th anniversary of Columbus's voyage, he built a massive 3-story hotel, later dubbed the Murder
For fuck's sake, I hate you two.
Castle. Designed with over 100 rooms and confusing hallways that led to dead ends, the building was a sinister playground for his dark desires. During the World's Fair, thousands flocked to Chicago, and many needed a place to stay. Holmes welcomed them into the hotel with a smile, but behind the hospitable facade, he lured guests, especially women, into rooms equipped with gas.
I mean, look at that shit. Look at that house that he built. There's the old Jesse
Welcome to
Death.
Jesse Death 666.
Welcome to chat from Twitch. Doing pretty good. How are you? I mean, look at this place. This place is nuts. He's got a barber in there. It looks like a store. They blurred this out, so I don't know what the hell this was.
Crazy.
Gas lines for asphyxiation.
Gas lines in some of the rooms so he could just turn the gas on, asphyxiate your ass, and then chop you up. Well, that's always good if you're living and breathing. That's a plus. I'm 100% glad to hear that.
Doors and sealed chambers. Many of the bodies ended up sliding down a hidden chute straight into the basement, where Holmes dissected and disposed of them.
What the
His killing
fuck?
spree lasted for 2 gruesome years.
2 years, this dude. Jesus Christ. 2 years, this dude is slicing and dicing people. 2 years.
I mean efficient. LOL.
I suppose so. And this is before the Holocaust, so we can't say he was doing it to Jewish people, but
Capitalized on the influx of visitors, making it difficult for authorities.
gotta have that morning coffee. If you're like my wife, you gotta have that IV drip of coffee. So I feel you on that one. Get you a cup of coffee, get you a breakfast burrito, and head back in here. 2 years is a long time to be just running around and slicing and dicing people, man.
to track the missing. Plus, his surgical skills allowed him to strip flesh from the bone.
What?
And then sell skeletons and organs to medical institutions and on the black market. And believe
It's just like, how as a human being can you do that shit and just not even think about it? Right. No, 100%. People did it a long time because he was under the radar.
it or not, it wasn't actually murder that initially caught up with him, but fraud. After a series of failed financial schemes and an arrest for theft, investigators began to unravel the true extent of his crimes. When police searched his Chicago hotel, they uncovered a labyrinth of hidden passages, trap doors, and soundproof rooms. And in the basement, they found a horrifying scene. A dissecting table, surgical tools, a crematorium, and vats of acid. The people in Chicago lost their minds over a cunning predator who took advantage of both his victims and the chaotic atmosphere of the World's Fair. Ultimately, Holmes confessed to 27 murders.
27 is what he confessed to. 27. And like I said, if you look this guy up, they'll tell you that they really honestly don't know for sure. He may have confessed to 27.
Not surprising. That's how they got the mafia. Financial crime.
Yeah, 100%. But if you actually Google H.H. Holmes, they really don't know, because the newspapers had sensationalized everything back then so much, and the rumors just ran rampant. So his entire story is pretty muddled, whatever you want to say. So in all honesty, we have no idea, to be honest, about exactly what all his crimes were, which is fucking nuts.
Though some say that he might have killed up to 200 people.
Some say up to 200 people. I mean, that's insane to me.
May 7th, 1896. He was hanged for his crimes. But before that, he reflected on his nature by chillingly saying, "I was born with the devil in me. I couldn't help the fact that I was a murderer, no more than the poet can help the inspiration to sing."
What the fuck?
So the media hasn't changed much. Haha.
Oh, sure they have. Sure they have. Sure they have, King. They really have, because now all they do is carry water for Democrats. You couldn't get real news out of a news outlet today. Shit, any easier than when you'd get the truth out of a fucking Democrat politician. They've changed a lot, but you're right though. As far as the sensationalism goes, yeah, 100%. All the glorification of these people and things. These people are sick and just twisted. And he very well may be right. Maybe he had a demon in him. Because how a human being can look at another human being and just slice and dice them and without trying to save their life. It's not the same thing as a doctor. But I just don't get it. I don't see how in the hell you could do it.
April 1987. Police entered Gary Heidnick's Philadelphia home and uncovered a
Now, I've never heard of this guy.
nightmare they couldn't have imagined. In his basement, Heidnick had imprisoned and tortured women for months,
What?
keeping them in a pit and subjecting them to unspeakable cruelty.
What?
I was conscious enough to know that was a conscious act on my part, and that was essentially the reason.
Born in 1943, Gary Heidnick had always shown signs of a troubled mind. His early life was plagued by abuse and isolation. After being discharged from the army due to mental health conditions, he turned to religion to control people. He would become a self-proclaimed bishop of the United Church of the Ministers of God, presenting himself as a man of faith. His congregation of 50 members had no idea that under their feet, 6 women were chained, tortured, and abused for months. By 1986, he had started abducting women, all of whom were African American, keeping them locked in his basement. The way he captured his...
And it just seems to me, guys, I'm just going to say this. It seems extra fuck. It just seems like some extra fuckery because, I mean, he's got black women chained up in his basement. That just seems so extra.
All hail
Incoming
those
at
slash
break.
G-Day all.
What's up, Moondog? Welcome to chat today, buddy. How you doing, my friend? How you doing? We got to get you a song, man. We got to get you an intro. What we going to do for Moondog? I was thinking Tattoo by Motley Crue, maybe. I don't know how people could do this stuff.
His first victim, Josefina Rivera, was brutal. After luring her with the promise of money, he choked her, shackled her in chains, and threw her into a pit. Over time, Heidnick forced Rivera and other women to participate in torturing each other.
That's just fucked. I don't get it.
Using fear and manipulation to maintain control.
I was trying to find something that would make them behave.
But it was painful to them.
I hope so. You know, that's what I was trying to achieve, you know, to make them behave.
And so
Make them behave. Dude, you got them kidnapped. You got them chained in your basement. Make them behave. What kind of thought process is that shit for a twisted person? Fuck.
So the basement became a chamber of horrors. Heidnik sexually assaulted and tortured the women regularly. With one victim, Sandra Lindsay, dying from starvation, he would dismember and cook parts of her body and allegedly mix it in with dog food, forcing the other women to eat it.
What the fuck?
This other woman, Deborah Dudley, was killed after being electrocuted during one of Heidnik's twisted punishments. Fortunately, Rivera somehow managed to gain his trust. Pretending to be on his side, she was able to convince him to let her go and visit her family, and instead, she obviously ran to the police. Heidnik was arrested that same day. But before that, what police discovered inside Gary's basement was a scene out of a horror movie. Several women found chains of pipes and confined in a dirt pit. The women had been starved, tortured, and subjected to unspeakable abuse. There were signs of electrical shocks used on them, and Heidnik had even kept one woman hanging by her wrists. 1988, Gary Heidnik was eventually convicted of 2 murders and sentenced to death.
I mean, only 2 murders, but I mean, serial abuser, torturer, whatever. Fuck me. It's like, how in the fuck? I don't know. I always talk about how I'd like to interview people to see, like, you know, what was your thought process? I mean, what makes you think in your brain that what you were doing was okay? I mean, man, and I don't know if I could sit there and actually rationalize it in my own brain and not just pop. My brain might just blow up listening to these fucking people. They're not even people. They cannot be human. How you could be a human being and do any of this kind of stuff to another human being is beyond me.
July 6th, 1999. He was executed by lethal injection, leaving behind a legacy of unimaginable cruelty. Heidnik's crimes were so shocking that they inspired the character Buffalo.
That's 100%. They wouldn't hide it if they thought it was okay. That's 100% right.
Bill in The Silence of the Lambs. But even more horrifying was the reality of how he manipulated not only his victim.
Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs, if I'm not mistaken, was actually inspired by Ed Gein, not that guy. Because Buffalo Bill did everything that Ed Gein was doing with the skin suits and the fucking wearing the skin on your face. Yeah, goodbye horses, right? Yeah, so I don't know about that truth. I don't think that's true because everything else says, yeah, that Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs was actually inspired by Gein.
But also those who followed him, showing just how far his control reached.
We need Wolfman in here.
1973. Police were called to a Houston home by a panicked man named Elmer Wayne Henley. Inside, officers found the body of Dean Coral, the man who would later be called the Candyman Killer. To his neighbors, Dean Coral was the friendly guy who handed out candy, earning him that nickname because he worked at his mother's candy factory and seemed like an ordinary man. Now, behind this kind demeanor, Coral was a calculating serial killer. He lured boys to his house, often using candy, alcohol, or drugs, and with the help of 2 accomplices, David Brooks and Elmer Wayne Henley, he abducted, tortured, and murdered his victims. 1970, Coral began his killing spree, targeting vulnerable men around Houston. Many victims were tied to the torture board in his home, sexually assaulted, and then either strangled or shot. He would move frequently between apartments and houses to avoid suspicion, but each place had the same purpose, a setting for terror. Brooks and Henley helped him lure victims and participated in the crimes, sometimes for as little as $5.
$5?
The killing spree came to an end when Henley, fearing for his own life, turned on Coral. After bringing 2 friends to Coral's home for what was supposed to be a party, Henley awoke to find himself tied up alongside him, with Coral threatening to kill them all. In a desperate move, Henley managed to convince Coral to untie him. Then he grabbed Coral's gun and shot him dead. Following Coral's death, Henley and Brooks led police to his house, and what they discovered revealed a true nightmare. A wooden torture board and other tools used for the horrific murders of at least 28 boys and men.
28?!
Henley was given 6 life terms for his involvement, while Brooks received 1 life sentence.
28 people and there was 3 of them involved. That's fuckery, dude. Fuckery. I don't get it. And it's all little kids, man. I mean, he never would have got me with drugs or alcohol, but they probably would have got me for candy, because I definitely got a sweet tooth. I don't know, man. I don't get how people are like that.
Can you set him up?
June 2nd, 1985. A routine shoplifting arrest in San Francisco cracked open one of the most gruesome crime sprees in California's history. Lake and Ning, both former Marines, shared a deeply twisted fantasy of enslaving women to satisfy their violent sexual desires.
Puppies.
Yeah, I'd be fucked. I mean, if he's handing out puppies, I'm done. I'll be somebody's skin suit. Yeah, I will admit, puppies, I'd be done. You know.
Obsessed with survivalism and fearing an imminent nuclear apocalypse, Lake had constructed a fallout bunker. But instead of preparing for doomsday, it became a dungeon for their captives. Between 1984 and 85, the pair lured potential victims to their remote cabin under the guise of offering work or friendship. The men were usually killed right away, while the women were held captive, tortured, and sexually assaulted. Actions the killers recorded on videotape. Among their victims were Harvey and Deborah Dubbs, along with their
puppies. I got Jesse Death. I gotta get a sweet tooth every bit or so. Lots of laughs. Gonna give myself diabetes one day. No sugar all the time to a bag of candy like a kid. Man, I don't know, man. It's really amazing that I don't have like type 4 diabetes, to be honest. I'll be perfectly honest about it. And puppies, like I said, did you be looking for me and you go to that guy's house, you'd be sitting in a fucking skin chair made for my face, because I mean, I'm done. He had puppies. I'm done. And he had a 3 Musketeers bar and puppies. I'm done. I'm gone. You'll never see me again unless you're sitting on my chair that was made for me.
Their son, as well as neighbors Lonnie Bond, Brenda O'Connor, and their son. In some cases, victims were forced to witness the assault and murder of their loved ones. One of the tapes, chillingly labeled M. Ladies, captured Nate's cruel demeanor as he told victim Brenda O'Connor, "You can cry and stuff like the rest of them, but it won't do any good. We are pretty cold-hearted, so to speak." The killing spree came to an end when Ning was caught shoplifting.
Man,
he managed to flee before police arrived, leaving Lake to deal with the situation, but authorities would soon unravel their dark secrets. Lake, initially trying to smooth things over with the police, was arrested when 4 officers found a gun with a silencer in his vehicle. While in custody, Lake swallowed a cyanide pill he had sewn into his clothing and died 4 days later.
Jesus Christ.
Even with Lake dead.
I mean, that's some Hydra shit right there from, like, Marvel. Who the fuck just has cyanide pills? Here, let me get this secret pill. Bye. Fuck you, I ain't telling you nothing. I mean, that's just twisted.
The evidence spoke for itself. When police arrived at Leonard Lake's cabin near Wilsonville, they made a horrifying discovery. A hidden bunker where they found over 40 pounds of human remains.
Wait. Did he say 40 pounds? I gotta go back a little bit here. Hang on.
Horrifying discovery. A hidden bunker where they found over 40 pounds of human remains.
40 pounds of human remains. Now, I don't know exactly what that would mean because, like, the average human, I mean, just say 100 pounds. So, what does that mean? Was it like a leg that weighed 4 pounds and an arm that weighed 2 pounds? What exactly does that mean? Yeah, Jesse, I'm not a fan of most people, but animals, they're just innocent lovable, 100%. My dogs are like the best things, you know, next to my wife, of course. I love animals.
And where Lake and his accomplice, Charles Ning, had tortured, sexually assaulted, and killed at least 11 people.
Look at this. This is video. This is a video. What is it? What is wrong with people?
Investigators were stunned to find charred bone fragments, personal belongings of victims, and disturbing videotapes scattered throughout the property, which provided further overwhelming proof of their...
Oh no, now I think it wasn't 40 pounds of poo. No, it was 40 pounds of charred remains, which means could have been 100 victims in there, but they just burned all their shit up and threw it in a pile.
Heinous acts. After the shoplifting incident, Ning managed to flee to Canada, but he was ultimately extradited to the U.S. where he was convicted in 1999 of 11 murders and sentenced to death. As of today, Ning remains on death row in California.
Really? I'd have to look that up. Is he really still alive?
March 22nd, 1999. Cynthia Vigil, battered and terrified, escaped from a trailer in Elephant Butte, New Mexico. Wearing only a dog collar and shackles, she ran for help, leading police to a disgusting crime scene. Inside, they found what David Parker Ray chillingly referred to as his toy box, a customized torture chamber where Ray and his accomplices had tortured, sexually assaulted, and murdered countless women. David Parker Ray, later dubbed the Toy Box Killer, had been terrorizing women for decades. Starting in the 1950s,
What the
he
fuck?
used drugs to induce memory loss in his victims, making it difficult for them to recall the horrors they endured. His girlfriend, Cindy Hendy, assisted in these gruesome acts, along with his daughter, Glenda, and a friend, Dennis Roy Yancey. Together, they tortured over 50 women, forcing them to call Ray
50 women.
master and recording many of the assaults on video. The toy box itself was a nightmare. At its center was a gynecological table, with mirrors above it so victims could see the torture being inflicted on them. On the walls we had surgical tools, saws, and sexual instruments neatly arranged, each with a specific sadistic purpose. Ray would even keep detailed diaries, documenting the torture and murder of his victims. Unfortunately, many bodies have never been recovered. According to Cindy Hendy, Ray's fatal victims were either dismembered, buried, or disposed of in nearby Elephant Butte Lake or remote ravines. By 1999, Ray's terror came to an end when Cynthia Vigil miraculously escaped after 3 long days of brutal captivity. She managed to remove her chains and run for help, leading police directly to Ray's trailer. David Parker Ray was given 224 years in prison. Although he agreed to help authorities locate the bodies of his victims, he never got the chance. May 2002, Ray died of a heart attack behind bars, leaving behind a trail of victims and many unanswered questions about how many women he truly murdered. Many of his victims still remain unidentified, and his legacy as one of America's most sadistic killers will never be forgotten.
I don't get that shit at all, dude. That's just fucked.
Still, it will indeed send shivers down your spine when you find out David Parker Ray wasn't the lone creator of a sinister movable torture chamber.
And I mean, these are the ones you haven't heard of, really, you know? Now, I don't know about you guys, but I've never heard of any of these fuckers. Except for that H.H. Holmes in the beginning. I've never heard of any of these guys.
February 1990. A couple were out hitchhiking when a semi-truck pulls over to offer them a ride. The driver, Robert Ben Rhodes,
Why does he look like a fucking creepy Popeye with that fucking eye?
seemed like
He even got the fucking pipe hole. It's a creepy Popeye.
another trucker, but what the couple didn't know was that this ride would be their last. Known as the Truck Stop Killer,
Oh,
Rhodes
jeez.
began his confirmed killing spree in 1990, although authorities suspect he had been active since 1975.
Jesus.
His first known victims were a newlywed couple, Patricia Walsh and Douglas Sikowski, whom he picked up while
And they
they were
look like
hitchhiking
kids.
across Texas. Rhodes killed Sikowski quickly, but kept Walsh captive for over a week, torturing and sexually assaulting her in his truck before
Jesus.
ultimately killing her and dumping her body in Utah. Between the seats of his truck was a custom-built dungeon-like compartment. There, Rhodes restrained his victims with handcuffs attached to the ceiling, using tools from his murder kit: chains, cords, whips, fishhooks, and other sadistic devices.
Fish hooks?
His next known victims were Regina K. Walters and her boyfriend, Ricky Lee Jones. As he had done before, Rhodes had killed Jones and kept Walters alive for several weeks, subjecting her to unimaginable torture. The most haunting evidence of this brutality came from a picture taken just before he killed Walters. A chilling image of the girl, head shaved and covered in bruises, staring fearfully into the camera. After weeks of torture, Rhodes killed Walters with garrote wire and discarded her body in a barn
What
off
the hell's
Interstate
garrote wire?
70 in Illinois. April 1990, Rhodes was finally arrested when an Arizona state trooper, Mike Miller, made a routine traffic stop on Interstate 10. The trooper noticed his semi-truck parked on the side of the highway with its hazard lights flashing. When Miller approached the truck to check on the situation, he found a visibly distressed and terrified young woman, naked and handcuffed inside the cab. The trooper immediately arrested Rhodes on suspicion of kidnapping.
You think?
As the investigation unfolded, authorities uncovered the extent of Rhodes' crimes. He was ultimately sentenced to life in prison for the murder of Regina K. Walters. 2012. He confessed to killing Patricia Walsh and Douglas Zukowski, though police believe his victim count could be as high as 50. After cross-referencing his trucking logs with missing persons reports, investigators suspected Rhodes killed at least 3 women per year over 15 years, turning his
Jesus.
life on the road into a cross-country killing spree. Prosecutor Steve Smith said about Rhodes, "He had an aura of pure evil. It was one of the rare times in my career when I could feel the hairs on my arms stand up in court just by being in the same room as him."
And that's from a cop, man. Jesus Christ.
September 2011, the horrific discovery of a hidden underground dungeon in Luoyang, China, where 6 women were held captive by a former firefighter and a local government clerk for no less than 2 years, really shocked the world. 2009, Li Hao's secret life began when he purchased a residential property in Henan province and built an underground lair. Over the next 2 years, he lured 6 women, mostly workers from karaoke bars and nightclubs, under the pretense of giving them money for
So,
services.
hookers.
Once they entered his compound, they were trapped.
Look at this place, man. He took a page out of Holmes' book, didn't he? Is an under-resident building in the space college? Man, look at...
Incoming ad
He
break.
subjected them to unspeakable abuse, filming them and selling that footage online to profit from their suffering. Li
Fuck.
Hao's crimes extended beyond imprisonment and exploitation. He would force women to engage in online sexual activities for viewers, further dehumanizing them. And then tragically, 2 of his captives were murdered. One was beaten to death, and the other strangled by her fellow captives, following Lee's orders. September 2011, the turning point came when one of the women managed to escape and contacted police. Her bravery led to the raid at Lee's house, where authorities uncovered his dungeon. Inside, they found evidence of his heinous acts, including makeshift rooms where the women had been kept, along with harrowing footage of their exploitation. During his trial, Li Hao confessed to his crimes, admitting that his primary motivation was financial gain. He had spent months in the basement, telling his wife and kid, who were reportedly unaware of this secret life, that he was working night shifts. In 2012, he was sentenced to death for murder, rape, illegal detention, and exploitation. The court found him guilty of orchestrating a system of abuse that left deep psychological scars on his victims. 3 of the women, who had been coerced into participating in the deaths of their fellow captives, received leniency during sentencing due to the extreme conditions they'd been subjected to. January 2014, Li Hao was executed, bringing an end to
Yeah,
one
they
of
don't fuck
China's
around over
most
there. They don't sit on death row for 30 fucking years there. Over there, they just fucking kill you.
disturbing criminal cases. His underground dungeon was destroyed, but the trauma and devastation he left continue to haunt the lives of those affected.
That's fucked up shit.
Albion Online.
I don't know how you do that shit.
MMORPG in which you
And people say it all the time. Is the reason why is because we just would never do that. So that's why we'll never understand. But I'll never understand.
1834,
Oh,
40 Royal Street in New Orleans. When rescuers got there, they uncovered a scene far more horrifying than those
I
flames.
don't know why he's on here twice.
Stories had already spread about LaLaurie's cruelty, like the young girl who jumped off the roof to escape her. But what they uncovered, broken bones twisted into strange shapes, and bodies wrapped in human intestines, revealed the sick horror she was really into. Known for her wealth and charm, LaLaurie was a prominent socialite,
Oh, this is somebody
hosting elegant
different.
parties and mingling with the city's elite. 1771. She was just 4 years old when the Haitian Revolution began, a rebellion that terrified slaveholders across the southern U.S. and the Caribbean. And Delphine's family was no exception. Her uncle was killed by his slaves that same year.
Oh, good.
Many believe that these events shaped Delphine into the cold-blooded murderer she later became. And later on that fateful day, the fire would start in the kitchen, where a cook, chained to the stove, confessed to starting it in a desperate attempt to escape. And as firefighters continue to search the house, they discover a hidden attic, where 7 enslaved people were chained, beaten,
Fucked.
and horrifically mutilated. Some had been held captive for months, suffering unimaginable torture. Witnesses have described this mansion as a nightmare hidden in plain sight, right in the heart of New Orleans. They also claim that they found people with broken bones, set in unnatural positions, holes in their skulls, and other shocking injuries.
What the hell,
The atrocities
man?
were so severe that those rescued were barely alive, kept only to endure more torture. Before that fire, there were already whispers about LaLaurie's cruelty. An enslaved girl reportedly jumped to her death from the roof, choosing to end her life than face more torment. Another woman had her bones broken and reset to appear crab-like, and a third woman...
What the fuck? Y'all ever see... Man, I don't know what's wrong with people. I don't know why you would want to make somebody look like a fucking human crab. What makes a person think that way? It's like that movie, with Justin Long in it. It was called Tusk, where he gets kidnapped by this old man and they turn him into a walrus. Cuckoo. I don't know what's wrong with people, man.
woman was wrapped in human intestines. However, when the truth came to light, LaLaurie fled the city, escaping to Paris, where her final fate is still unknown.
What?
Some say she lived out her days in hiding, but no one knows for sure.
So they never fucking caught her because she ran off to Paris. Oh my God.
While in exile in Paris with her family, her son Paulin wrote that Delphine had seriously considered returning to New Orleans. However, the disapproval of her children stopped her from following through. The circumstances of her death are just as unclear. A story circulated that she died
Have you
in a
ever
boar
reviewed
hunting
or
accident.
deep dived on
but
any of the World's Fair at turn of century? So many contradictions and unbelievable events.
Are you talking about like all that H.H. Holmes stuff? Where, yeah, that's what he was doing. He was waiting for the World's Fair in Chicago or whatever, and that's where he was, kidnapping people. Is that what you're talking about? That's nasty, Jesse Death. Jesse on Twitch said that he thinks it was Criminal Minds. There was someone that broke someone's leg backwards to look like their little bird. That's fucked. Yeah, I mean, to break now just think about where your fucking broken brain is at. Thinking, oh gosh, you know what? Let's break their arms and their legs. We'll reset them this way so they'll have to look like a human crab. Who the fuck thinks that way? I mean, I think it's literally just hurting my brain to think about the twisted shit that human beings can come up with. But Moondog, I'm gonna wait for that answer on that. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that's what you're talking about.
Records say she might have passed away in Paris on December 7th, 1849, at the age of 62. And even though the
Destruction of amazing buildings and free energy from ether.
No, I have to look into that.
original house was destroyed
I don't know anything about
by
that.
a furious mob after the fire, the property was rebuilt and still stands today. Over the years, it's been used as everything from a school to a music conservatory. Despite its many transformations, the mansion's dark past continues to live on to this day. There are countless stories of ghostly encounters and strange happenings.
I bet there
with
is.
many believing the tortured souls of LaLaurie's victims still haunt the halls.
That's fucked.
June 7th, 2002. Serial killer Maury Travis.
All right, now listen, we're only halfway through this. I'm almost halfway through this, and this shit is fucked.
Made a fatal mistake when he sent a taunting message to a local reporter, giving away too much. Investigators traced the tip back to him, leading to a raid on his house. And what they found inside his St. Louis, Missouri home was way too sick to even imagine. They uncovered the basement as a torture chamber where he would kill women, recording the horrific acts on videotape. Not only that, bloodstains, shackles, and plans to expand his dungeon revealed the true extent of his depravity. You see, Travis had fantasized about murder since his teenage years, starting off by killing small animals. By
It always starts with the small
the early
animals.
2000s, he had upgraded to humans. He often cruised the Stroll, a known area for sex workers, luring women back to his house with promises of drugs. And once inside, he trapped them in their basement, where he tortured, sexually assaulted, and filmed their final
That's
moments.
fucked.
In one of these tapes, Travis could be heard coldly boasting about his first kill. First kill was 19 years old. Name? I don't give a fuck. His sadistic
What?
rituals included forcing his victims to dance in white clothing or wear sunglasses while shackled to a wooden post. The videos were so bad that Police Chief Joe Mokwa ordered mandatory counseling for every detective who viewed that disturbing footage.
Jesus
October
Christ.
2001, Travis would taunt a local reporter by sending a computer-generated map marking the location of a victim's body. Along with it, he had a letter in which he wrote, "I'll tell you where many others are, and to prove I'm real, here's directions to number 17. This was after a series of brutal murders between May and October 2001, when 4 women, Teresa Wilson, Verona Thompson, Yvonne Cruz, and Brenda Beasley, were tortured and killed. After the St. Louis Post-Dispatch ran a profile piece on Wilson, Travis responded with an anonymous letter and map. Investigators traced the map back to Travis's computer and raided his home.
I wonder how they did
uncovering
that.
blood from at least 6 victims, and finding blueprints for expanding his basement into a more elaborate torture chamber. Before police could charge Travis with any of the murders, he chickened out and hanged himself in prison, taking with him many secrets about the true number of victims who suffered in his basement of horrors.
Damn.
November 2023. Egyptian authorities made a horrifying discovery near the city of Port Said. The body of a woman, brutally tortured and murdered. Over the next 2 months, 3 more bodies were found in remote desert locations, all bearing the same grisly hallmarks of torture, sexual assault, and mutilation. The investigations led to a shocking suspect, Kareem Salim, a 37-year-old professor, former teacher, and popular TikTok influencer with over 600,000 followers.
Don't say thank you. Say I appreciate it. Don't say you're welcome. Say my pleasure.
1987, born in Alexandria, Salim grew up in a privileged family. On the surface, he seemed destined for success, earning a PhD in psychology in the U.S. before returning to Egypt in 2017 with his wife and son. But after his marriage had collapsed and his drug addiction spiraled out of control, Salim's behavior grew increasingly erratic and violent. His wife left him, and he took custody of their son, Zayn. To his social media followers, Salim was a charismatic and cultured figure. He was known for his educational TikTok videos about American English and parenting, often featuring little Zayn.
That's weird. We're getting English lessons from that.
But behind closed doors, he led a double life as a sadistic serial killer. In a specially soundproofed room in his luxurious New Cairo apartment, he tortured and murdered women, sometimes while his son was in the house. And after finding the 3 bodies, the police started investigating, thinking a serial killer was behind it. The breakthrough came in when they traced his rented SUV to the locations where the victims' bodies were dumped. This led to a raid on his apartment, where authorities uncovered a scene of unimaginable horror. Inside a soundproof room, they found chains, whips, electrical wires, and hidden cameras. They would also discover videos of Salim torturing and sexually assaulting his victims, many of whom can be seen begging for their lives as he mocked them. It was later revealed that he had been selling these gruesome videos on the dark web, profiting from his victims' suffering. And on May 20th, 2024, Salim was arrested in his New Cairo apartment. Initially, he claimed innocence, suggesting that a former lover had framed him. But when he saw the video evidence, he confessed. He said he would lure women through social media, drug them, and then subject them to unspeakable torture.
No, Jesse, I just happened to see that message this morning, but I will check it out today, though.
before killing him. Chillingly, he said he had no clear memory of how many women he had killed, but authorities suspect the real number could be close to 30. September 2024, after a swift trial, Kareem Salim was sentenced to death by hanging.
There you go. I'd like to check that out. Sounds really interesting.
1994. A police investigation at 25 Cromwell Street, Gloucester, unraveled one of the most shocking cases of sadistic murder in UK history.
This is
Rosemary
UK?
West and her husband, Fred West, had been responsible for a series of gruesome murders spanning over 2 decades.
Jesus
The house
Christ.
was
A bit late, but fun fact. I went to the 1982 World's Fair in Knoxville, Tennessee.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Nice, Jesse. Nice. I'm gonna check it out for sure. Damn, Crimson, that's some fuckery right there.
more than just their family home. It was a house of horrors. November 29th, 1953.
I'm gonna definitely check it out.
Rose grew up in a deeply troubled home. She was the 5th of 7 children, raised by an abusive father and mentally ill mother. Her father did abuse her, further destroying her childhood and leaving deep scars. And by the time she was a teenager, Rose began to act out, molesting her younger brothers and harassing local boys. At 15, Rose met Fred West at a bus stop. Despite his unkempt appearance and criminal background, Fred quickly charmed her.
Yeah, but it seems like these world fairs are just fucking hunting grounds for serial killers. You're lucky you made it out of there with your skin.
They began a relationship, and Rose moved.
I mean, finding out all these people are out there, and the fact that there's upwards of 50 active serial killers today, I'm gonna turn into a agoraphobe and just sit down here in the basement. Fuck.
With him, becoming a nanny to his children from a previous marriage. Soon after, Fred was sent to prison, leaving Rose, who was only 17 at the time, in charge of his children.
Because you know how chatty I am. I'll talk to anybody. And even today, at my age today, you imagine me out there talking to somebody? He's like, hey, man, I got some Three Musketeers, and I got these really cute Cocker Spaniel puppies. You want to see? Fuck yeah, I want to see. And then you'll never see me again. So, yeah, probably best I just stay home.
During this time, his stepdaughter, Charmaine, disappeared, with Rose claiming Charmaine went to live with her mother. And guess what? Charmaine's mom, Rena, had also disappeared around that time.
I bet she did.
1972, Fred and Rose got married, and after his release, the pair turned their home into a death trap. Together, they lured vulnerable women into their house
I'm more
and
afraid
tortured
of
them.
Karens than a serial killer.
Yeah. Nah. Fuck a Karen. They're just annoying. I mean, you know, fuck.
And then they buried victims in their basement until it became too full, and then they had to bury them in their garden. They also inflicted unimaginable abuse on their own children.
Or Dems.
Fred
LOL.
sexually assaulted their daughters, while Rose engaged in
Democrats are pretty scary.
work and involved their children in her twisted world. Their heinous crimes went undetected for years until their daughter Heather disappeared in 1987. Rose claimed Heather had left on her own, but Fred's dark jokes about her being under the patio raised suspicions. And when social workers heard these comments, they alerted the police. 1994, the police launched an investigation. They discovered the remains of Heather, along with 8 other women, including Fred's stepdaughter Charmaine and her mother Rena. Fred initially took responsibility for the murders, but when it became clear that Rose was just as involved, she was given life in prison in 1995. Fred, however, escaped justice by taking his own life while in jail, leaving behind a note referring to himself as Freddy, the mass murderer from Gloucester.
Like he's all proud of it and shit. What the fuck?
February 1988, Dorothea Puente's charming facade crumbled when police investigating a missing persons case dug up 7 bodies in her Sacramento boarding house yard. Puente was that sweet, elderly landlady that was really hiding a deadly secret. She'd been quietly killing her vulnerable tenants for years while cashing their Social Security checks. January 9th, 1929, born in Redlands, California, Puente too had a troubled upbringing. Orphaned at 8 and raised in foster care, She drifted into a
Incoming
life of
at break.
crime pretty early on. After several failed marriages, she set up a boarding house in Sacramento during the 1970s. Praised by social workers for taking in society's tough cases, the elderly, mentally ill, and disabled, Puente used her reputation to cover her complete lack of empathy. By the 1980s, her greed completely took over. She drugged their tenants, stole their valuables, and eventually began poisoning and and so
I
her
just saw
victims,
something about this a few days ago.
Yeah, I think Wolfman was bringing this up to me the other day, too.
mostly elderly and homeless individuals without close family, would suddenly disappear, with their bodies secretly buried in her yard. 1988, her scheme unraveled when Alvaro Montoya, a tenant with mental health issues, went missing. Puente calmly told the police that Montoya had gone on vacation.
Yeah, killed my father,
and convinced
prepared
her
to
other
die.
tenants to corroborate her story. But one of her tenants secretly handed an officer a note, revealing that she's making me lie for her. With Puente's permission, police began digging up the yard, discovering
Why don't you
body
give permission?
after body. And as they continued the search, Puente snuck out of the house and fled to L.A., but she was recognized by a man in a bar and arrested within 5 days, charged with 9 murders.
Damn.
Puente maintained her innocence
Look at
throughout
her.
her trial.
Look at that. That's the kind of person you think gonna make you a pie. And if she did, it'd be somebody's fucking leg.
I honestly just don't understand where your brain breaks to this point.
I don't either, man. I don't either.
Prosecutors portrayed her as a cold, calculating killer who preyed on the weak, using sleeping pills to drug her victims before suffocating them, then burying them in her yard.
How the fuck, though?
1993,
So how in the fuck did that little old lady drag a whole human out there?
she was convicted of 3 murders and sentenced to life in prison. Until her death from natural causes in 2011, Puente insisted she had done nothing wrong, claiming that she had taken good care of her tenants. However, her name remains synonymous with one of California's most disturbing cases of elder abuse and murder.
Well, how could you sit there and deny shit when they found all the bodies in your yard? But how in the fuck did this little old lady drag those bodies out there? I don't think that's... there has to be something else to this, because how did she get them out there? You guys do you agree though? How in the fuck did this little
Didn't
old...
they say someone helped her?
I don't think so. No, well, she said that they were making somebody
You can create your own website. by
passed a
saying,
note
"This is what I
saying that
want."
they were
Clicks,
being forced to
you can.
lie for her.
October
But I don't recall them saying anybody was helping her.
29th, 2009. Police enter the home of Anthony Sowell.
Oh,
a
here we
senior-
go. Now this guy, okay. I'm just gonna say, this guy right here is just beyond. I mean, I don't even know what to say about this guy. I know who this guy is.
Only ordinary man.
He
Only
was
to
not
uncover that
ordinary.
He was hiding something sinister in his crawl spaces, basement, and backyard.
I don't disagree. Somebody had to have helped her, because I just don't see how in the fuck that little old lady was able to drag an entire human body out there and bury it. I mean, she was definitely elder. But moving on to this guy was on that Hulu series. And this is the craziest shit. Just listen to this.
Yard. August 19th, 1959. Anthony Sowell was born and would be a victim of a troubled household in East Cleveland, Ohio. Raised by a single mother alongside 6 siblings, Sowell endured and witnessed extensive abuse, which deeply scarred his early life. And after serving in the U.S. Marine Corps, where he earned multiple commendations, Sowell's life took a darker turn. In 1989, he was convicted of attempted rape after a woman escaped his house.
Haha.
He spent
Well, remind me not to go to your grandmother's house there, Jesse Death. Jesse Death on Twitch says, my grandmother could. She's built old school tough. And he said that she's stronger than him and 4 foot.
15 years in prison and got out in 2005. From that point on, Sowell blended into his Cleveland neighborhood, earning a modest living by selling scrap metal. And during this time, his neighbors occasionally complained about a foul odor coming from his house.
Listen to this
Yet
shit.
he always told them it was the nearby sausage shop. But in September 2009, the truth finally came to light. When Latundra Billups, one of Sowell's surviving victims, had escaped and reported to the police that he had attacked her. With a search warrant, they entered his house and found...
Now, hang on. They skipped so much. Listen to this. People were complaining about the smell in the neighborhood for months. To the point to where the health department even visited the sausage factory and made them clean out their grease traps and everything. But they could never find where the smell was coming from. Now, the girl that escaped was actually up in the upstairs window, and he fell asleep, so she's rolling across the room trying to be quiet while she's still handcuffed, and rolls herself out the window and lands on the ledge outside. Somebody sees her, calls the cops, and that's where we're at.
Bodies in various parts of the property. The victims had all been and the conditions in which their bodies were found, some stuffed into crawl spaces, others buried in shallow backyard graves, really painted a
And they didn't even tell you the worst part. This guy just had 2 dead bodies laying on the floor. I mean, just all willy-nilly, just laying there on the floor, fucking all bloated and rotted away. He buried some other ones here and there, like under the steps down the basement and stuff. This guy was just, I don't even know, fuck.
Gruesome picture of Sowell's brutality. As it turned out, he would lure vulnerable women, often struggling with addiction or homelessness, by giving them drugs and alcohol. And once inside, they were assaulted, killed, and hidden away like it was nothing. And as the investigation unfolded, it became clear that Sowell had been living alongside his victims' decomposing bodies
LOL,
for years.
all willy-nilly.
Well, I don't know, man. I think Dahmer said it best, because the cops told him, it's like, we're, as human beings, I think we're just wired that when we smell that death rot, it's disgusting to us. And Dahmer's like, well, not to everybody. And I'm like, okay, man, just stop talking, because you're creeping me the fuck out.
He didn't do a good job hiding them away.
Not really. I mean, because people were smelling that shit for months in the neighborhood. So it's like, you got to think about it like this. So like, right here, his house sits like right here. The sausage factory was like right here. So he's got all these dead bodies just laying around. Like he's got 2 upstairs and like the 3rd floor. Yeah. You got 2 of them just laying up there dead. And downstairs in the basement, he buried some under here. There was 3 or 4 inside the house. And the rest he buried outside. And and people are like, what's that smell? What's that smell? Where's my sister? But I can't figure out where the smell's coming from.
Was ultimately convicted of 11 counts of aggravated murder, along with dozens of other charges, including kidnapping and abuse of a corpse.
Oh.
The jury recommended the penalty, and on August 20...
Oh, man, he Ted Bundy'd them. Fuck. That's why they were just laying there.
12th, 2011, he was sentenced to death.
Hello, everyone.
February 8th.
Hello, Angel. How's it going? Oh, wait, we got Angel in here. Where's she at? There she is. We needed something.
Welcome, Angel.
We needed something to kind of counteract all this horridness, man.
This song. Ha ha.
Good. Glad to hear it.
Going good, Spider.
It's not good in here. Fuck.
2021. After years of appeals, Anthony Sowell died in prison from a terminal illness.
Listen to that, though. All those years that he was supposed to be on death row and be put to death and he ended up dying from something else. That's ridiculous. Our court system is a fucking joke. The dude should have been killed within 6 months. It's ridiculous that we're as taxpayers, we're paying for this piece of shit, sadistic, twisted fuck sitting in prison for fucking I don't know how many years. It's ridiculous to me.
Having faced execution for his heinous crimes. December 21st.
This song with the background of what we are watching is kind of fucked, to be honest. Lolo.
That's exactly what I was thinking the whole time it was playing, you know? I was like, this is kind of fucked. That's good, Jesse. Yeah, my Twitch chat's usually just one person, bro. Sorry.
1978, when police entered John Wayne Gacy's house at 8213 West Somerdale Avenue.
Now, we all know who Gacy is.
They uncovered a terrifying scene that shocked the nation. 29 hidden bodies within the property. March
Of course you're special, Jesse.
1942, born in Chicago. John Wayne Gacy also had a troubled upbringing, marked by an abusive father. Despite these challenges...
All right, I'm just going to say this. Anybody who was born in my era, meaning, you know, that's around my age, we all had a troubled upbringing for the most part. Parents were just different back then. I wouldn't necessarily call it like everybody was abused as a child. But we were the last, like, little savage kids, man. We were kicked outside and left outside all day long till nighttime. You know, and of course there were some abusive parents around. So I don't agree with the, oh, well, this serial killer had a troubled past. They were abused as a child. Fuck that. We were definitely feral. We were definitely feral. But it's not an excuse to go around killing people.
Gacy appeared to lead a relatively normal life as an adult. He would work as a contractor, was very active in his community, and would even perform as Pogo the Clown at
and he was a huge Democrat.
Children's parties. Nobody could have known he was leading a sinister double life. Between 1972 and 76, Gacy would take at least 33 men and boys into his house under the pretense of offering them work or friendship.
100%. Just that if you weren't smacked at least once, your parents were spoiling you and not taking care of you. That's true, though.
But once inside, he subjected...
I mean, that's back in the days where it's like, get your fucking ass in here before I beat your ass kind of thing. Or, keep crying and I'll give you something to cry about. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we weren't allowed to stay in the house. Like, on the weekends, they pretty much just locked up the house. And we were gone. And you had to be home at dusk. And think about this, though. Think about this. And I realize that most of these serial killers have been going after adults and women and things of that nature. But think about it this way, though. You're out there riding your bike, and there are serial killers out there looking for children. The whole time you're riding your bike around town.
Latchkey kids were forced to adults sooner than normal. That's why a lot of us collect toys as adults now to compensate.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea what he's talking about.
No joke.
I have no idea what he's talking about. And I'll be honest with you, that's only like a third. I mean, that may be a third of what I have. Yeah, Jesse over there have every day, keep crying and I'll give you something to cry about. 100%. And it's like, we're pretty well adjusted. I mean, we're not out murdering people. But people will use any excuse to go and do their horrific crimes, you know? Any excuse. And then you got psychologists that are like, oh yeah, well, they were abused. What do you expect?
I don't. I was spoiled rotten.
Yeah, but Crimson... Now listen, Crimson says she was spoiled, and that's probably true. But also, she would fuck around and find out, too. Miss jumping over a fire to get away from her dad, who was fixing to beat her ass for talking shit to her mom. And I know that story's true because I heard it straight from her dad. So, she could say she was spoiled all she wants, but she could still fuck around and find out.
Still am too.
I do spoil her. But that's the way you do your wife. You spoil your wife, and then she spoils you back and you have a happy marriage.
To unimaginable cruelty, eventually ending their lives. He buried 26 of his victims in the crawl space beneath his house,
Oh, yeah.
with others disposed of on his
100%.
property, and in the nearby Des Plaines River. His horrific acts went unnoticed for years until December 1978, when he became a suspect after...
What is it now? Let's say Jesse over on Twitch. It was the kid that wasn't smacked usually that was acting. Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, 100%. It's usually the kids that just were given everything and spoiled that it ended up being the fucking John Wayne Gacy's. Fuck.
the disappearance of Robert Peast. Following this lead,
Robert Peast was the downfall of Gacy.
Authorities searched his house, uncovering the most gruesome remains of multiple victims.
Supposedly went down in the crawl space, crawled around. There was no mounds of dirt, there was no odor, there was no nothing. I never feared anybody going down that crawl space.
Gacy was arrested, and after confessing to the murders, was convicted of killing 33 people. 1980, despite his attempt to plead insanity, he was sentenced to death. And although Gacy was executed on May 10, 1994, the investigation into his crimes continues. 5 of his victims remain unidentified, and authorities are still working to give them names and bring closure to their families.
I just don't get it. That's the thing, is I just don't get it.
1988, a quiet neighborhood in Kansas City was shaken to its core when a man escaped from the home of Robert Berdella.
I don't know this
leaping
guy
from a
either.
second-story window while wearing nothing but a dog collar. January 31st, 1949, born in Ohio. It also turns out Berdella had a troubled childhood. He would grow up isolated and frequently bullied due to his severe nearsightedness and speech impediment. His father was pretty abusive, and these early experiences of violence likely shaped his later sadistic behavior. After moving to Kansas City in the 1960s, Berdella's life took a dark turn. He opened an oddities shop called Bob's Bizarre Bazaar and began surrounding himself...
Man, I ain't going to no fucking store called Bob's Bizarre Bazaar. Fuck you, Bob.
...with vulnerable men, many of whom were runaways or involved in petty crime. 1984, Berdella committed his first murder. He abducted Jerry Howell.
You know what always shocks me is how these guys talk about their murders like it was just another day.
Yeah, it's just Tuesday, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. It's just Tuesday.
He had known through multiple acquaintances and subjected him to hours of torture before ultimately killing him. From there, Berdella's gruesome killing spree continued, luring several vulnerable young men to his house,
Incoming
drugging,
at break.
torturing, and dismembering them over a span of 4 years.
Fuck!
One of Berdella's preferred methods of torture involved shocking his victims with electricity, injecting chemicals into their bodies, and using various objects to inflict severe pain. Each act was carefully documented in a notebook, showing a disturbing level of detail and control.
Oh my
I
God!
treated my victims. I treated them as something less than human. It's nothing more than a play toy or a play object.
When police raided
What the fuck is wrong with people?
Berdella's home at 4315 Charlotte Street, they uncovered a place straight out of my nightmares. Inside a closet, they found human remains, including a skull and vertebrae that had been sawed apart. They would also find a human head buried in the backyard, while the basement was filled with blood-stained barrels and personal items belonging to missing men. And among the most chilling discoveries were the Polaroid photos of men being tortured and that meticulous journal detailing the brutal acts committed against the victims. After his arrest, Berdella avoided the death penalty by revealing details of his crimes in exchange for life in prison without parole.
Fuck that!
1992, he would die in prison of a heart attack at the age of 43.
Lucky bitch. They should not cut deal. They should cut the deal and then take the deal away. You should not be giving these guys life in prison. Fuck it up. Jesus Christ.
2002, a search of Robert William Picton's pig farm in British Columbia revealed one of Canada's most terrifying discoveries. DNA from dozens of missing women were found on the property, confirming suspicions that had swirled for years. October 24th, 1949. Picton was born and grew up on a pig farm in Port
They had his
Coquitlam,
notes.
British Columbia.
What did he have to share?
Well, his notes apparently didn't identify every victim, or I guess where he put them, I guess. I don't know. I think it's ridiculous, man.
His childhood was also marked by a harsh upbringing, with his father largely absent,
Deals
leaving
for
his
these people
eccentric
is
and strict
outrageous.
mother
Outrageous.
Louise to raise him and his brother. Now, Louise was a domineering figure, forcing the boys to work long.
I mean, me as a prosecutor, I'd be like, yeah.
No soup for you!
No soup for you, bitch. You're going to tell us. Or I'm going to make sure that, when you get the injection, it's going to be something that's going to be painful as fuck. Or whatever. I'm not giving you no fucking deal. You're already caught. What's it going to hurt you to tell us where they're at? You either tell us or, I'll tell everybody that when you go back to prison, I'll tell everybody that you were a fucking child predator. And we'll see how long you last.
Long hours on the farm, which left him ostracized.
There are ways to get them to talk without cutting them a deal.
At school, due to their constant smell of manure and dead animals. Due to this, Picton struggled academically and socially, eventually dropping out of school. One disturbing event from Picton's early life didn't involve him directly, but it did leave a dark stain on his family's reputation. In 1967, his brother Dave accidentally struck a boy, Tim Barrett, with his truck. Instead of helping that boy, who was still alive, Louise pushed him into a nearby slough where he drowned. This cold act hinted at the lack of empathy that would define Picton's gruesome crimes later on. Picton began his killing spree in the early 1990s, preying on vulnerable women from Vancouver's downtown east side. His method of disposing his victims was pretty sick. He would either
They are
take their
definitely
remains to
treated better than their victims were.
Hell yeah, man. And it's all, for me, it's all about the victims and their families. For me, it would be, fuck you. Yeah, you're not getting any fucking deals. Or at least I'd play at the deal. I mean, I'd be like, yeah, man, I'll give you the deal.
I'm hungry.
And then once they give it to him, I'd be like, go fuck yourself.
nearby meat rendering plant, or just feed them to the pigs.
Oh, he was feeding them to the pigs. So that's where they got that shit from in that, what was the second Silence of the Lambs, where they were feeding people to pigs, remember? Oh, I knew it. I knew as soon as they said pig farm, I fucking knew there was going to be some fucking humans fed to pigs. I just knew it. Pigs will fucking eat anything.
He admitted this to an undercover cop while in holding after his arrest. I find the best way to fucking dispose of something is and take it to the ocean. Oh, really? I did better than that. February 2002, police raid his farm looking for illegal firearms.
This is 2002.
But stumble upon evidence linking them to the missing women. Further searches revealed the remains or DNA of at least 33 women on the property.
Yeah, man. Jesse,
Though Pinkton
bones
was
and all.
charged with only 26 counts of murder. He was actually convicted of only 6 in 2007, receiving the max sentence. Life in prison with no chance of parole for 25 years. 2024.
Wait! Did they actually say chance of parole in 25 years? Fuck this guy. No.
Picton became eligible for day parole, sparking outrage across Canada. However, he never lived to see freedom because in May 2024, he was attacked by a fellow inmate, Martin Charest, who used a broken broom handle to spear Picton in the head. Picton was airlifted to a hospital, but succumbed to his injuries on May 31st. Finally closing the chapter on one of Canada's most notorious...
I didn't say this, but hopefully that guy was given a free pack of cigarettes.
serial killers, the Pig Farmer Killer.
I'm like, you get to watch whatever you want on TV today, and here's your free pack of smokes.
November 1985. Police in Malabar, Florida, discovered a scene of
it's fucking Florida, man. You know this is gonna be fucked.
Good grief,
unimaginable
no.
horror.
Yeah.
After a handcuffed Laura Murphy was found crawling along the road after she had escaped from a man later known as the Vampire Rapist. October 1st,
Why do
1946.
what the fuck is he called? Vampire what? They censored the other word.
Born in Clarksburg, West Virginia, John Brennan Crutchley's childhood was marked by neglect and abuse. His mother, distraught over the loss of her first daughter, dressed him up as a girl for the first 6 years of his life and
For
subjected him to
fuck's
severe
sake. I want everybody to hear this story. Should I rewind that part?
Physical abuse. And as he grew older, Crutchley developed an obsession with electronics, which led to a successful career in high-tech engineering. But despite his professional success, his personal life was a different story, marked by failed marriages and increasingly disturbing behavior. By 1985, Crutchley's descent into depravity had reached its peak in his kidnapping of Murphy. After picking her up while she was hitchhiking, Crutchley brought her to his house under the guise of retrieving something for work. Once inside, he attacked her, choked her unconscious, and strapped her to his kitchen counter.
Oh, shit.
Over the next day, he sexually assaulted her and then stuck her with needles, extracting blood from her arm, which he ingested. He would film everything,
Rapist.
with the aim of reliving it later on through the footage. Crutchley had drained a lot of blood from her body. She was barely alive. However, she managed to escape while Crutchley was away, which led to his eventual arrest. When police searched his house, they found stacks of credit cards, women's jewelry, locks of hair, and sexually explicit photos of bound women, suggesting that Murphy wasn't his only victim. Crutchley also kept a disturbing index of his sexual encounters, many of which crossed the line into assault. In exchange for avoiding a...
Really? You think so? I mean, really? You think so? May have crossed over to sexual assault? Really? What was your first fucking clue?
Trial. Crutchley pled guilty to charges of kidnapping and assault, and he was ultimately sentenced to 25 years to life in prison. Now, despite suspicions that he had killed as many as 30 women, no concrete evidence actually linked him to additional murders. In 1996, after serving only 11 years, Crutchley was released on parole.
What?
However, less than a day later, he was arrested again for violating parole by testing positive for marijuana. This resulted in his return to prison, where he remained until his death in 2002. Crutchley was...
Okay, I don't understand that at all. I mean, he was fucking draining blood from people and drinking it, and you thought it would be okay to release this guy.
Found dead in his cell, the result of asphyxiation from a plastic bag, in what was later ruled an act of autoerotic asphyxiation, putting an end to the life of one of America's most disturbing criminals. July 1976, another horrifying discovery was made inside a shared toilet in Duisburg, West Germany, when a neighbor asked Joachim Kroll what had clogged the pipes, and he casually replies, guts. 1933.
Really?
Kroll was born in Nazi-era Germany. He was the youngest of 8 children, growing up in a poverty-stricken World War II setting. And his childhood was pretty bleak, marked by humiliation and a lot of cruelty. He was a frequent bedwetter and displayed disturbing behavior toward animals, a common red flag for violent tendencies later on in life. In 1955, Kroll's crime...
I don't think every bedwetter grows up to be violent.
Began with the murder of Irmgard Strel. He sexually assaulted her lifeless body and then plated it. But what set Kroll apart from many other killers was his cannibalism. He claimed that the high cost of meat led him to cut pieces of flesh from his victims, which he cooked and ate. Now that depravity went undetected for years, with innocent men arrested for his crimes, some even committing suicide in despair. Kroll targeted women and girls, but his victims varied widely in age. His methods also differed. While some were cannibalized, others weren't, making it difficult for investigators to link the murders together. He would often lure his victims in isolated areas, and sometimes would even kill men, as in the case of Hermann Schmitz in 1965. So despite his growing body count, Kroll had evaded capture for decades. He seemed pretty indifferent to the terror he spread, until that day he finally faced justice. While the police were going door to door, asking about a girl who had disappeared, one of Kroll's neighbors mentioned that the waste pipe in their building had been clogged. When he asked Kroll if he knew what was blocking it, Kroll casually replied, guts. So when police searched his apartment, they would find the disappeared remains of Marion Kettner, the very girl they were searching for. The body parts were in his fridge, while a hand was found cooking on the stove. Kroll was arrested on the spot.
Are they making fucking finger sandwiches? This guy is twisted as fuck. But I mean, what do you get from a Nazi? I mean, a true Nazi, that's what you're gonna get. Twisted shit.
He eventually confessed to 13 murders and admitted to cannibalism, believing that he could be cured through surgery. Instead, he was given life in prison in 1982, and then he died of a heart attack 9 years later. July 22nd, 1991, the day Jeffrey Dahmer's horrifying killing spree came to an end. Police entered his Milwaukee apartment, and they couldn't have imagined the gruesome scene awaiting them. Now, they were there because of Tracy Edwards, a man who had escaped from Dahmer just moments before.
That sure doesn't look like the guy that's in the movie. This is the guy from the movie. That's a big difference.
Handcuffs, desperate to survive. May 21st, 1960, born in Milwaukee, Dahmer was a withdrawn child who loved collecting dead animals.
He was a sick
and
puppy.
Really became obsessed with the idea of control. He celebrated his high school graduation in 1978 by killing someone, and from there, his urges spiraled out of control. Dahmer's fascination with death started pretty young, but it grew into something monstrous. Luring his victims with promises of money or companionship, Dahmer drugged them before killing and eating their bodies. And he wouldn't just dispose his victims, he preserved their parts. In some cases, he kept the skulls as trophies, and for others, he would eat parts of their bodies. His fascination with control led him to experiment with crude lobotomies, drilling into his victims' skulls in a twisted attempt to create zombie-like, submissive companions.
They had these obsessive desires and thoughts wanting to control them, to possess them permanently.
For years, Dahmer's atrocities went undetected, until Edwards' escape triggered the investigation that finally revealed his horrors. Inside his apartment at 924 North 25th Street, police found a nightmare. Pictures of dismembered bodies, human remains stuffed in the fridge, and heads stacked in the freezer were just the beginning. Bones, skulls, and a barrel filled with acid used for dissolving flesh painted a real terrifying picture of what had been happening in this unassuming home. Dahmer later admitted to committing 17 murders between 1978 and 91. In January 1992, Dahmer's trial began. Though his defense argued insanity, the jury found him mentally sane and guilty. He was given 15 consecutive life terms with no possibility of parole. But Dahmer's life behind bars was short-lived. On November 28, 1994, fellow inmate Christopher Scarver attacks Dahmer in the prison's bathroom, killing him.
I didn't know that.
Scarver, who was also serving a sentence, attacked Dahmer while he was cleaning a staff locker room. According to him, as he was assaulting Dahmer, he didn't scream or make a sound. Scarver then calmly returned to his cell and informed a prison guard of what he had done. God told me to do it. Jeffrey Dahmer's dead.
Free pack of smokes for you, buddy.
November 16th, 1957. Police in Plainfield, Wisconsin entered Ed Gein's house.
Oh, here we go.
After the disappearance of Bernice Warden, a local hardware store owner.
Saw this object that was hanging from the rafters, which at first they thought was some kind of gutted deer. They realized to their incredible horror that it was a woman's corpse that was hanging by its heels.
Born on August 27th, 1906, Ed Gein would grow up under strict religious influence from his domineering mother, Augusta. She instilled in him a deep disdain for women, teaching him that they were vessels of sin.
They're the devil.
Not only that, but Ed would live a reclusive life on his family's farm, isolated from society, and entirely devoted to his mother. 1945, when Augusta died, Gein's mental state deteriorated further. Desperate to bring her back, he began visiting local graveyards, exhuming bodies that resembled her. Over the next decade, Gein's obsession escalated. He confessed to murdering 2 women, Bernice Warden and tavern keeper Mary Hogan, whose remains were found in his house. He would later admit to grave robbing, using body parts from deceased women to create his skin suit, a grotesque attempt to become his mother and fulfill his delusional fantasies of bringing her back to life. And as the years went by, what actually led up to his arrest? Well, a 16-year-old boy who used to hang out with Gein, watching baseball games and going to movies, told his parents something shocking about the man they considered a friend. Gein had shrunken heads in his house. Now, Gein claimed that they were souvenirs from a cousin who served in World War II. But when police checked it out, they found it was something far worse.
Didn't know that's what
relics
happened.
Were actually human facial skins, carefully peeled from corpses. Not only that, but in this dim light of Gein's dilapidated farmhouse, Warden's body was decapitated, hanging upside down from her ankles. Yet this was just the beginning of what became one of the most terrifying discoveries in criminal history. As officers comb through the house, they uncover a gruesome collection of human remains. Chairs upholstered in human skin.
Look at that. That's the real chair. Look at that. What a sick fuck.
Bowls made from skulls and masks crafted from the faces of Gein's victims were just a few of the items found. Among this sick crap was a corset made from a female torso and a lampshade fashioned from a human face.
What the fuck?
Each item revealed Gein's twisted obsession with preserving and repurposing human bodies. Gein was arrested shortly after the discovery of Warden's body. This guy was charged with 2 murders, but authorities found over 40 victims in his house, many of whom were and used to create his ghastly collection. In 1957, Gein was found not guilty by reason of insanity and committed to the Central State Hospital for the criminally insane. This guy remained there for the rest of his life, dying in 1984 at the age of 77. And while his house mysteriously burnt down shortly after his arrest, the legacy of his crimes lived on, inspiring iconic horror film characters like Norman Bates, Leatherface, and Buffalo Bill.
Yeah. I mean, that's just some fuckery, y'all. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with people. I'll never understand it. You know, and all those other victims that were supposedly in his house were people that he dug the fuck up. And it's like, yeah, Ed Gein was fucked.
Gross.
He was definitely fucked in the brain, dude. I mean, all these people are. I mean, it's just messed up. Like, here's a list of, like, the people, like, this was, I think it's the 10 most, it's right here. Who are the 10 most prolific serial killers? So it's like, never heard of this guy either. Larry Eiler, 19 victims. And, it was, he was the interstate killer, the highway killer. And he got teenage boys in Kentucky, Wisconsin, and Illinois. It's like, for fuck's sake, man. This William Bonin, 21 victims. He was also known as the freeway killer. Between 79 and 80, 21 young men and boys. Patrick Kearney, 21 victims. The trash bag killer was proven to have killed 21 men between 62 and 77. But they're convinced that he did twice as many. But who knows? I mean, 22 victims for this guy between 1926 and 1927. Middle-aged landladies. So he only attacked landladies? That just seems a little odd. Ronald Dominique, 23 victims. So this guy was arrested in 2006. Yeah, it's fucking nuts to me. Of course, you know Ted Bundy. Everybody knows who Ted Bundy is. John Wayne Gacy, everybody knows who that is. Donald Harvey, 37 victims. He was a hospital orderly. 37, he's killing some 37 patients in his care in the 70s and 80s. But he also, it'd be closer to 50. Yeah, he just didn't want to pay that rent, I guess, man. Look at this guy, Gary Ridgway. I know that name, so I probably heard of this one. The state of Washington, between 82 and 98, he killed a minimum, now they're just saying minimum, of 49 women. I mean, that's just not. And then Samuel Little. Now, this is incorrect. I'm going to tell you that is incorrect. Samuel Little actually had 93 victims, not 60. And he was a twisted little fuck too. So, and I mean, that just it blows my mind that there are just humans out there like that. I got to go back to see some Karens, man, because when dumb Karens try to attack cops, we got scary videos. When dumb Karens get arrested at amusement parks, there's that Bigfoot one. And that's one we just watched, so. Golden State Killer was a big one, too. I was trying to look up this guy because he was pretty fucking twisted, and it took forever. Kind of like the BTK killer. It took them forever to figure out who he was. They did not find out who that was for a long time. And I'll show you guys this. This First Blood is on Hulu. And you should watch this series on Hulu. It's a really good series. And it's definitely some fuckery, man. Definitely a lot of fuckery. I was gonna watch this one, but it's all cartoony if you look. It's all just kind of cartoony shit, and I didn't want to watch that. So, we can go back to when Karens tried to attack cops and get away from all that serial killer shit. Because we all like to see some Karens getting fucking busted.
Karens are known for their entitled attitudes and thinking they're above the law.
I want the manager of the airport here!
But what happens when Karens bark up the wrong tree and try to take on police officers?
Get your f***ing hands off me!
Cool.
Oh, stop it! Assault!
Now you gotta charge for battery on a piece of...
This is the ultimate compilation of all these moments, starting with arguably the most satisfying. In early December 2020,
it's only gonna be satisfying she gets tased.
A blue car speeding down the New Mexico highway. However, shortly after pulling them over, he was shown that this was going to be one of the most difficult stops of his entire career. The driver had sped off, making a complete fool of the officer. In fact, it had gone so far that the officer was unable to pursue it, and instead radioed in the license plate and vehicle description. He did, however, continue in the same direction as the driver, and miraculously managed to spot the car parked outside a gas station nearby.
No way.
Things somehow only managed to get worse.
In this game,
what the hell are you thinking running from a cop?
A lot. With every defeat,
Hey man, who just walked in on that car?
What are you gonna do?
Come out of the stall and get out! Now!
I'm peeing!
Come out of the fucking vehicle! Get out here now! Get out! Get your fucking hands up!
What did I do? I didn't do anything! I just want to pee!
Wasn't you?
What?
That's why they told me you're driving that blue car, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. You are now detained. So I figured out exactly why you left him.
Detained?
Because you took off my traffic stop.
What are you talking about?
While she didn't exactly try to hide it, the cop made sure to confirm she was the driver of the blue vehicle.
You can never outrun the cops' radio.
That's right. It's not 1970, you know? And that's why people were able to get away with shit back then, because they could outrun, and the radios just weren't as good then. But yeah, you can't outrun a cop radio. They're gonna get you.
We're officially detaining her, and now that he's got her cuffed, he's able to get to the bottom of exactly why she sped off, and what she could be hiding from the cops.
Let's go.
No, you need to get... Dude, let me go! Let me go! You are such an asshole! Let me go!
So what happens when you run from the police?
Let me go!
Come on.
No! Let me go! Let me go!
Stand right here.
I didn't do
Stand right here and separate your feet.
I still stand by my statement of having taser cuffs.
Separate your feet. Separate your feet!
I didn't do anything!
This is just the start of the resistance from this woman, as she continues to beg the officer to release her. But this cop isn't making the same mistake twice. Just think of the abuse from his colleagues if he lets this woman escape again. So he radios for backup, and has a second officer keep an eye on her while he continues to try and identify her.
Where's your ID?
I don't know.
What's your name?
Jamie.
Jamie what?
Granger.
The only place you're going is to jail.
I didn't do anything.
Okay.
I did not do anything.
Okay.
Please let me go.
I don't understand the denial. That's what kills me the most, though. It's like we go from serial killer craziness to Karen crazy.
Net guns and trank darts.
Man, 100%. 100%. I'd love to see a cop shoot a net on somebody. I'd fucking die right here in my chair laughing.
Calling anybody, the only place that you're going to go is to the jail. You're going to go to jail for resisting arrest, eluding.
I didn't
all right?
do anything.
Yes, you did. I stopped you 8 miles down the road. I stopped you 8 miles down the road. You pulled over for me, and then you took off.
No, I did not.
Okay, I gotta go talk to the manager really quick.
My boyfriend.
The woman was identified as Jamie Granger, and the manager confirmed she was indeed the driver of the blue Hyundai. He also apologized for kicking in their now broken bathroom door. When he returned to Jamie and his colleague, she still hadn't given her identity over.
Steve, we don't give a shit about that door. Fuck.
Screaming since the officer left, so he decided it was time to try and finally strike a deal and get some information out of her.
Please, please.
Still no identity. No, that's fine. If you work with me, I'm gonna work with you.
Let me go,
okay.
Boyfriend, please.
If I let you call your boyfriend, you gonna tell me who you are? Where's your phone?
I think it's in my car right there.
Where?
Right, the blue car right behind.
Obviously the blue car, but where?
I don't know. In the console, I think.
Okay. So I noticed that while we were in the bathroom, that I smelled a faint odor of alcohol coming from you. Have you had anything to drink today? A little bit. Is that why you ran from me?
No.
Okay.
You're all?
The reason why I stopped you, okay, is because you were called in by several people failing to maintain your lane and going head on with their cars, okay? Don't play games with me right now, okay? I'm not stupid. Stop treating me like I am, okay? When I turned around and put my lights on, okay? When I turned around to put my lights on, I saw you driving the car. When I got out of the truck and walked around, you decided to take off.
No,
yes.
I did not. No.
Yes,
no,
you did.
No,
Then what do you call it? Then what do you call it?
I was coming to this gas station.
Negative.
I swear, I did not know you were after me. I swear.
That's why you pulled over for me. That's why I stopped right behind you.
I
Okay.
didn't know.
It's not even in question that Jamie is lying through her teeth here, but at least they have an explanation for everything now. She's had more than a little to drink, so now the officers are tasked with figuring out exactly how much.
Just throw a chicken bone at her. She'll shut up.
Let her call her boyfriend while they finish some paperwork, and it seems to do the trick. But unfortunately,
Come on, Zogbots. Just let Shrek go back to work at Wendy's.
Hey, man. That's some funny shit, though. That's Fiona, or what was it? Wasn't that the name of the fucking Shrek's girlfriend? Fiona?
their moment of peace wouldn't last for so long.
How much you had to drink today?
Nothing.
Yeah, that's not what you told me initially.
No.
So you had nothing to drink?
No.
Okay. So, would you be willing to take some standardized field sobriety tests so I can see? No?
Sure. Yeah, I'll take some field sobriety tests. Sure.
So, here's the deal. If you try to run...
I'm not going to run.
All right. I'm going to attack you to the ground, and there's a possibility you might get injured.
I'm not going to run.
Okay.
I did not... No, I'm not going to run.
Okay.
Unbuckle me. I'll take whatever test
She for sure ain't gonna run.
All right. We're going to go right over here.
She might waddle away, but she ain't running.
Flat, we're out of the way.
Can you imagine her penguin run?
Okay.
All right.
And if I pass these tests?
You're still going to jail.
Why?
I already told you.
What'd I do?
For evading.
We've all seen these sobriety tests before. She's made to follow the officer's finger to check for strange eye movements, walk the yellow line, and stand on one leg. But before the cop can even start with the second test, Jamie decides she's had enough. But not in the way you might expect.
Don't start yet. Okay? I didn't tell you to start. Do you understand my test?
You know what? I'm drunk. Okay? I'm drunk.
Okay.
I just want my boyfriend. Okay?
Where's your boyfriend at?
You called him. I don't know.
Okay, well, do you want to finish the test or do you want to stop?
Just stop.
Okay.
No, did you not put me back in those? I will gladly...
Listen to me. I'll put him in the front if you just chill out. Okay? But I have to put him on you. Okay?
Over or under
So you're
15
going to
steps
be
running.
under arrest.
Right.
For driving under the influence of intoxicating liquor and or drugs. Okay. There's something I need to read to you. All right.
The cop reads her rights and heads off to do a little more paperwork while she once again calls her boyfriend. The cop is being extremely respectful and understanding to a woman that, frankly, doesn't deserve it at all. And what does he get in return? Well, you're about to find out.
Okay, Jamie.
Here we go. Let's see what she's gonna do here.
So, did he hang up on you?
He's gonna come get me.
Well, so we're gonna talk about that, okay? You want to hold on to your phone? That way you can use it again? Alright. So,
Well, what kind of cop lets you keep your phone? I mean, that's unusual.
with these charges that you're receiving, there is no bond. Which means you cannot get out of jail.
Oh shit! Really?
That's the difference of opinion we have. Okay? So, you're driving drunk because you're under arrest for driving under the influence, okay? You took off from my traffic stop, which is resisting an evading, so you're gonna go to jail for that. Okay? Well, I can't help you if you don't remember, but I definitely remember you. Okay? No. That's not how this works. Okay, that's not how this works.
What am I supposed to do?
Sit in jail. Alright? So, part of the process of towing your car is I have to inventory it. Now, are there any large quantities of money that I need to be made aware of that way? Okay, do you have any firearms in there?
No!
Okay, I have to ask those questions, alright?
It seems that something about the officer searching her car set her off. But just seconds after the cop discovers 2 open bottles of vodka by the driver's seat,
There it
she
is.
goes ballistic.
Let me go!
Okay,
What?
tell you what,
Let me go!
I'm gonna put the handcuffs behind your back.
No! Let me go!
No.
I did not do this! Let me go!
Thanks for that follow there, Moondog.
Okay, no, you're not getting out.
Yes, I am! No! 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 Get off me! Get off me! Get off me! Stop it!
You're gonna get a you're gonna
Stop
get
it! Sexual assault!
Sexual assault. Oh, she tried to eat him.
Let me go!
You're gonna get
Zombie.
Sexual assault!
You're gonna get another charge if you hit.
Let me go! Let me go!
Come back over here, put your
No.
seatbelt on.
No!
Come back
Let
over
me
here.
go!
Come on,
No!
come on. Okay.
Let me go!
The kick to
I
the
thought I already was.
Man, you know what I think it is, bro? Here's what I think happens, is that for some reason, when I started my Rumble channel, I have, I guess, 2 different channels per se. I don't understand why, but anyways, there's OG Dark Spider Gaming and OG Dark Spider. And I think a lot of folks, when they click on my name, it takes them to OG Dark Spider and not my actual streaming channel. And I think that's what happens to a lot of people. Because it happens more than you think. And I don't know how to fix it without messing anything up, so...
Officer's chest disconnected his body cam for a moment, but when it returns, she's outside of the vehicle still crying, but with an extra charge of battery on the officer. What's almost worse than the resisting, biting, and kicking is the false claims of sexual assault at the officer. When horrible people like Jamie make these bogus allegations, it belittles women who are actually victims of it. And
Can we say that again for the people in the back? When you make false accusations of sexual assault or calling people Nazis, it really takes away from the true victims. So shut the fuck up.
Result in actual claims being discredited in future cases. But that seems to be the least of Jamie's worries. She's more concerned with making as big a scene as possible, in the delusional hope that it'll somehow get her released.
Now,
Go! Let me go!
that's pretty close. That was pretty close. She does. She sounds like it. Listen. It's pretty close. I'll see you in a second. Yeah, Jesse does.
No!
Can you find the other side? We'll drag her in.
Let me go! Let me go!
Put your foot in there.
No!
Hey, man, she's not just a drunk, man. She had open bottles.
You'll get another charge.
Ha, ha, ha.
Get in.
It does sound the same.
Put your foot in.
And this is where Moondog's dart gun comes in handy. Just dart her.
Just pull her out.
Ah, too much.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ, man. They're so extra.
This is why I hate drunk people, dude.
Unfortunately for this,
She's
poor
a little
officer,
McNutty,
he had
though.
to spend many more hours with Jamie while he took her to jail and booked her. But we are able to skip straight to the charges. In court, she pleaded guilty to aggravated DWI and 2 counts of battery on a police officer. But unfortunately, her exact charges are unknown.
If I
But
was
you
a
thought
friend
that
or
was
family member of hers, this gets played on the TV every family for everyone.
Oh yeah, like Christmas time, guess what we're going to watch tonight? This is why you don't drink, folks. If you can't handle your liquor. A holiday, 100%, man. Holiday, yeah, I'm agreeing with you 1,000%. If you can't handle your liquor, don't fucking drink, number 1. Number 2, quit your drinking and driving, for fuck's sake. It's not the 1950s. You can't drink and drive anymore. You weren't even supposed to really back then. But just give me a break with this drinking and driving shit.
Wait until you see this next.
There he is. A little late for the party. You missed the serial killer stuff, bro. You missed the serial killer stuff. And, Wolfman, I pulled up a Google search on some serial killers, and they actually had Samuel Little's count wrong on that list. They only had it listed at like 60, I think, which we know is incorrect.
Dang.
We might take a look here again here in just a little bit, though.
Karen.
We had to get back into some Karens, man, because all that twisted shit from those serial killers was starting to affect my vocal cords.
These 2 cops were called to an apartment building for a noise complaint, but things escalated quickly.
You need to get away from the house.
Oh, she's toast,
yes,
dude.
it
Look
was
at
way
her.
more than 16.
Yeah, it was like 93. So, I still got the webpage pulled up. Yes, Little, you and I talked about that just the other night. 93, I think, is what his count was.
Yeah, I don't like you either, so as long as we're good.
I am a nurse, and
She's a nurse, and she is ripped right now. Fuck.
I did 12 years of it, and you need to get off. And I told you this is a locked building. Get outside of my building now.
The woman is clearly intoxicated and completely unaware of what's going on.
Well, as an officer, I would say that you are.
You are a smelly pirate hooker.
Remember, she's the one that called the cops to her building, but it seems she's completely forgotten exactly why she did that and is now taking offense to the police's presence in her building.
You're a lieutenant?
No, Lieutenant.
So get down.
Because I'm not Lieutenant.
I said get down!
I dare you to touch me. That would be great.
Oh, that will never happen.
Oh, you were
I'm telling you to get out of my building.
What's
Like I said, I need to go to the hospital.
What's wrong?
And why is this happening? Why? We're not even speaking anything. Tell him to get out. Bye.
You want to tell us what you called?
The cops are clearly not fazed by the woman whatsoever.
What? She called. What the fuck is wrong with her?
They were called by the woman and want to get to the bottom of why. If they can determine that it was done maliciously with no good reason, they can charge her for wasting police resources. But with the way things are going, she's about to catch a disorderly conduct case as well.
Could they really? Because technically she's still standing in her apartment. And I wonder because, I mean, technically she's in her apartment and there's no crime against being a piece of shit like that. I don't necessarily agree with that public disorderly because she is in her doorway. But I guess because her door is open, I don't know. I don't know that I agree with that. I don't like her any more than you do, but I don't know that I agree with that charge.
You don't ever come around my door.
How about this? Don't call us and I won't come back here.
I will have you disbarred.
Okay.
Like,
Not me this far. Please do it.
I'm with a nurse. for over many years.
I don't care.
Exactly. I don't care!
Jesus. She's an angry bitch.
I insulted myself.
And you don't ever walk over.
Oh, now they're going to get her. Now they're going to get her. Now she's fucked up.
Treat you like a 4-year-old, start counting if you don't go in there.
I have a lot building. Raphael, you
Here she goes.
lot building.
What are you rolling up the window for?
Z, 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 Z.
She don't care, she don't care him.
The officers know the woman.
That cop was like, shut up, bitch.
Confused
He just
and
didn't do it
still
right.
on her
He just didn't do it right.
Shut up, bitch!
That's how you got to do it. You got to fucking Dwayne Johnson her.
property is just making things worse. So they decide to just leave and hope she manages to settle down. But before they do, they see her leave her apartment and start attacking one of her tenants.
Oh, now you're going.
Put your hands behind your back. Knock it off. Stop it. I got it. Move on.
I'm going to jail. I need to take this
Oh, typical fashion. Now she's gonna cry. Did something bad. Shut up, bitch. Moondog, we need that trank dart gun,
The
man.
woman was taken to the police station for further processing, where she continues to be loud, angry, and awkward as ever.
What's my name? Aunt Stephen. My name's Aunt Stephen. Call my family. No, take my no. I said no, no. Take my
100%. Oh, I forgot. I forgot Wolfman. Almost forgot again. Hang on, Wolfman's in here. Wolfman.
What up, Matt?
Didn't we say that was from,
Frank Dark and Anderson.
I forget. Wolfman had to remind me of what entrance that was from. Trank Dart and Looney Bin. 100%, bro. Padded little room until she sobers up. Now, how would you guys feel about this? Hang on, let me ask you about this. How would you guys feel about people like this that act like this when they're drunk? Maybe they shouldn't be allowed to buy alcohol for a while. Or is that too much of an infringement on our rights? Because clearly she can't handle her alcohol as a grown woman. But yet, as soon as she gets out, she's free to go buy more alcohol, get all liquored up again, and act like a complete asshole to everybody around her and go back to jail again. So, you know, how do you start stopping this shit? You know, can a judge pass some kind of ruling that says you're not allowed to go buy alcohol? And then again, how are you going to curb that anyways?
Oh, yeah. Macho Man Randy Savage. That was from the late 90s. WCW.
Yeah, I thought that's what it was from. And nobody disrespects the Macho Man.
That music sounded like Macho Man's entrance music.
It was. That's what we were just discussing. So, yeah, 100%. Nobody disrespects the Macho Man. Nobody.
It was Moondog.
And there's nobody alive that didn't really say Moondog, or I'm sorry, Moondog, fuck.
Nice O slash.
Macho Man was just, everybody liked Macho Man. Who didn't like Macho Man? But I still stand by my question, though. I mean, you know, where does that infringe on our rights? You know, or how would you even control that kind of thing to say no alcohol for you for 60 days? How are you even going to control that? I mean, you can't bar from going into liquor stores. So I don't know if it's a good idea or not, but I feel like there ought to be some way to kind of curb these people from just getting drunk like this and just acting like complete assholes without infringing on our rights as free Americans. As free as we can be.
I didn't do anything wrong.
The fuck you didn't, bitch?
He did. No!
It took a while, but the woman was eventually processed and charged with disorderly conduct. She was allowed to sleep off the alcohol in jail and sent back on her way. But somehow, this woman doesn't even come close to the level of anger and violence that the girl in our next case does.
Oh man, guys, I'm hoping for some tasers on this one. Let's see if we get some tasers.
On February 25th, 2022, cops received a call about a possible drunk driver outside a bar. When they arrived, they found something they never expected.
Oh, she's passed out.
The driver of the vehicle was asleep with the engine on and his foot on the gas pedal.
Oh,
Had
shit.
the car not been in park, he'd have been speeding straight ahead into traffic. So the cops knew they were going to have to wake the driver up and figure out what's going on.
That's fucked.
Take your foot off the gas. You guys step out of the vehicle for me, alright? I want you to have a drink tonight.
38 reference time.
I'm tired, dude. You're passed out with your foot on the pedal. And the gas accelerating. You realize what could happen here, right?
Smoked any weed today?
Yes, sir.
Yeah?
Earlier,
Yeah, when was the last time?
Earlier,
That smells like an unfolding.
The man admits to have been drinking and smoking tonight, and judging by his slurred speech and condition when they found him, it's clear he was definitely too impaired to be driving. So he decides to skip the sobriety tests and gets put straight in cuffs.
So that was bad. That shouldn't have happened. You understand, sir, if you were in a park, your car would have been going across the street and into traffic. 100%. You probably would have wanted to. I can't make that promise that you can find a ride. You won't go get a ride, I promise. Please call mom. Hold on one second.
Call my mommy. She'll come get me. I still live in her basement.
Now, this should be where the story ends, but it turns out the man's girlfriend was still inside the bar, and when she saw the cops searching her car, she was not happy whatsoever.
There we go.
Okay, well here, I'll...
What are you doing?
You need to calm down.
No, you need to get the in my car.
You want to be...
For what?
Then talk.
It's about to go right now. What the for what? It's about to go right now. I literally know that. No. What the why are you searching my car?
Because your boyfriend was passed out in the car. He was in the driver's seat.
For what?
Drunk driving.
It's obvious his girlfriend isn't exactly sober either, and the more the cops try to calm her down, the angrier she seems to get.
What are you talking about? Why are you in my car?
Because he was in the car, he was operating the car, and he's now under arrest.
How? Where's the security footage?
Here we go. Here, this bitch is crazy.
Shame me right now? You searched my, that's my car. You didn't have my permission.
You want to take your marijuana?
My marijuana?
Yeah. Because there's
You arrested him.
Yeah, there's marijuana in the car.
Go ahead, slap me with the ticket because it's decriminalized in the state of Ohio. It is decriminalized in the state of Ohio. That's my mother TV. Don't have my permission to search any goddamn more.
Look at the chick behind her like, can you shut the fuck up?
Your permission.
Go ahead. No, you're not going to search my mother car.
You raise your voice here every place.
For what? For what? Your investigation for what? That's my car. You do not get a search warrant. That is my.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. Honestly, I never pretend like I know the law. I mean, they arrested him because he had his foot on the gas pedal. He was in the driver's seat. I think we had discussions about it before to where they still needed a warrant to search the car, but I don't know. It's Ohio. I honestly don't know what the law would be there.
You do not have my permission.
The cops obviously are correct here, and they are allowed to search the vehicle. As the man admitted to smoking marijuana, and the cops smelled it inside the vehicle,
well, there
they
you
have
go.
Reasonable suspicion to believe that either the man or the owner of the vehicle were breaking the law. This gives them the authority to search the vehicle and confiscate the drugs without a search warrant. However, the girl just doesn't seem to understand this and continues shouting and arguing with the cops for a further 3
Well, there you
minutes
go.
before they decide to put her under arrest.
Oh,
But they
she
could
took her jacket off, man. Shit's fixing to get real.
never expect...
Is that like the equivalent of a guy ripping his shirt off to get ready to fist fight or roll up his sleeves? I feel like that's what that is.
She would do next.
I literally don't have none on me. I literally don't have none on me.
Well, that's all right.
Nothing,
For
literally
officer
nothing
safety,
is on
you're not
me.
walking behind.
Nothing is on me right now. I want to walk behind you because you're not going to play shit with my goddamn boyfriend.
he's a felon.
Your hand behind your back.
For what?
Obstruction of official business.
God, because I have money, baby. We're gonna sue the state of Claremont
But
County.
tonight you won't be.
Oh, now she's resisting. Here we go. Please taser her.
Put your hand behind your back. Put your hand behind your back, ma'am.
Get the off. Get on.
Right now.
I emailed you my entrance music, haha.
Oh, there you go. There you go. I will take a look at it today, and I'll have it up for tomorrow, my friend.
I got her.
Go ahead. Get the me.
If you kick again, you're gonna get bothered.
Man, she's got so many charges now, it's going to be unreal.
Get in the car.
Where's your mark?
Get in the car. Get in the car. Put the seatbelt on.
Thank you, please. Safety's very important.
After aggressively resisting the officers and even kicking one of them in the head, she's finally placed in the back of a patrol vehicle and taken to the station. In search of the vehicle, multiple pill bottles and large bags of marijuana were also recovered.
There you go.
The girl was hit with charges of obstructing official business, resisting arrest, and disorderly conduct. It's unclear what the man's charges were, but he was allowed to return to his apartment after the events of that night. But none of these Karens were
They probably just got him for PI, because technically he was operating the vehicle, but he either got a DUI or a PI.
Is entitled and insane as this one.
I want the manager.
So, you emailed me. I'm gonna take. I gotta look, guys. Let me
Incoming
see.
at break.
Cool. I will take a look at that and get that. I'm gonna get that ready for tomorrow, or I can take a break and add it. Now this Karen wants to see the airport manager. You couldn't script it any better than that.
On the 25th of May 2021, police were called to a public disturbance at an airport. They had no idea what to expect, but they didn't think it'd be this bad.
Ma'am, what happened?
This guy chokeholded me.
Ma'am.
What the f*** is wrong with him?
Keep going, okay?
No, you need to talk to him. He chokeholded me. They saw it. My God, what is wrong with America?
Calm down.
Oh, I can tell you in one word. What's wrong with America? Well, I could do it in two different words, but we're just gonna say Karens.
No, that guy needs to be arrested.
Come on, let's go over here.
You saw it. You saw it.
Ma'am.
You saw it. He chokeholded me.
Ma'am, what's your name? I'm Officer Officer.
He threw me to the ground.
What's your name?
My name is Terry M. Blues.
Let's come over here and we'll talk, okay?
Well, she got three names, man. She's like a serial Karen. Serial Karen, because she got three names.
Passengers saw anyone chokehold Terry, but they did see her drunkenly rush to her gate and push past other passengers to get to the front of the queue. A passenger stopped her from pushing past and forced her back in line. This caused her to start yelling and claiming that she was assaulted. As you can tell from this next clip, her actions didn't make her very popular with the other passengers.
I want the manager of the fucking airport here. Who saw him choking? Who saw him choke me to the ground? Who saw me?
I saw you run through the door when you weren't supposed to.
He choked me to the ground.
Man, let's go over here.
Look at everybody.
Over here.
Look at this guy. He's like, ah, fuck. What a stupid bitch. And this guy's filming. Look, he's over here filming. This chick was on her cell phone. People crack me up with the way they react to this shit. Like it's just another Tuesday at the airport.
Ma'am, let's go over here. Ma'am, let's go over here, okay?
Oh, you fuck off. I want the manager of the airport here. No.
Ma'am.
No.
Calm down.
I want the manager here.
Okay, we'll get the manager.
I'm not going to be treated.
Man,
All ships are ready and
fucking cracking me up.
Ma'am.
I want an officer here.
Ma'am, I am Officer Officer.
I've been through hell trying to get through this goddamn airport service. I want some help.
You really been through hell? Well, let me introduce you to this guy named Sam Little. Let's see if you change your tune.
Terry continues to scream and plead for one of the other passengers to stand up for her and say they saw the attack, but to no avail. She spends the next 5 minutes repeating the same story and doesn't stop screaming at any point. So the cop decides instead to go and talk to the man that she's claiming attacked her. But the interaction didn't go the way the cop expected.
Thank you. Was it you? Yes. Can you come out? She's not going to bother. You can come out too. How are you? So what happened? She was making a ruckus over there in front of the thing. She came up behind us to give him a borderline. And it wasn't her group, I guess. She tried to bust through? Yeah. She came over and shut the door to us. The door was halfway shut and she came rushing through the door. She said that you grabbed her neck? I'm pretty sure. So do you have an idea or anything? Absolutely, yeah.
The man explained his side of the story politely, stayed calm, and complied with the officer. A direct contrast to how Terry is still acting.
Terry, calm down, please. No!
I mean, I understand that she's in there pushing people around and shoving her way through the line, but probably shouldn't have put your hands on her. I don't know.
Have a seat. No! This guy chokeholded me. Look at the cameras. Okay. He threw me to the ground and chokeholded me. Another passenger. Because that woman at the reservation just sent him on me. You want to come have a seat so I can help you out? Please help me. I'm here to help you, okay? Let's get you sit down so you can catch your breath. You want some water? You want to go to the water fountain with me? There's a water fountain over here, okay? You want to get some water? Sure. Yeah, everybody, thank you for sticking up for me. Okay.
She's temperamental, but she's slowly calming down. However, she's still lashing out at the passengers for not immediately rushing to her aid.
Thank you for helping me! That's our stuff. Fucking assholes! Some America! They all saw it! They all saw it! Okay. He's still there in the door! The guy that chokeholded me! There, okay.
I just got some free comic books.
My shit. I don't care. I just want to go home. Oh my God, I'm never flying again. I can't stand America. I'm moving to.
She's going to move to Spain because she can't stand America. Bye-bye.
Spain. Did you have anything to drink today, sir?
I need to get that sound effect. You guys remember that 90s, what was it? What's his name? Joe Dirt. He played Joe Dirt when they were on the airplane. They were doing the bye-bye.
Yes, I did. Is that against the law? No, it's not. How much did you have to drink today? I had a couple of margaritas. You can go talk to the
Couple margaritas that were about this big and about that fucking deep.
Terry is right. It's not illegal to have a few drinks, but it's almost certainly contributing to her outbursts. At this point, it's been almost 15 minutes, and she's still yet to calm down. In fact, she seems to only be getting worse.
You go talk to him.
I feel like maybe she's just lonely. A lot of these Karens are just, they're lonely. And maybe she needs to go, like, either pay for it or find somebody that can stand them long enough just to give them a little bit of the D. And maybe they'll calm down.
That guy chokeholded me. No, you haven't even got him off the plane to talk to him. No! You need to investigate. I'm a retired officer. I don't know.
Really?
Who are you a police officer with? NYPD, is that good enough? No, that's good. Thank you for your service, sir. No, I don't need to explain why that guy chokeholded me when he's a passenger. And nobody here stood up for me. Nobody fucking took a report, nothing. It's all on camera. Everybody saw it. Nobody would stand up and said this girl was chokeholded by a passenger. Shame on all of you. Calm down. I don't give a fuck.
She is crazy. The drunkenness that people get crack me up. It's like, you're fucking lit, bitch. Lit. Lit.
All of the attempts to calm Terry down failed, so the cops were left with no choice but to put her in cuffs and take her away. But even this didn't stop her from screaming
they got the
and
wheelchair.
being violent against the officers.
Stop!
And if you calm down, it won't hurt anymore.
You fucking asshole. Put my legs down! Put my legs
Oh, yeah, put her legs down, dude. Shit.
Please!
There's a beaver. There's a beaver poking.
God damn it, leave me alone! You fucking two-face! Get away from me! She told me she would help me.
Man, she's so fucking angry.
Two-face. I don't care! I've never been in jail in my life!
Terry was then taken out of the wheelchair, and cops attempted to put her in the back of the patrol vehicle. But who would have guessed? This just made her more violent.
I told you to talk to the bartender! Please help me! Help me! Let go of the cuffs!
You're not taking the cuffs off.
I'm not fucking doing anything unless you let go of these fucking... You break my arm. No, I'm not! I'm a mother! Don't do this to me! God damn you!
Man, step up!
Can you imagine as a kid? I mean, she looks old enough to where maybe her kids are probably at least teenagers. I'd be like, fuck. Let me just hide my face. I don't know her. I don't know who she is. I don't know whose mother she is.
No!
Step in the vehicle!
You fucking asshole!
Oh, she's like, I'll just walk over here. Y'all peace out. Man, she's so angry. Man, she's so angry.
Minutes of effort, the cops were finally able to get Terry in the back of a police car, where she continued to scream for the entire ride.
She's delightful.
Yeah, can you imagine it though? Like, she makes an apple pie at home and she says, don't anybody touch the apple pie. Dad comes home, didn't fucking hear the instructions, like, ooh, apple pie. Can you imagine the fucking hell that she's gonna rain down on everybody because Dad didn't know about the no apple pie rule? Fuck. I can't imagine.
Back to the jail. After the presumably long journey for the cops, Terry was charged with public intoxication.
I bet she was.
Possession of marijuana and possession of a dangerous drug.
Well, that's interesting. Possession of a dangerous drug? Like maybe oxy or something. Interesting. So it was more than just alcohol.
It seems that alcohol-fueled rage and Karens often go hand in hand, as this next one not only displayed entitlement and physical violence, but also resorted to racism. This officer was called to a bar on the night of August 11th, where there was an...
I really like the racist ones. They're just fucking fantastic.
Intoxicated woman allegedly attacking multiple people and causing a serious disturbance. The woman was quickly identified as Christina Cabot, the wife of the previous mayor of the town, and someone who has clearly overstayed her welcome at the
Crack whore, LOL.
You are a smelly pirate hooker.
bar.
Damn, did her voice just go deep? That bitch is crazy. Okay, Trap, thanks for fucking telling us.
She's literally been here. She wanted to be why are you in here? I said, oh, it's cool car. I'm not getting that black. I said, oh, what do you mean? She's been about that. Oh, just being dumb. Yeah. No. And you know who she is. She's 10 kids. We all know. You all know. Yeah.
Who done bet that mayor was a Democrat? Anybody want to make that bet? That's my dog scratching his ass if you're wondering what that knock, 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 knock.
Detail exactly what Christina has been doing to cause the disturbance, and it's clear she hasn't made herself popular. This is also the second time today that police have been called to remove her from a bar. She's been intoxicated nearly the entire day.
Jesus
so the police
Christ.
decide it's time to have a chat with her and get her back to the station.
You know what happened to me. If I'll be honest. If I'll be quite honest with you. You know what happened to me. I'm just...
What does that mean? See, right there, that's fucking liberal thinking right there. Well, you know who I am, so fuck off. You know who I am. Get the fuck out of here. You are dismissed, bitch. I guarantee that's what she's thinking.
Where have you been?
Like just now or like
Did you
my
just
whole
get
life?
here?
No, I was talking to other people.
No, you just got into a process here?
No, we had dinner together in a turbo like 6 years ago.
And you're gonna pretend like you don't know what happened to me?
I don't know what happened to you.
You can choose to rate the character.
I'm very curious what happened to you, bitch.
This is a game where slaying.
This town is going to shut Tim and I down everywhere we go because of what happened to me. Because the police department says that I did something wrong. All these white fucking motherfuckers say that I did something wrong. Okay. Even though the police department dropped all the charges. Even though the police department continued to investigate me when they had no right.
So what does that have to do with tonight?
Nothing. I don't even know who called the police. You should go ask them.
So they've already told me. They
What
said
did
that
they
you were pushing people and touching people and trying to push people off their stools and having disorderly.
Christina lets the cops know that she believes the city of La Crosse, where they are, is out to get her and her husband. Evidently, the police have investigated her in the past and dropped the case, but obviously there's something bigger at play here, or at least that's what she's trying to insinuate. In reality, Christina is extremely intoxicated and looking for any reason to blame someone else
She's a
for
winner.
the ruckus she's been causing.
Yeah, winner, winner, chicken dinner with this bitch, I'll tell you that.
And a way to get out of this situation.
Go talk to him.
No, we're not.
Hey, tell what you think about me.
I didn't touch you once.
But I pushed you off your bar stool, right?
You never know. I never said that.
I don't know how to come up. Sure, I think we lost.
The police are told that Christina was politely asked to leave the bar multiple times, to which she violently refused, becoming both verbally and physically abusive, starting fights with anyone she could get her hands on. At one
Cameras?
point,
You'd
she
think
even
there'd be
sat down
cameras.
in the middle of the bar and began kicking and screaming like a child. It was at this point the police were called to the scene.
She needs to go. I don't care where she goes. I don't care where the she goes. But she needs to go.
No, we're not going to go inside, man. Christian, stay here for us.
You know my name. You go in there. Oh, you're just going to accept that? We're going to be able to treat me like this as long as I'm here?
Treat you like what?
This?
How are we treating you?
You're here. I did nothing wrong because they called the police up because they're white.
What was the other call?
That's like the third time she said because they're white fucking people. Bitch, if you looked in the mirror, I mean, you're a walking jar of fucking mayonnaise, bitch. The only thing whiter than her is my egg white ass. The fuck is she even talking about?
I just like to put in a good word for that lady right there. She's an okay lady.
She's okay?
Yeah, she's an okay lady.
Okay, I appreciate that.
C. This is when all bars in the area should band together and trespass her.
1,000%. And that'll solve about 90% of her problems.
Yep, I just want to put in a good word for her. But, whoa, what the fuck was that? I do this shit. Why you pushing me? I ain't even with no will.
You did see that, right? This guy came over to put in a good word for her after talking with Christina in the background, and then she immediately walked over to pay him directly in front of the cops.
Actually, I don't feel safe in the city anymore.
What the hell was that?
What's more is, if something happens to me tonight,
That's my job, bro. You know that. I swear to God.
I'm pretty sure right now, all these fucking people just need to go to jail. All of them. Fucking arrest them all. Because I don't even know what this guy's talking about over here.
You good?
you saw that call you
Yeah. Ma'am, is it okay if we talk over here for a second?
I do this shit for real.
You come over here and talk to me. And my name is Christina, and you know me.
I'm just
Don't
calling you
call me
ma'am.
ma'am.
Why?
Did
Christina.
I ask you not to?
There's your money for talking good about me.
I don't know what you want to talk about.
Tonight's problem will be the next bar's problem tomorrow.
Yeah, 100%.
Unfortunately, you do have to live jail tonight, okay?
You're going to jail.
Do you think I was arrested right now? I don't know. What am I being charged
I'll
with?
be arrested for disorderly conduct.
Oh, for really? You made me say. Oh, white girl, I already
Due to everything
She just said I'm a white girl, I don't go to jail? Man, oh my God, she is not... If you look up fucking liberal, it's got to be her picture.
Hard R.
Incoming at break.
Yeah, they were saying the hard R too. But if you look up liberal in the dictionary, I guarantee her picture's sitting right there.
That's gone on so far, the cops decide to put her in cuffs and take her to jail for the night. Frankly, it's impressive that even while restrained, she still managed to make enemies. On the way back to the car, she refused to cooperate and made her legs weak, forcing the cops to drag her. And even that wasn't the most annoying thing she did on this walk.
Surprise, she isn't getting pub and talks.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised there's not a PI on there, too.
Carry it all the way over there. Okay? Just like this.
want you to put it in my purse.
Well, let's go on that.
No, I want you to put me in my purse. What the fuck is wrong with you? Shut up. Put me in my purse. Bitch, you ain't got no Mary Poppins purse. You ain't gonna fit.
Well, we'll make it happen, okay? Thank you.
There she goes.
You just need to walk.
Just drag her. Who gives a shit? Drag her just like that. Not quite the same.
Please walk.
No, why?
Can we walk over here, please? I'll call it out. It's very encouraging. Christy, can you please sit in there?
No.
We're trying to be decent,
No, I
please.
can't. You're not being
Please.
The fakest scream I have ever heard.
100%.
Yeah, it does. I didn't do anything. No, I can't.
After acting like this all night, you'd think it'd be time for her to drop the act back at the station. But she thinks differently, choosing to make the entire team's lives as hard as physically possible.
Christy Cabot. She's not real cooperative. She wants to sit in this. She's not resistant. She just wants to sit in the squad cars with it. Force her in there. So. Yeah. Yeah.
You guys are really hurting me. What are you doing? God, I must be so.
Man.
Drag her ass out of there.
I mean, right?
Whatever this is, it hurts.
You think like a fire hose of water straight to the face would sober her up real quick? I bet it would.
And also this hurts, whatever this is.
The cops finally managed to get Christina into a wheelchair so they can properly bring her into the station, kicking and screaming all the way there. She was charged with disorderly conduct and resisting arrest, as well as firmly placing herself on the bad side of pretty much every cop and civilian in the entire town. Christina showed exactly how awkward Karens can make situations like this. So this Karen...
Yeah, but she's worse than just a regular Karen. She didn't get the PI. She's worse because she's a public figure because of her husband. So that makes her all the worse because she has that entitlement. Yeah, she's just 100 times worse than just a regular Karen. 100 times worse.
Karen is perhaps the worst of them all, as she was arrested for going on a racist rant at a group of Muslims. She had just been detained by police in Walgreens and had her plan to make the officers' lives as awkward as possible. But this cop is here to immediately shut her down.
Ma'am, no weapons on you or anything like that?
No, here.
No, that's okay. Stand up for me, please.
No.
Just make sure you're on the
Look
lane.
like
Agreed.
I don't want to touch you. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's like 100%. It's like, it's soon. It probably has.
Probably worked before.
It probably has worked before, and it shouldn't. I don't give a shit if you're actually in office now as an elected official or not. The same laws apply to you that apply to us. And, you know, as Americans, it's high time for us to fucking start standing up and be like, no, whatever the fuck happens to me should happen to them. I don't give a shit if they're a senator. I don't give a shit who they are. And we've seen videos where, remember that one guy, he was a senator and he keyed that other guy's car because he didn't like the bumper sticker on his car, and he was a senator, and they were so nice to him. They let him go back in his house, gather up his wallet, get his money, and they were going to put him in front of a JP so he could actually get out of jail that night. You and I wouldn't get that. You and I wouldn't get that.
Preach.
You and I would go straight to jail. They'd say, fuck you, go into jail. Chances are, depending on who you are, you might get your ass beat a little bit too. But no, yeah, the senator gets to fucking walk back in his house, tell his wife that, oh, they're saying I did this and I didn't do it, but I got to go down and take care of this.
And then he lied about it all.
Yeah, lied about it all. They got him on camera. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Laws for thee, but not for me. And that shit's ridiculous, and we got to fucking put a stop to it. And, you know, we gotta stop electing these fucking people, man. You know, when they start showing signs that they're above the law and we're just peasants, get them out of office. Find somebody in there that's going to actually do the job and work for the people instead of themselves and their fucking wallets.
Under Russian battery.
I didn't do any battery.
No, when you spit on people, that's battery.
No, I did not. Listen, he verbally abused me.
Well, that doesn't give you the right to spit on him.
That is 100% correct. How many times do we have to say it? Words are not violent. If I call you a stupid motherfucker and you spit on me, guess who's going to jail? You. You'll be going to jail with no teeth, but you're going to jail.
Yep.
But you verbally abused me as soon as I got here. I spit on you? You're under arrest for battery. No, you're definitely doing that. Yeah, they're handcuffs. They're not for comfort. Let's go.
I like this cop.
Oh, no, you're definitely going to jail. Let's go.
He's like, oh no, you're definitely going to jail, bitch. She's like, well, those hurt. Well, they're cuffs. They're not supposed to be comfortable. I like this cop.
Can I leave my car here?
That's
Pirate whore.
Oh, is
Lolo.
she a...
You are a smelly pirate hooker.
There we go. That's what it is.
Absolutely fine, sure.
Yeah, this is unbelievable.
Yes.
Unbelievable. Officer, this is unbelievable.
Let's go.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Well, I'll get a good attorney.
God bless you.
Yep, God bless me. That's because I'm a Christian.
Oh, don't fucking defame everybody saying you're a Christian. Don't do that shit. I hate that shit.
Christians don't fuck up.
This cop managed to get her in cuffs and out the door in record time, but he still has to get her into the patrol vehicle and back to jail, and this Karen isn't going down easy.
Confirm.
How about you just stand and stop talking? How about we do that?
Yeah, how about you just shut your fucking pie hole?
Agree. No need to yap. Just arrest and go.
100%.
He isn't being mean. Just by the book.
You know, and they said she was in there being mean to, like, Muslims or whatever. And it's like, you want to be a good Christian, and you don't agree with somebody else's religion, that's fine. Have a talk. You can argue about it a little bit, but don't be a fucking twant about it and go spitting on people. I mean, there's a lot that I disagree with, but I'm not going to go spitting on people about it.
Just stop talking.
Oh, Florida, yeah, she's cooked.
Ha ha. She's cooked.
Yeah, she's going to be fucking cooked. I mean, and as you guys know, I'm very opinionated too. But I'm willing to hear other people's opinions. That's the problem with people like this bitch right here. Right here. She's the problem in this country. Right here. So, she's go to jail and shut the fuck up.
This officer saw me last night. I've been having a lot happen in my life. You know what's going to happen? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because sometimes
Twant.
one...
Ha. New favorite word.
The word twant is when sometimes one's just not enough.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Plus, I can't say the C word.
I apologize. I'm not a
Yes, you are.
Friends that are Muslim.
No, you don't. That's exactly the first thing a racist says.
Okay? I have friends that are Muslim. Oh, that hurts. You're hurting my hand.
Well, they're handcuffs. They're not for comfort.
I love this
So
cop.
that's a no. Okay, so those same Muslims that you were talking shit to just decided your fate and they elected to not prosecute.
God bless you.
Yeah, God bless them. Because if it was up to me, you'd be going to jail. But they decided as a victim that you were not going to jail. I suggest you watch your mouth because the particular, shut up, listen. The particular
Damn, this cop, I like him.
hop off to were professional or nice. Some people might kick you in your face and they're going to come pick up the pieces. So I suggest you watch your mouth.
In an act of extreme kindness, the group of Muslims she spat at and was racist towards decided not to press charges and asked the police to let her go. But somehow, even that isn't enough to stop this woman from running her mouth.
My father was with the Army. He was a captain in the Army.
Did anybody get a 14?
Look what you did to my aunt.
You should be going to jail.
Oh.
Right, Jesse Des?
Hey, you got a 14?
No, I didn't know. I thought he was holding.
Get your stuff and leave.
Yeah, I like this
What did you
dude.
do with what?
Yeah, me too.
That's unfortunate.
Well, I've never had this happen to me.
Then keep your mouth shut and you won't have it happen again. Literally, keep your mouth shut because you spit on somebody.
Listen, you don't know what he did to me.
You don't have the right to ask me how to talk to you when you're disrespecting people.
He disrespected me first.
I like this guy.
Gather your belongings, count your blessings, and leave.
Listen, I'm a
Bye.
Christian.
Yeah. Well, you need to look that up.
And I go to Calvary Chapel.
You need to.
All right?
That's concerning. Yeah, very concerning.
Yeah, we'll talk to Pastor Doug.
I will actually. I will talk to Pastor Doug and let him know how you feel about different religions. Okay, for sure.
Okay?
Yeah.
11 a.m.
Good night.
Good night.
Snap.
I mean, let me reiterate here. It is perfectly acceptable for you to not like other religions. I think a lot of these religions are just cults. You know, and you could say that all religions are a cult. You can say whatever the fuck you want. But there's no point in going in there starting arguments like this. You're not making yourself look good. You're not making, quote unquote, your religion look good. And when you use the word Christian, it's like calling people a Nazi. Don't fucking use the term because it just belittles the real Christians and the real victims of Nazism. So shut the fuck up.
And thank you, officer. You're respectful. And thank God for President Trump.
Oh, fuck. See. Oh, man. Yeah, don't say that. Because Donald Trump's not out there fucking belittling Muslims. Not one time. So shut the fuck up.
This woman was incredibly fortunate to be let away with no charges.
I can't believe she didn't get any charges.
Karen who couldn't
She's the luckiest bitch ever. I'll tell you that.
keep her mouth shut and faced all the consequences she deserved.
I got out of a DUI and got let off with a warning.
Skylar was pulled over after an officer saw her weaving around the road in a way that suggested she might not have been
Jesus,
completely
look at her.
sober. But according to her video, she claims that using her flirtatious and quick wit, she managed to trick the officer and get away with a warning.
I blew 3.8 and he let me off with a warning.
Was that 3.8 inches?
And gave me his number and said we should meet for coffee or lunch. He was hot, so I'm getting lunch with him tomorrow.
If her story is true, then the officer would be in serious trouble. But luckily, the officer in question recorded the entire interaction on his body cam, and the video tells a completely different story.
Hello. My name's Deputy Stallman in the Jefferson County Sheriff's Office. I pulled you over because you were weaving a little bit back there. Where are you coming from?
I was coming to my friend's house. I actually just got dumped.
Okay.
So I was like crying and like I'm really
Bitch, bye.
Were you on your phone and stuff too?
I was trying to call him to get a hold of him because my heart.
Okay. Well, I'm just concerned that you were weaving because of alcohol, but if you're on your phone, have you been drinking or anything tonight?
That's a felony
Oh, okay.
if true.
The deputy
100%.
then does give Skylar a card with
Yeah, you can't be giving cops free blowjobs.
the sheriff department's information on it, but it didn't include his personal number, and it didn't come with an invitation to dinner.
Sounds like you're having a rough night, so I'm not going to add to that by writing you a ticket or anything, okay? So I'm just going to give you a warning. It's not a big deal. I just want to make sure you're okay. You were weaving a little bit. I just want to make sure you're okay to operate the motor vehicle, and I believe you are. So my information's right here on the front. The reason I stopped you here is on the back. Wherever you're headed, get there safely. I'm sorry you're having a bad night. Okay. No, you're fine. Yeah, no, you don't need to apologize. I mean, you were weaving a little bit with no traffic out. I just want to make sure you're okay, that's all.
Skylar's video doesn't just contain disgusting footage of her laughing and bragging about exploiting this officer's kindness, but also...
So she didn't even do a breathalyzer. She's just a liar.
It's that she blew a 3.8 on the breathalyzer, ignoring that she wasn't even tested in the first place. The legal limit is only around 0.8, and already makes driving dangerous.
Man, if you blew a 3.8, it's only 0.8 is the legal limit. Wouldn't you be like dead, like alcohol poisoning or something? Because that's triple the limit, man.
Ew, let a bitch lie on my husband like that.
You guys heard it here.
But a reading of 3.8 would imply Skylar was not only blackout drunk, but close to death. As at a
I knew it. They said close to death. 3.8, man. I was like, man, you're fixing to go into a coma or something.
Level of 4.0, respiratory
there
failure
it
is likely. But this doesn't mean Skylar was lying about being drunk underage. Videos were later discovered of her chugging tequila from the bottle and acting drunk at a party just hours before she was caught driving. After she was confronted with this, Skylar confessed and admitted to everything.
I ended up getting a little too intoxicated. I was taking
Crimson going to hunt her down.
And I
1000%.
decided to make the dumb decision to get into my car. And
But luckily, she's got a pretty smart husband that just doesn't put himself in stupid-ass situations like that, so it's nothing to worry about.
drive.
She also admitted that the officer never asked her out. That was just a lie for social media attention. Regardless of her confession, though, no further action was taken against her or the officer who failed to test her. Unlike this next Karen, who didn't get...
He probably should have been reprimanded for not testing her, but, I mean...
ZZZZ.
I don't know.
It off nearly as easily. This suspect's public outburst takes place on a plane ready for takeoff.
Oh, here we go. Fucking Karens on a plane. I feel like Samuel Jackson. I'm tired of these goddamn Karens on this goddamn plane.
Takeoff. Prior to the footage, she's been asked to leave multiple times due to her refusal to wear a mask during the pandemic.
Hello.
We're going to take you off the aircraft.
Yep, you're going to have to get off the aircraft,
Yeah,
okay?
and you're at the...
Yep.
And I come and soon that way.
If she's a representative of the aircraft, they don't want you flying on their plane today, okay? So you're going to have to get off the
They made us
aircraft.
wait and wait and wait.
Yeah, that's the way it is, but right now...
And that's fine, and I will respect that.
Okay, so I'm going to need you to grab your bag and just
And I
step
did
off
not
the
do
aircraft.
anything, actually. Just
We'll talk about it outside.
disruptive besides speak my mind.
Okay.
And you know what? I live in America. I'm not what fucking America's about.
Oh, no.
No, you know that.
Here we go.
He still has to have prob cause. If he didn't smell anything or her speech wasn't slurred, etc. Not much he can do.
I don't disagree. Like I said, you know, what do you do? You know? Yeah,
This chick is toasted.
yeah.
You know that.
When she's asked to grab her bag and leave, she says something truly weird. The suspect has a lot of strange mannerisms and seems to have very severe mood swings. Pay attention to how her expression suddenly changes.
Look at that crazy fucking face, though.
And how she seems to rapidly experience a wide range of emotions throughout the encounter.
You already got to take you off. And I got you off.
But I need you to get up.
You need me to get up? You may need me to get up, but you know, I feel my need to do as a person, just like Jesus motherfucking Christ. No!
Really? Really?
No! I'm gonna do what I need to do. I'm gonna say what I need to do, and if you're gonna do whatever you...
I mean, this cop just needs to be like...
I don't understand why they talk to me like that. Just drag her off.
I don't disagree. I mean, as soon as she started talking, I mean, he should have been like...
It doesn't matter what you think!
I mean, it's 100%. You know, we said this before, during the pandemic, there were plenty of people who actually had critical thinking skills and knew that it was bullshit. But the problem with that is, though, is that it's still a privately owned business, and if they require you to wear a mask, you have the choice to fuck off or put on the mask. It's just that simple.
You know what you need to do to me, right? So let's say what I am meant to say. No, to everybody.
Stand up, man.
Everybody is
You're gonna get arrested if you don't stop.
The police warn the suspects that if she doesn't cooperate, they'll have to put their hands on her. Her response is
Incoming at
dramatic.
break.
She also latches on to a supposed promise one of the officers made, that she wouldn't be arrested if she gets off the plane.
Here's what's happening. They're gonna deplane the aircraft. I'm gonna take you off the plane.
That's already happening.
And you're going to jail.
You can walk out with me right now. But if you're not going to,
That's how it's gonna work.
Do you see how that's a threatening system?
That's the way it is,
It's
man.
not cool. I want to trust you. You want to trust me. That's not healing. We're not healing.
Ready to win big with Zinn? In the Win with Zinn sweepstakes, you can win $100,000.
I don't know where all the word salad comes from, man.
Suspect is led from the plane and placed under arrest. Her reaction is childlike. She cries in an unconvincing way and seems to feel that the experience has violated her human rights. Listen to her describe her actions. The way she seems to think she acted is far from the truth, but it's hard to say whether she's deliberately lying or there's something more to it.
Come with me.
Yeah.
Feeling? It's not a spa, ma'am.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, what are you talking about? Fuck, where's the taser cuffs? Where's the dart gun? Fuck. Be honest about it like Moondog, man. Where's the net? I want to see some cop.
I didn't do nothing. Incoming.
It is. I want to see a guy. I want to see a cop shoot a net at this bitch.
The suspect continuously switches between claims of being victimized and anger towards the cops. She seems to feel that she's been personally wronged and that one of the cops lied to her to get her to comply. She accuses this cop of not wearing a mask himself.
How is anyone going to stop anything when you lie to them?
You have your chance, man.
I had my chance. You didn't even give me a chance. I looked at you in your eyes, and I knew you were lying to me. I saw you outside before I even came in.
Taste this bitch and throw a teddy bear at her. Solves everything.
100%. That or maybe the cop should have like a trunk full of puppies, and you pull out a puppy and be like, look at this puppy. And then you just tackle him, put the cuffs on him, and throw him in the back.
Once again, we see a case where the person being arrested decides to single out a particular officer to blame for everything. The suspect refuses to cooperate with a particular cop but says they're willing to comply with other members of law enforcement.
It doesn't matter.
Alright, ready to step up? Are you gonna comply with
No,
everybody?
with you two, yes. Not with you, because you're a liar.
Towards the end of the arrest, she repeatedly says things that seem to come out of nowhere, including the suggestion that a nurse there to check on her is attracted to the officer she has an issue with.
Alright, let me get your temperature release. Oh, you think he's cute? Oh, yeah, I thought he was cute, too. I looked in his eyeballs, and I thought he looked into my eyeballs.
Tell her you have puppies and coloring books in the car.
Oh, safe space. Safe space. Man.
Abuse that.
Her unpredictable mood and irrational reactions continue right up until the video ends, with her saying that the fact that she can't relax is the fault of law enforcement. Seems likely that there are some psychiatric issues at play here, though. Without a professional opinion, it's hard to say for sure. But this next county...
I mean, she's a drunk bitch. I mean, they're all fucking lunatics when they're drunk like that. It's just that simple.
Crossed the line when she thought she could be blatantly racist and get away with it.
What? We don't want you here.
They all are.
This
Prime.
whore is crazy and drunk.
That's what I'm saying. They all are. It's like I said, the worst thing you can do is serve alcohol on a fucking airport or a plane.
August 24th, 2022, 3 women of Indian American descent were leaving the 60 Vines restaurant in Plano, Texas. While saying their goodbyes in the parking lot, they were confronted by this extremely angry woman out of nowhere.
Go back to India. Why? We don't want you here. We don't want you here.
Yeah. What the fuck is she talking about? We don't want you here. Who in the fuck is gonna run all the Shell gas stations? Shut up, bitch.
If they were so great in your country, then stay there.
The woman, named Miss Upton, became enraged when she heard the three friends say goodbye in an Indian language and decided to give them a piece of her mind. The three ladies gave as good as they got, and as you can see here, the situation spiraled out of control.
I mean, honestly, I like to learn, so it's like, tell me what you're saying so I can speak that language too, honestly. I used to deal with a lot of Mexican people, and they were teaching me words like, what is it, Blanco Grande Diablo, Great White...
Oh, I was literally just going to say that.
Blanco Grande Diablo is Great White Devil. Yeah, it was that's what they used. I would be like pointing to the cashier, and it was like a white girl, and I'd be like, so how do you say, Great White Devil? And they would tell me, and I'd be like, Blanco Grande Diablo, and they just fucking giggled. They thought it was funnier than dog shit. And there's nothing wrong with that, because you're just being friendly, But this bitch is just a racist little piece of shit. So...
We were not talking to you. You get here. Get lost.
Oh, here she goes. Oh, she attacked him.
She's hitting me. She's hitting me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, she's hitting me. She's hitting me.
Bitch is going to jail. She's Mexican?
Oh my god, she's hitting my friend now.
Miss Upton knows she's on camera, yet she still chooses to lie about hitting the woman and even films the incident herself. Probably not the smartest move since she's just recording her own extremely racist outburst.
Bitch is cooked.
I don't understand people like that. They just randomly go up and just start being a racist. I mean, obviously she was a racist beforehand, but it's like, why are you being a racist piece of shit? And don't blame the alcohol, because alcohol generally just brings out your true feelings. No, don't. That's right, tell her.
That is some wild behavior.
It really is just insane. It really is.
Alcohol is true sperm.
Alcohol is true sperm?
Serum.
What? Oh, serum.
How are you doing today?
Where's the cops, man? Just call the cops. Fuck. I mean, it's one thing for her to go on her racist rant, whether we want to hear it, whether we like it or not, which we don't, and we don't want to hear it. And when she put hands on is where she fucked up. I mean, yes, you shouldn't be going around being a racist piece of shit, but obviously that's not a crime. Her crime was attacking. Trying to be civil?
I think the one lady is on the phone with police.
Don't engage.
And you have no right to come and talk to us. No, you're wrong. You know what, ma'am? You're right. Ma'am, I'm sorry. Ma'am, I'm sorry. You know what? Okay, well, I'll talk to you. Peace. I'm trying to reach out. Peace.
What, now you want peace? You were just being a piece of shit for 10 minutes.
But please have them come here because we are not feeling safe here.
What? I'm not going to hurt you guys. Look at me. I'm all of 100 pounds. And you guys weigh well over 200.
As you may
Jesus
guess,
Christ.
It turns out her apology wasn't as sincere as you might have thought. But what she does next
Hey, I'm sorry. Peace. 200 pounder. Peace out.
takes her abuse to a whole new level.
Stop videoing. I swear to God, I will fucking break the fucking camera. Stop. I'm walking away.
Yeah, let me
Peace
assault
after
you.
you assaulted them.
I'm gonna assault you and call you a fat ass, but peace and love, brother. Yeah.
Now
She.
fat shaming?
That's what I'm
Oh,
saying.
well.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna call you a fat ass, but peace and love, brother. Peace and love. Shalom.
I'm going to go to the restaurant. Let's just go to the restaurant.
You know she thinks she's good looking.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh my god, now she's going to the third friend. Yeah. She's coming back. Stop, woman! Oh my god, she's...
Why don't they just raise their arms and waft that fucking armpit hair at her? She'll go away.
Hey, there's a car coming, be careful.
Notice Miss Upton has her hand in the bag, and according to the three victims, she claims she is hiding a gun and is threatening to shoot if they don't stop filming.
Well, you can make the claim, doesn't make it true. Although you would be a little weirded out because she keeps reaching in her purse. I don't disagree with that, but you can't make a false claim and say there's a gun in there because you didn't see it.
If she's telling the truth, the situation could turn deadly, but thankfully police units arrive before things get any worse.
In this game,
she going straight to jail. She ain't collecting $200 either. She going straight to fucking jail.
The first time she puts hands on me would have been the last thing she remembers when she wakes up.
And folks, you know how we know that? This is how we know Crimson Widow speaks the truth.
Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch.
That's exactly how we know.
Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way.
Oh no.
The bike's out.
We also know.
Lights out. Get the fuck back. Guards are grill.
We also know that Crimson was attacked in a parking lot before, and she put a 200-pound man on the floor by kicking him right in his ball sack. You don't fuck with Crimson Widow.
It's happened before. Lolo.
You know, and I wonder if that guy still thinks about it to this day. Be like, damn, man, I'm a weird person. I'd like to meet that chick again. Maybe she could do it again. I wonder.
All of you can back up that way, please.
Sure.
According to the victim's lawyer, Miss Upton also claimed to have a gun in her car.
Oh, so
but it
she did
turns
claim there
out
was a gun.
She was just running her mouth. Even with the evidence on camera, the officers let Upton go, only arresting her the next morning. She was charged with making terroristic threats. Just a few months later, one of the victims filed a lawsuit for an unknown amount of damages, telling the court the incident had affected her life and left her waking up in cold sweats. The victims here are lucky things didn't get physical.
All right.
I hope so. LOL.
All right. I'm just going to throw this out there because now I don't consider them victims. They sued the city for a fucking unspecified amount of money. Now, I don't disagree that the bitch should have been arrested because she assaulted all three of them. I don't know why they didn't arrest her at that time. You know, maybe this cop doesn't like Indians either. I don't know. But she should have been arrested, but they didn't arrest her till the next morning. So there's something fishy going on here that we didn't get. There's some context missing here. Yeah, I don't know why.
Why would they let her go?
I don't know why they would let her go. And then they sued because of emotional distress, and she wakes up with cold sweats. Get the fuck out of here. But whatever. This bitch should have been arrested. Period.
However, with this next Karen, the story is a little different, as she thought that money could save her from her consequences. Police were made aware of a black SUV driving.
I thought they sued the lady.
I don't think that's what it said. Hang on, I'll go back.
Waking up in.
One of the women being yelled at and berated in the video is suing. Oh, so she is suing Upton. My bad. Okay. Whatever. Okay, yeah, sue the bitch. Sue the bitch. Upton is charged with assault and making terroristic threats after a now viral video. Okay, so they did charge her with assault, but I don't know why they waited, though. That's what I don't understand. I don't know. Yeah, they can sue that bitch all they want. Okay. I thought it was the city, so that was my mistake.
Cold sweats. The victims here are lucky things didn't get physical. However, with this next Karen...
But they did get physical. What are you talking about?
As she thought that...
Wait, he said the lucky didn't get physical. It did get physical. Yeah, hopefully she wins.
Hope she wins.
Hopefully she wins. But I don't know why that guy, the narrator, was saying that the lucky didn't get physical. It did get physical. She was slapping cameras and everything.
He could save her from her consequences. Police were made aware of a black SUV driving erratically, almost hitting multiple other vehicles.
Jesus, that was close.
It wasn't too difficult for the cops to catch the driver, as her own ridiculous driving ended up getting her backed into a corner with barely any persuasion from the cops. However, when the cops went to identify the driver, they discovered the last thing they expected.
Well, my name's Officer Saul with the Dallas Police Department, okay? The reason I made contact with you is because we got a call in that you're intoxicated driving, okay? Obviously, when I saw you, you just drove onto a curb and almost struck the fence, okay? So I'm gonna need you to step out. Okay?
The driver is clearly out of it and absolutely should not have been driving. However, the most interesting part of this case is that the woman in the car is actually the police sergeant's girlfriend.
Oh,
so
shit.
The case had to be handed over to a different department due to a conflict of interest. And unfortunately for her, they weren't messing around.
You know it's against the law to be driving under the influence, correct? Okay, you do know that, right? So I don't know why you think you're above the law because of who you're dating. You're gonna get out of the car, I'm gonna have to pull you out. Okay, we're not playing a game like you did with the other officers. Okay? You're gonna get out of the car?
What game are you playing?
I'm not playing any game with you. Are you gonna get out of the car? Yes or no? Okay.
All right, drag her ass out. Let's see some taser action here. I bet those pants are like $500. They look like they're leather pants.
Well, she's a winner.
Clearly. She's fixing to be the winner of fucking handcuffs.
What the fuck?
You're gonna listen. You don't get any favors because of who you're dating. You understand that? Don't resist.
Alright, stop. I can call all your shit. Stop. No.
Yeah, stop. You already messed up. Stop, man.
We're 15 months.
You're not wrong.
Stop.
Take her and those leather pants.
Yep, I agree. Taser. That's what I want to hear right there.
What could
I want to see if those pleather pants just light up on fire.
possibly be worse than driving drunk through
Look how close she gets here.
at rush hour?
Look at that.
Exactly that, but with a baby in the car.
Oh, now it's over. She got a baby in the car? Fuck this bitch.
I mean, I don't know her issue.
I tried.
Was the child inside the car? You grabbed the car. You grabbed the kid?
Yeah, I watched you get out of the car. Yeah, I did.
Okay, get the child's information?
Yeah.
Are you, I guess, your mom?
Grandma.
Grandma?
I had no clue.
That's messed up, man. I don't understand parents that put their kids in harm's way like that. I guess
hell no.
I was a very protective parent over my kid, and I made sure that I never did anything that would ever put him in any harm. So I don't understand people that just don't give a shit.
Hello? Deputy Sanchez with the Lee County Sheriff's Office? Are you okay?
Her ass looks like one of those fucking, what do they call those? Aerobic balls? It looks like a big black aerobic ball. I mean, tell me I'm wrong. Look at that. It looks like a big black aerobic ball where you do your crunches on in the gym. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm not wrong. You know I'm right. Look at that. It's like, okay, we gotta go to the gym?
Do you need medics to come see you? Okay. Okay, so they're gonna switch out the cuffs, okay?
The cops are trying to do everything they can to treat the woman with respect, but it seems she's just too snide and disrespectful to do the same back, as she immediately starts to pick fights with the officers.
True.
I mean, right? 100% true.
You. Hey, go. Yeah, get hold me. What? I don't know why he would say that. Go ahead. He said he f***ed you. Hey, as a subordinate. Okay, let's go.
Oh, jeez.
No. I'm on saying you as the subordinate.
You're gonna try some more charges.
I'm like, get your aerobic ball ass in the fucking car.
You know what? Yeah. Do watch your step. Ready? He told me Jasmine. Hey, get up. No, he told me. Get up. Get in there. He told me. He will not.
Oh, now she's got it. Now she's gonna get it.
Now knock it off. I'm not gonna tell you again. You're gonna knock it off. You're not gonna come out here and kick one of my deputies. Thank you. Are you gonna stop? Are you going to stop? Are you going to? Now stop. Get up. No, thank you. Sit up. Thank you. Sit up. Sit up. No, thank you for the evidence. No, don't you.
Taser. Let's go, boy.
Where's the taser? Where's the taser? She kicked her in the face.
This has done nothing but add another charge to her already long list. The cops talked to a couple witnesses and searched the car, but the most interesting part of the whole case comes back at the station, where she's made to take a blood alcohol level test. Remember, the woman was driving recklessly while allegedly drunk, carrying a baby on board. If she doesn't pass this, things don't look good for her position, not only out of jail, but as a mother.
So first of all, look, we're not gonna argue. We put you back in your and take you back to jail. So we're the ones who just get the road for us. You're just getting the road for us. We're just going there, we're going to do the test.
He's doing everything. There's conflict.
So I'm going to run the test, Desiree. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, so let's go. She's running here. I'm going to she's holding the door. Go ahead. She's holding the door.
They really need to put that camel toe away, too. Fuck.
I'm not going to be in there.
Just hold the door for us so we can go inside.
I'd be like, look here, Miss Moose Knuckle. Well, you're going to go take this test.
I can't do both. I can't.
If I don't pass this.
You said you were going to take the test. Right now we're here. Now it's time to take the test, okay?
You.
Desiree.
I want to know how to
Okay,
make
if the machine tones out, we're going to take it as a refusal. We're just going to take you right over to the jail. Big blow.
Come on, put it in your mouth. You know you can do it. Put it in there.
Keep
You
going.
skanky whore.
We still need this second test before we can figure everything out. So in a second, you're going to do the same thing you did already.
The woman's blood alcohol level came back to a 0.36%, 4.5 times over the legal limit.
Fuck. How is she not in a coma?
And by all accounts,
She shouldn't have her kids.
No kids for her.
Extremely dangerous level to be at. Almost all of the charts available show that anything over 0.3% can be deadly. The risk of blood alcohol poisoning and even a coma is extremely high.
That's what I just said. How's that bitch not in a fucking coma? And she had that kid in the car with her. What the fuck is wrong with people?
And frankly, it's a miracle that she's still even conscious. At this point, it's not even just about punishing her for the immense amount of danger she put herself, the public, and her baby in, but it's also about keeping her safe. But even with this in mind, she's still not ready to cooperate.
To the jail. Well, we have to. So, Desiree, we're going to go now.
If we go home, I'm going to press charges on you.
Okay, that's fine.
Especially because I have evidence.
Okay, that's fine.
She has evidence. She can analyze it with alcohol.
Well, we have to take you to the
I mean, that bitch is so drunk, she'll bleed fucking tequila.
As a dad, I would be in court the next day getting sole custody.
1000%. 1000%.
No.
Stop that. None of that needs to happen right now.
No.
Okay, no, it doesn't. So we're going to escort you if you don't stand up. Yes, we are.
I'm going to be the victim. No.
Victim.
All right, Sanchez. He told me everything. No, he told me everything.
Okay. I don't have a...
Yeah, don't fuck with my kids.
1000%. And these people, I would consider this person probably worse than a serial killer because they just have no fucking remorse for the things they do. None. I'll guarantee you the next day she wakes up, she's still going to play victim.
Their business. So stop.
No, I'm not going to stop. No.
Go
I
ahead and sit.
want the whole case, no.
Okay, so we're going to put you in there if you don't go in there. Desiree, you need to listen.
Victor, take the roll.
No, can't do that.
Victor.
So listen. You're going to listen now, Desiree.
All right.
Let's go. Let's see, Desiree. Let's
Now,
go.
listen, blood ass. I can't listen to you. Right?
Desiree, I'm going to go around and put you in.
Okay. Just get in there. Shut the up. Just get in there.
It's easier if you follow the instruction and come out. So you a kid.
Okay, I'm going to tell you one more time.
Why can't you? Are you intoxicated at this time? No? Okay, we'll help you. Come on.
The officers are willing to help you, so I suggest you go that way. For the third time I'm asking you, are you going to get off? No? I need you to get
That's what happens.
Now this is just the sweetest wallet I've
Man.
ever seen. GPS trackable, trigger.
I'll say it one more time though. What happened to all the happy drunks that just get drunk and they're just like, "Hey friend, how you doing?" I don't know.
After receiving medical attention, the woman was charged with aggravated DWI, abuse of a child, 2 counts of battery on an officer, 3 counts of resisting, obstructing an officer, and multiple other driving in this.
That's a lot of charges. I agree, King. Fuck this bitch. Aggravated DWI, abuse of a child, 2 counts of battery on an officer, 3 counts of resisting, obstructing an officer, and multiple other charges. And I'll tell you one other charge. If the guy that she's dating, the other sergeant, doesn't fucking dump her ass and quick, he's a fucking dumbass. Just for the embarrassment alone. But the fact that she had that kid in the car, and I don't know if it's his kid, if it's her kid, I don't know whose kid it is. But
the book at her.
Yeah, I would not want that type of person in my life, especially after what she did with that kid. She ruined her life. It's over for her. And like you said earlier, whoever the dad is needs to file for sole custody and keep that kid away from her. Period. So, fuck this bitch.
Behavior charges. The only thing it feels like she didn't do was attempt to run away after her arrest. But luckily, this girl had her covered on that front.
Here we go. Oh, there she goes.
Hi, how you doing?
Was I speeding?
No.
All right, here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna hold my my thoughts on this one, but let's see what happens here.
Oh, you weren't speeding. You don't have your back lights on.
They don't turn on. They're automatic. These are auto lights that come on. Mm-hmm. So that's what's on right now.
Okay.
It only...
You don't have any way to turn them on?
My back lights?
Yeah, so like a lot of times...
When I brake?
No, like your tail lights just aren't on at all. So when you brake, your lights will activate, but like when you're just driving on the road regularly...
Okay. It's 2 different things. This cop obviously is trying to explain it to her, but he's not explaining it correctly. Your brake lights and your tail lights are 2 different things. They're operated by 2 different things completely. Your brake lights are operated by the brake pedal, and there's a switch. Your tail lights are operated by the headlight switch.
So, let's get a taste.
Right, so the only reason, I hope we get a taser out of this one. The only reason her taillights are not working is, obviously she's got a problem with the headlight switch, or the bulbs are burnt, or she's got a relay out or something. But anyways, because her headlights look like they're on, so there's an issue.
They're just auto lights. I don't really know how to fix that.
Already the way this girl is talking is a little suspicious. She seems louder than you'd expect and occasionally talks over the officer without realizing it, but it's a little too early to call at this point. However, after just a couple minutes, the cop notices an all too familiar scent in the car.
Hey, have you guys been drinking?
No.
No, nobody's been drinking at all?
She
Okay.
just got off at 10.
Okay, it smells like alcohol in the car, that's why I'm asking. Okay. So
We don't have any alcohol in the car.
I know.
It's because we drank it all.
I'm saying if you haven't been drinking, it smells like somebody's been drinking. So that's why I'm asking.
Okay.
Alright. So you haven't had, none of you have had anything
We
to
were
drink?
at a party.
Okay. Okay. Alright, well just give me 1 sec, I'm gonna be right back.
We were at a party, but she just got off work at Jim's.
Okay. You can tell the one in the backseat's drunk for sure. And I tried to explain to the driver though, like, somebody's been drinking in this car. Like, no, we haven't been drinking. So
No, I didn't even ask because they just kept going off on it. They kept telling me a bunch of stupid information that I didn't need to know. And the chick was like, oh, well, I don't have my ID on me. So she gave me her name and date of birth. Yeah.
In this situation, it would have been far smarter for the girls in the back to admit they were
people
drunk.
really need to
as
learn to
all
shut up.
lying did was make the cops suspicious. Remember?
Exactly. Shut the fuck up. And I mean, if the girl in the back seat would be like, I'm drunk, but that's why I'm not driving. Cop probably would have let it go.
Drinking is not a crime of its own, but driving drunk
Although for our
is.
entertainment.
I agree with that.
I approve.
I agree
LOL.
I agree with that.
So if the scent was coming from the girls in the back, that would explain everything. But now the cop is worried that the driver is lying too, and heads back to see if he's right.
So, Jade, you said you had nothing to drink tonight, right?
No.
Okay. Would you mind just doing a few tests for me?
None of us. But you pulled me over for lights. Isn't that a warning?
No, it can be a ticket.
I've gotten pulled over for my lights not being on, and I've sworn every time that's a warning.
It's a violation, so you can write somebody a ticket for it.
So my lights didn't come on in the back?
I
What do you
explained
mean
that to you. They weren't on.
What is that, like, what do you mean by lights?
Your lights were not on in the back.
When
That
I
means that
braked?
nobody could see you when you were driving down the road if they were behind you. Okay, you haven't had anything to drink, right?
No. I mean, we went to a party, but I don't think that anything that we were, like, containing or anything like that has us under the influence as being drunk.
Okay.
Now,
What does that mean?
Arguments, but the cop still has to do his due diligence and put her through the same field sobriety tests, which you've all likely seen before. The horizontal gaze test, the walk and turn, and the one-leg stand. But when he finds out the driver was only 20 years old, he realizes he has to head to the breathalyzer test. Remember, anyone under the age of 21 is prohibited from drinking at all before driving, so she has to blow absolute zero in order to head home
Well,
tonight.
you're not allowed to drink at all if you're under the age of
The
21.
we doesn't matter. Just you.
100%.
But the officers could have never expected this turn of events.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm very nervous. I just keep my hands.
What?
Is it possible I can move or just be behind the street
This holiday season,
What?
every mackerel bar is more than just a snack. It's a gift.
I'm so nervous. I just peed my pants. Can I go to the bathroom? What the fuck?
Do me a favor. Alright?
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's alright.
I really have to go to the bathroom.
It's okay. Alright. Can you just blow into this until it clicks? No, hang on. Just a nice steady breath, okay? Alright, go ahead. Alright, hang on. It's got it. You got it.
I'm sorry, I'm literally
It's
going to
okay.
the bathroom.
It's okay. I can give you a second.
Can I just go pee? Really? You can come with me. You can literally
Straight
come
to
with me.
jail.
I don't care, but I really have to go to the bathroom.
I mean, if you absolutely can't hold it, we can make that work, I guess.
She can come with me, but I'm literally
Okay.
peeing my pants right now.
Okay, alright, she can go with you.
A couple minutes later, the girl returns to finally take the breathalyzer test.
We'll get this set up again for you.
Okay.
Yeah, just blow in this nice steady breath until it clicks.
I mean, that's a lot nicer cop than I've ever seen.
Yep. We're at a .103. Okay.
0.103, what does that mean? Under 0.3?
That means you're over the legal limit.
Okay.
Okay, so you do have to be placed under arrest.
Okay.
Okay? Put
So
your hands behind your back
are you
on
gonna
me.
take them home?
They're getting picked up. So,
Okay.
okay. I appreciate you being cooperative.
After blowing just over the legal limit,
Jeez.
the girl is placed under arrest, and the cop thanks her for being cooperative. But it seems that he may have spoken too soon, because just moments later, for some absurd reason, she does this.
Trying to
Is
buy
it possible
time.
you can come here with me again?
What's
I
that?
don't need a female officer to watch me. I don't want to pee my pants again. You come with me outside. You can follow me.
We're literally going to the police department. It's like a mile away.
I'm peeing on your seat.
Right now?
Yes.
Incoming at break.
For fuck's sake.
Hang on, don't get out. Don't get out. There's a car coming.
Oh, there she goes. But how'd she get out of the cuffs? They put her in cuffs. Now she's out of the cuffs and she was sitting in the front seat. He was just being way too nice. She should have been in the back seat with them cuffs on. There she goes.
Stop! No! Get out of the car! Get out of the car!
Does she have a bladder problem?
I think she's got a I don't want to go to jail problem. Now this bitch is really cooked. I think here in this state, I think they'll take her license away
She
until...
is so cooked now.
Yeah, they'll take your license away for like a year because she's underage. So they'll take her license away for like a year. Yeah.
Get out of the car! You're gonna get tased!
Yeah, okay.
You're gonna get poked!
Okay. Ow! 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 Ow!
It's impossible to know what's going through somebody's mind when they do.
I don't know
like
what's
this,
going through
because
people's
all the girl
minds.
did was take this from a little embarrassing to downright humiliating.
I'm peeing in your
She
seat
was
right
dragged
now.
out of her own car in handcuffs in front of all her friends.
Taste her.
For the next 5 minutes, she sat on the ground complaining about various injuries she apparently sustained in the scuffle. But when
Taser.
EMT arrived, they concluded she was in perfect health. So instead of driving back home that night, she was taken to the police station where she was charged with felony aggravated battery, resisting
Jeez.
officer, DUI, and attempting to elude an officer.
Ooh, man, she's like 20 years old. Bye-bye, life. You just fucking ruined it, because now you got felony. Now, I don't know, is attempting to elude an officer, is that a felony too, or is that a misdemeanor? In DUI is also a misdemeanor, I think, which is nuts to me. I thought DUIs... Let me look, because I thought DUIs was a felony. Now, it says here that it's generally a misdemeanor, but her high blood alcohol content could make it a misdemeanor or a felony. So, I don't know.
She was sentenced to 92 days in jail and 2 years of probation.
Damn.
But at least she went quiet after
Depends on where she's at. But prob misdemeanors.
That's why I think that should change. I think DUIs, first DUI is a felony, lose your license for a year. Period. Period. Lose your license for a year. Flat, just period. The punishment for driving while you're drunk or intoxicated, whether it be drugs or alcohol, has to be so severe that people fear doing it. Losing your license for the first time for a year. Yeah.
Her life is cooked now.
Yeah, she'll never be a school teacher. She'll never be a nurse. That's just a few. Yeah, you ruined your life for a night of partying.
Put in cuffs for good. This next woman was so entitled, she thought she was completely above.
I mean, and that's the consequences of your night of partying. I mean, it's just silly. It's just silly.
The law and could do whatever she.
Well, look at that bitch's face right there. That's smug. That's some smug shit right there.
Wanted.
That's a smug mug.
13-year-old Karina was kicked off an airplane for attacking the employees. When the cops arrived, she fled to the airport bathroom. But what happens is nothing short.
We saw this one.
insane.
Are you okay? No.
We saw this one.
Okay, bro. I'm here to help you. What airline are you flying with?
Obviously, you're like, I was the last airline tonight, all this money, bro. So I didn't want to do this thing for y'all.
Karina claims she's being
Yeah, we saw this one. We saw this
unfairly by the
one.
airplane staff.
I can skip it if y'all
She
want.
wasn't aggressive at all, but she did politely get off the plane because she didn't want to make a scene. The cops spend the next few minutes.
Look, I'll
trying to
skip this
convince
one because
Karina
we've seen
that
this
she's
one.
nice enough, she might be able to reason with the airline.
Give me a yay or a
and
nay.
get on the
Give me a
plane.
1 if you want me to
This gets her
skip.
out of the stall, but she starts to be less cooperative when the cops start to ask her this question.
Yeah, we saw this one before.
Yeah, I thought so.
No, that's what I did. No, I'm gonna call her. For what? Before I ask.
One.
One.
All right.
I'm gonna call where? Before I answer any questions, I'm gonna call.
Charges read.
Before you sketches arrow burst? After you sketches arrow burst. Scary fast.
At Wawa, we're your treat destination. Freshly made coffee, smoothies, and so much more. You got a Wawa. She was hit with assaulting a public
I
servant,
gotcha.
public
I got you, Jesse,
intoxication,
but
and resisting arrest,
we skipped
and will
it.
likely be spending at least the night in jail to sleep the alcohol off. Karina's lawyer never showed up, and the same goes for the next case, but unfortunately for the suspect, somebody much, much worse showed up.
Uh-oh.
You know what you found at your board jail? On February 21st,
Uh-oh.
2000...
Disappointed dad. That can be worse than any cop, any jail time. A disappointed dad.
2022, police pulled over a Tesla after receiving a reckless driving report, but it was clear the driver had no intention of sticking around to get their ticket.
Oh, fuck.
Hey! Turn off the vehicle! Sheriff's office!
The Tesla decides to pull over at this stop sign instead. The driver then starts to talk with the officer, but it's clear she's more than a little confused.
Roll back! Stay in the vehicle! Think of what she's getting out. Come here!
What is all this?
Control right now. Right now. Ma'am! Ma'am? You need to come over here right now. Why? Because I'm telling you to.
He got a gun on her.
Run from me.
Or taser.
This is already one of the strangest traffic stops this officer will have ever made, and it's only about to get weirder.
She's refusing to comply. Get out!
There she goes again.
Get out of this! Bro. I own active resistance. Get out of
What'd she say? I own this thread? I don't think he'll be able to bust that wall. She just took off the fuck again. Oh man, she has done cooked her ass.
Taste her.
Stop, yeah.
I tell that other cop, I'm like, pull the fuck in front of her. Oh, I own this island?
I own this island.
It must be nice to own a whole island.
Oh, dude. What are you doing?
Don't fucking resist.
What are you doing?
Oh, she is cooked.
Oh, she's fucked. They put an apple in her mouth and fucking, she's roasted.
Footage like this can often feel distressing, until you realize it's caused by nothing other than the suspect's...
Wait, distressing for who? I'm not distressed at all. I'm actually pretty cool over here, man. Just chilling like a villain. She's the one stressing the fuck out because she done cooked her ass.
Own incompetence. This girl intentionally ignored order after order from the officer and fled the scene multiple times. If she doesn't know what she did wrong, that's entirely her fault. Maybe that's the reason she's screaming for her father so much. Something she continues to do long after being detained.
I'm a different kind of parent, though. I'm a different kind of parent. I'll be like, you done fucked yourself. You fucked yourself. I'm not bailing you out. You can sit your ass in jail until they decide to do what to do with you. You fucked yourself for being stupid, and you weren't raised that way, so go fucking sit in jail.
No, this is what happens when you flee and then you kick me.
I didn't flee and I didn't kick you.
So those lights and sirens mean nothing? We're just out
Can
here?
I call my father?
No.
He owns the island.
Okay.
Call my father.
I'm not calling your dad.
Then what are you
How
gonna
old
do?
are you? How old are you?
I'm 24.
Okay, 24, we don't need to call your dad.
You could have killed someone.
Yes.
Yeah, I could have killed you too, but you're alive, right?
What?
Something is clearly very wrong with this girl. Whether it's alcohol, drugs, or simply an incredibly corrupt worldview, the cops aren't sure, but they're bent on finding out.
What?
This is what happens when you are never told no.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I know.
What did I do?
You ran from me.
You ran. Two.
You ran from what?
Him. How much? You know what? I'm not even going to ask you any questions. All right, you got her. I'm going to go ahead and pat her down.
Yeah.
You told my dad.
No,
sobriety exercises to dispel my belief that you're driving under the influence.
Why? Wait, yeah, my confusion would be, why are they giving her any field sobriety tests? She ran from police twice. She should just go to jail. While they're down there, they can give it to her. There should be no field sobriety test. Yeah, welcome to chat there, Quantum Latte.
All the signs are pointing to a break in this girl's sobriety
Welcome to
streak.
Chat at
She's
Quantum Latte.
confused, distressed, and almost delirious. Just take a look at her expression and behavior as the cop tries to explain how horribly she's been acting.
Man, the amount of lives that you
At
just put
King
at risk
Leono, yes.
is ridiculous.
We're back in the world of Harry Potter, where the best
She's fucked.
to create
Okay? I have no sympathy for you right now. You could have easily killed someone. There are little kids that live in this neighborhood. The fact that you would
Yeah.
run from me.
Straight to jail.
Like that again.
You do not know how lucky you are you didn't kill someone.
That's how you got your empathy, right?
Alright, I don't know if we can do it if she's resistant.
Yeah, no.
Dad!
Despite briefly turning into a zombie, she's still able to yell for her father, who miraculously has now decided to turn up. But before they're able to talk to him, they want to secure the girl in their patrol vehicle. A task that turned out to be much harder than they expected.
Get
Jesus. Somebody's a little spoiled. Maybe Daddy needs a slap in the face too then.
You didn't tell me why you're putting me in the car. Because you were going to jail.
Why? Are you gonna calm
You
down?
hear that, cop? Jesus fucking Christ. It's like, damn, man, drunk people.
You talk to your dad. Yes. Please let me talk to my
I detest this sense of entitlement.
Dude, I don't think there's much that I detest more other than pedophiles. They're the top of the list of detestable things. But this sense of entitlement is very detestable. It's sickening.
She's obviously not going down easy, so the cops decide to finally let her talk to her dad to calm her down.
Let's see what Daddy has to
Things
say.
went down totally differently to what they expected.
I agree with that cop. LOL.
Why are they?
Cuttos, get the rope.
100%, bro.
What did I do? Dad, why are you so... Why am I going to jail? Where was the speed? Well, what do they know?
Often these rich entitled kids aren't.
This dad needs to leave her ass in there.
Yeah, 100%. He's entirely too calm. Too calm. So, yeah, he's an enabler. 100% enabled this shit. You know, you can love your kids and you can raise them correctly without being a pushover and teach them entitlement, you know? You really can. There is a line there, you know, for fuck's sake. Although being a good parent doesn't always guarantee that you're going to raise a child that doesn't turn into a fucking retard later, but that's beside the point.
The way they are because of their irresponsible parents. But with a father that acts like this, it's difficult to imagine how she ended up this way.
She's on medication too. Look at that. Do y'all see that? She's on medication, which means she's a fucking loony.
After a conversation with her father, the girl calmed down and was taken to jail, where she was slapped with charges for DUI, reckless driving, fleeing police, and resisting arrest with violence.
Jesus.
There seems to be a common trait of these entitled girls driving drunk, because that's exactly what this next girl...
Man, that's a lot of shit. She's young. I don't know how young she is, but I'd say no more than 21, 22, maybe 23. Fucking just ruin your life. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Got caught doing, but she did a much worse job of hiding it.
Stop screaming. They told me to give me my phone. You know who the f I am. We have
Oh, here we go with another one of those. You know who I am. You know who I am. 24. She said 24?
She said 24.
All right. I don't know how, Prime must be Batman because I don't hear half that shit. But anyways.
Shit, give me my phone.
Debbie will get her off.
Probably get her out of most of those charges, I'd say.
Okay, well, tell him to stop with me. Leave me alone. I hear your dog. I know who you are.
Okay, well,
Trust me.
who am I then?
Then I dealt with you and your partner when you dealt with me. Okay, then tell him to leave me the alone.
This girl was approached by a bar owner after he spotted her trying to drive away after drinking far too much. As you can tell, she was not too happy with this and started to get extremely angry with the owner, who proceeded to call the cops.
You're not going to drive?
So who's going to drive me?
I don't know. You get an Uber or something like that.
You want to follow me? I'm not drunk at all. Do you want to follow me home?
No, I can smell the alcohol coming.
Why don't you follow me home? We've already dealt with each
Blah,
other before.
blah,
Just follow me
blah,
home.
drink.
Well, you're under the influence.
100%. Yeah, it's like, what? Yeah, I mean, all you hear is like, it's like, what? Nope. That's about the way it should go right there. That's about the way it should go.
We're not going to follow you home. You need to find a...
And
Haha. Yes, at Moondog 76.
good for this bar owner who was the owner of the bar that saw that she had drank too much and said something to her. That's a responsible bar owner, you know?
Ridiculous, dude. This is hilarious. No, I'm gonna get my phone. I'm trying to get my phone.
You just about fell into me.
No, I didn't. I'm gonna get my phone.
Okay.
Is that okay? Or are you gonna shoot me?
Ah,
Shoot me?
fuck.
My keys are not in there.
I'm like, no, bitch, you're white. Just get your phone and shut the fuck up.
Are you gonna shoot me when I get my phone on that shit? Behind my back for what?
Incoming at break.
Arrest me. You try to arrest me. Arrest me then. Arrest me. Please arrest me.
This girl went down much easier, but continued to kick off after being put in cuffs.
Have a seat, man. Have a seat.
No, not until I know.
No. Right now you're under arrest, okay? You're not going to charge for resisting arrest.
Hey!
God, I wish.
1-3.
We're not good people. I'll tell you right. I'm not a good person.
But you need to do something. Just hang out up there. Watch your hand. Watch your hand.
I mean, it definitely gives you a new level of respect for the cops. It really does. Now, I'm not saying that all cops are good, and I'm not saying they don't make shit up sometimes or whatever. But we're not looking at that stuff right now. We're looking at what the decent cops have to deal with. And it's nuts.
Until I know when I can get... Not until I know when I can get my shit done. I don't care.
After being taken back to the station, the girl was charged with disorderly conduct and taken to court where she pleaded guilty. She was fined $100 for the trouble she caused. At least she didn't end up becoming violent, though.
I mean, because she never technically drove off, so yeah, they just got her for, I mean, basically it's a PI without being a PI, I guess. I don't know, but whatever.
A stark contrast to the actions of this girl from Georgia. At around 4 a.m. on the 11th of August, 2021, 3 officers were called to an apartment complex on a disturbance call. When they arrived, they found 3 women outside.
They put up with too much.
Oh, 100%. 100%. And I'm going to say this out loud, too, for Crimson, if she's still in here, I think. You notice who's not here today. A little slower of a day, so, you know, who doesn't show up today. I just think that's funny.
Started to escalate quickly.
Girl, bitch, I don't play with me. Girl, bitch, I don't give a fuck. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. Girl, bitch, I don't care. Bitch, I don't care. It don't matter about no going back and forth. She's wrong as fuck.
Okay,
What's
well-
wrong with you? Yeah. Man, girl, I'm a man. Sir, don't tell me what I do. Don't tell me what I do. Sir, I'm not locked up and I'm not doing nothing illegal. Don't tell me what to do. No, what I'm doing. What I'm doing.
You are being disorderly right now.
Baby, I'm not being illegal. No, baby, no, I'm not. Baby,
Quit calling me baby. Fuck.
Well, then sit down. They're going to sit right there. Come sit right here.
I don't have to sit down. This is my
Bring
right,
it down.
baby. This is my right. Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it
You're not
is.
yelling 4 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, baby. Okay, I don't have to raise. Okay, I don't have to raise at 4 o'clock in the morning. Don't tell me what to do.
I can tell you what to do.
No, you cannot. No, you cannot. No, you cannot. I'll call the driver, baby. You cannot tell me what to do.
this girl seems to be unaware of the fact that, at least when you're breaking the law, the cops are completely allowed to tell you what to do. If she doesn't realize this quickly, she might end up in a bad situation.
I can 100%.
You can choose to raise.
Jeez, man.
You can choose to go.
This is a game where slang.
The restraint to not punch these people in the face.
Yeah, 100%. It's like, I agree, Moondog, man. We just need a dart gun. Trank gun. Bing! Now I guess you're sitting the fuck down, aren't you, bitch?
You need to relax.
I don't need to before, baby. But you need to I need to relax off the way.
WTF is this top she's wearing? No one wants to see that.
Yeah, like, put them titties away, man. Put a sweater on.
4 in the morning and get drunk. Yes, it does matter.
I mean, because it just makes you look like...
You are a smelly pirate hooker.
That's what it makes you look like. Damn, they all wearing shirts like that. Christ. It's like, for fuck's sake, put those away.
There's obviously been a disagreement with the 2 other girls at the house, but they're completely fine with sending her on her way and letting her sleep this off. But for some reason, this girl just wants to keep pushing buttons and making things worse.
Not too late, bitch. You're going to jail. Now she's probably going to get a resisting. Now she'll get a resisting, too.
Could you imagine living in this apartment building?
That's one of the reasons why a long time ago, man, it's probably 20 years ago, I got out of apartment buildings, man, because it's fucking nuts, man. I paid the extra money to rent a house. Fuck.
Didn't they say she was 19?
Something like that. Oh, now she's kicking the shit out of him.
As you'd expect, the girl went straight to jail after this, where she was charged with 1 count of disorderly conduct and 1 count of felony obstruction. But none of these girls so far have done much else than cause a scene or drive while drunk. But that's all about to change with the case of Courtney Clenny, a woman so delusional, she ended up murdering her own boyfriend.
What?
On the 3rd of April, 2022, Miami police received a terrifying phone call.
My boyfriend had gotten up that man. What is the address?
27-year-old Christian Toby Abumselli was bleeding out in his girlfriend's lap with a brutal stab wound to the chest. When police arrived, pools of blood were found all over the apartment, and Toby was barely clinging to life. OnlyFans model Courtney Clenny had met Toby back in 2020. The two seemed to be deeply in love, but behind closed doors, things were completely different. The couple were known to have violent fights, and the police were even called multiple times to their apartments. But their biggest argument would take place in April of 2022 and result in Toby bleeding out and begging for his life. Courtney told police she had nothing to do with it, but police thought differently. So she was brought in for questioning and...
So let me guess, your boyfriend was just going to use the knife to cut a sandwich and he fell on it. And also, I'm going to leave this pause for a second. This looks like the start of a Got Milk commercial. Look, that milk mustache. I'm not entirely certain that this doesn't look like a Got Milk commercial. Here we go.
5-hour-long interrogation began.
My apologies for being absolutely covered in blood.
Listen, you don't have to apologize, okay? I completely understand. Alright?
Throw her ass under the jail.
You can't control this. Okay? How long have you guys been together?
About 2 years.
Well, 2
A year
years.
and a half to 2 years, yeah. Is she okay?
OnlyFans model? Paid whore.
You are a smelly pirate hooker.
I think that's what they meant to say.
He's still at the hospital. They're still, monitoring him and talking to him. So we're waiting.
Oh my god, so he's not even have to have surgery.
Well, I don't know. They're still doing X-rays and stuff like that. So I don't know yet. I'm waiting to hear a response.
Is she naked under that robe? I don't. Man, I'm like, this isn't OnlyFans. Put the fucking clothes on.
The detectives tell Courtney that Toby is in the hospital, but alive. Detectives are usually unaware of how a suspect will react to certain information, so it's often safest to open by easing any worries they may have and talking in a non-accusatory manner. This makes the suspect feel more relaxed and more likely to open up.
So, in other words, the cops lie.
Probably.
Just got knocked together. I had broken up with him, and then he came back the last like 2 nights, and then started like to with arguments, and I said that he's scared, and I think that I overreacted, or not overreacted necessarily, but reacted, and I just didn't know exactly what might happen.
Do you guys work here in Miami, or you guys have your own business?
Did you know you can
I
pet
think so,
me?
yeah.
Check out the Pet Cafe.
I'm a whore.
Would you focus on like Instagram? Or
I have no skills, so I just show pictures of my titties and stuff online and get paid for that. Because I have nothing else to offer society.
Instagram.
And what is it that he does?
Stocks and crypto.
Stocks and crypto.
He just has stocks and crypto. We were gonna move into a house. So, had an apartment, and then we were like, maybe we should just stay here. And then once we got here, we were like, no, this is dope.
Yeah.
So, we have the dog picked out. This golden retriever, we're gonna name Mello. We're gonna get out.
A dog named Mello? A yellow dog?
2 dogs, and then we're gonna have 3. So we're planning on staying here for a while. Sorry.
The detectives can tell Courtney is in a vulnerable state, but at the end of the day, they're there to solve a crime. Courtney's being investigated for stabbing Toby, and the only defense she's given so far is that there was an argument and things got out of hand. If Courtney did in fact do what she's being accused of, being forced to think about her past and future with Toby would really...
I feel like there's a black light on her, and all we're seeing is like a Jackson Pollock painting. I don't know if it's because she's a whore or what.
With her emotions,
I have been watching this case. She is claiming self-defense.
Become more vulnerable and hopefully lead to an easy confession.
Start from the start. You guys are supposed to take out your dogs to the park, right? And then what happens after that?
Like I said, a little bit before, I was doing laundry, and started calling my mom. She didn't answer the first time. And then he left, I guess he went to go bike over there. That's what he said. I don't know if he walked or biked, but he told me to go bike or swing. Yeah. And then he came back with a Subway sandwich, and I said something about, like, how are you going to, like, reshare your location with me, like, to share it? And he said, yeah, I'm sure. And I was like, oh, when did you do that? And he was the other day, like, when we were done. And I was like, okay, well, fair enough. like reshared it. And then he told, I mean, it kind of like turned into like a little like argument or something. And then he told me to erase your mind, and I was like, okay, I will. And then I didn't do it immediately. He asked me to do it again. And I don't know what I was thinking, but it said something about, well, what if I'm saying
So she's just a controlling, conniving bitch. Okay.
Love him. But maybe you don't want to know where I am. I guess maybe it'll just like hurt him because he was pressing me. And he ended up hitting me against the wall. I mean, I said like choking me on the floor. It's just like, they looked at my neck. I was like, I'm not saying like choking or like, you know, whatever. But I mean, I had my like neck, like and this happened twice before, where I couldn't breathe and I was on the floor. I could not breathe. And I don't think that he was trying to kill me, but I was scared. And all
Sounds about right.
I was scared. I'm on the floor. Being heavy bed. Get my mom on the phone. So this happened like over by the door, and somehow moved like over in the living room. He was standing by the couch, facing toward the kitchen. I was in the kitchen, and then he just like I could see like all the lights in his eyes, and it was like coming at me, and so I grabbed one of these knives. My mom got me for Christmas. I grabbed one of them, and I was like, I swear to God, I swear to God, it was just like I would be like, don't come anywhere closer to me. Because, I mean, earlier, I was having 2 other times I could.
I mean, the only thing I'm going to say about this whole thing is, though, he's a big dude. And it is a little hard for me to believe that he's just standing there and she picks up a knife and be like, hey, man, stab. I mean, he's a big guy, and I just don't know that. It's like, you know, how was she able to just stab him in the middle of his chest and him just stand there? I mean, if you get what I'm saying, though, it's like for a guy, when you see something like that, your first reaction is self-defense. You're going to back up. So either she lunged at him or he was actually truly coming at her. I don't know this whole story, but there's something not adding up, because I just find it hard to believe that a big guy like that, young guy like that,
it's all a lie. He was asleep on the couch.
Okay. That's what I was wondering.
Breathe. I'm sorry. I couldn't breathe, and it's very scary. And I just think, like, just like that kind of thing where I was saying, like, do you know if he's okay? If he's choking.
Oh, she got a shirt on.
And he's angry enough, he might I mean, this is different, I think. But if he's like choking me or like pinning me or something and I can't breathe, he might go too long. So I grabbed my knife. I said, don't come anywhere closer to me. I had absolutely no intention of using it. I'm on the phone with my mom, and he's coming at me like he's gonna grab me with the phone or like the knife or something. And so I was just like, don't come any closer. It's coming at me, and I threw it. And I meant for it to go. How far away was it?
I threw it?
Literally has 0 marks on her.
Shit, okay, but listen though. Have you guys ever been to one of those axe throwing contests or anything like that? Where they throw a knife at the dartboard or, even a dart. Have you ever tried to throw a dart at a dartboard? Sometimes it just bounces off and it's pretty sharp. So you expect me to believe that you just threw this knife at this dude and somehow it landed 2 inches into his chest and he bled out on the floor? Okay. I'm not even a fucking cop.
I was going to say, she looks fine for someone who is battered.
I agree 100%.
I was by my fridge and he was like by the edge of one of the chairs of the sofa. I'm trying to think in my head.
To recap, Courtney says that an argument started when the pair had both stopped sharing their phone locations that resulted in...
And I'm just going to say, what kind of relationship do you have to where you have to share your location with your partner 100% of the time? Now, I wouldn't mind. I don't give a fuck if my wife knows where I'm at. But, I mean, the point is, though, is that what kind of relationship do you have in order for you both to have to, like, share your location with your other half all the time? There's something wrong with your relationship and you need to break the fuck up.
him pinning her against the floor and her retaliating by throwing a kitchen knife.
I mean, my location is going to be easy. I'm down in the basement.
This court case has been interesting.
I bet.
Room, piercing him in the chest. Courtney also clearly states that her attack was in self-defense and specifically involved her throwing a knife 10 feet across the apartment that landed...
10 feet? And it just landed in his chest? That's what I'm talking about.
Incoming at break.
I'm like, oh, okay. Okay. Long Kiss Goodnight chick right here. If you don't know what that reference is, you missed out on a really good movie.
LOL. You always know where I am. I don't go anywhere without you anyway.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying, though. Man, it's just a point of the matter of the fact of it, though. It's like, if you have to share your location because you're both gone a lot or whatever, that's just craziness to me. What kind of relationship do you have that you don't trust each other enough to go someplace? It just, I don't get it.
Perfectly in his chest, causing him to bleed out and fear for his life.
I'm not even a cop, and I know she's full of shit.
So then, you were by the page and he was by the couch? Yes, I was the same. In front of the fridge, he was by the couch. And then behind my island. No, what kind of movements did he make? Other movements? He was walking. Running? Okay. Well, charging, aggressively walking, something. What was he doing? Like, was it under his hands or?
Yeah, I mean that's obsessive behavior.
Well, it's not only obsessive behavior; it's also very non-trusting. So, what have each one of you done to the other to make yourselves not trust each other, or, like you said, are you just that obsessive and possessive? And that's a problem.
I couldn't tell you. Was he yelling at you at the time? Yes. Was that at the moment that he was charging you, or earlier in one of the arguments? It was before he choked me. Yes, it was before he choked me. Okay. Or whatever. But I swear to God, I was scared. I mean, after like what I was scared. I was on the phone with my mom. It was still happening. Yeah. I was scared. So you told me that he had you against the wall at one point, right? With the hands over your neck. Mm-hmm. And how did you end up from the wall to the ground? Let me go, and then I started swinging on him because I had been against the wall. Okay. I started trying to hit him. Yeah. And then he put me on the ground. He dropped you to the... When I'm trying to remember like a whole situation of where I was very upset about something, yeah, which I learned in therapy or whatever, it's like write down like
she's already in therapy, crazy bitch.
All the details so you don't forget. Just like write it all out clearly so it makes sense to you and makes sense to somebody else. But I haven't had a chance to have a pen and paper or my phone to like write down exactly what happened. And I haven't even like fully thought about it. So honestly,
what you're also known as, I haven't figured out exactly what my cover story is going to be yet, so...
My answer is I don't remember. That's fine. Okay. You can talk about history of violence? Yeah. You say you've been through it how long, sorry? Almost 2 years. Almost 2 years. 2 years. So how many incidents do you think you've had? I don't know. But we shouldn't do that. Have you made a report before? No. You've never made a report? Oh, I did in Dallas actually about a year ago. And he was detained. What happened there? He had questioned.
I feel like we need to skip through this horse shit.
Lobby, but it wasn't like a big deal, and they made it a huge deal.
The couple had also been involved in another incident in Las Vegas less than a year earlier. Police were called to their apartment after a loud argument was heard, as well as glasses smashing on the floor and walls. The apartment was trashed when police arrived, and Courtney's story was all over the place.
Why did you call for help? Because we were getting really loud. I was like, oh my god, we're gonna like do damage to the room or something. Not damage to each other. Like I really want to like.
But why would you think?
Like that.
Why would you think that you were gonna do damage to the room?
I like throwing something or like.
Did you throw something?
Did I?
Yeah.
No.
Did anybody throw anything?
No.
So why would you think that there is damage to the room to be made?
Because I've done that before in our house. And
What have you done?
Thrown a glass and plate.
Did you throw a glass or a plate at him today?
No.
Okay. So if
No,
I...
it's not before.
Okay, so when I go to the room and I see a broken glass on the floor, where did that glass come from?
I don't know. I literally couldn't even remember how the fight started.
Okay, well...
Was there?
Yeah?
Maybe. Well, I'm guessing that I threw a glass, but that sounds like me. So.
Courtney was brought to jail and held for 12 hours overnight, but Toby refused to press charges and advocated heavily for release. This may seem like nothing, but police did conclude that Courtney had attacked him that night by throwing a glass at his head.
Arrested her on
If
vacation
nothing
in
else,
Hawaii
it proves
4
that
months
Courtney
later.
was capable of attacking Toby unprovoked and opens up an entirely...
Well, I mean, but what kind of simp is he that he just keeps taking this abuse like that? I mean, because clearly she's the aggressor. I'm not saying that he's innocent of anything, but clearly she's the aggressive one. You know, whether he's doing something that makes her feel that she can't trust him or whatever, but clearly she seems like the aggressor in this relationship.
New avenue for this investigation. However, it also turns out that police had been in contact with the couple more recently. In fact, they'd actually been called by security to their apartment the day before the attack.
Oh, shit.
The cops have been up there one other time yesterday for absolutely no reason. Absolutely none.
Sure, because cops always just show up for no reason.
But security guards from the...
Thought he could save her, I guess.
That sounds like something King Lionel would say, but yeah, man, you can't always do that.
Came up for no reason. Bothered him, bothered me.
The cops were called, however, and captured an entire exchange on body cams, providing a stark contrast to the story that Courtney gave here.
I didn't. Nobody.
I do think it went both ways, honestly.
Pay you to get the CDL and give you a truck driving job.
I don't disagree. Again, I wasn't defending that dude. But I think she is the main aggressor. I think that he's at fault too, but I think she's the main aggressor. Because it's funny to me that there's never any marks on her or anything, and you know she's clearly admitted to throwing shit at him.
Okay. The front desk personnel, she informed us that Miss Courtney, her boyfriend, was trying to get into the elevator. And she had her hand out like this. And she was like, oh no, don't come inside the elevator. Okay. So we asked her, I said, do you want him to leave the property? She said no, she don't want him to leave.
I did not think I said yes.
Courtney, what's going on? What do you mean? What? Alright, so what do you want?
I want a restraining order against Christian and Zoe. Because she'll ask me this. Can I do that? Where can I go? Okay, so I'm going to make myself first.
Courtney is obviously extremely panicked in this footage and seems less concerned about any possible that she may have been sustaining and more worried about getting a restraining order before Toby can. It's also important to note that the building's security noticed her pushing Toby out of the elevator and screaming at him and mentioned absolutely no aggression coming from him.
And as you can see there, he was already flinched up waiting.
As the evidence mounts up, it's starting to get increasingly more likely that Courtney's whole self-defense story might be straying slightly away from the truth. But as is almost always
Cops
the case
can't do
in
what?
situations like these,
Oh, give her a
everything is
restraining
still
order?
hearsay,
You're right.
and officially debunking her claims
Cops can't just hand out restraining orders, right? She has to go to court and file it.
is going to be a challenge for the detectives. But after leaving her alone for almost an hour and letting her change clothes, they returned to the interrogation room with some more news for her.
So you're living in an anger room. Yes. Yeah. So much better once they just say he's stable. Yeah. Because I've been asking.
That's what we're waiting for.
But he's dead, isn't he?
I mean, if he said he's not, that's a lot worse for me.
So Dave asked for an update, and I asked them for an update as well, so they're checking. She was going to
I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what I would do with myself. Well, it's not okay. No matter what.
You're gonna go to jail.
No matter what happens, no matter where this falls, right? It's out of control.
Well, bitch, you murdered him.
That's what I'm saying.
We have to inform you that Christian did not make it. Unfortunately,
I mean, if that's not a fake-ass reaction, I don't know what is. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that I'm wrong, that that's the fake-ass reaction. Let me clutch my pearls. And I don't know why this video in here always makes it look like she got milk on her lip. Fuck. I know it's just lighting, but it always looks like she got a glass of milk fucking on her lip.
Christian is dead. Oh my God. This is not real right. Okay.
It's like, if you're gonna murder somebody, go watch some fucking old serial killer tapes first and learn how to react if you're gonna try to get away with it, for fuck's sake.
Christian died. Can I just have a hug? Am I allowed to do that in here?
What the fuck? That bitch made me snort. Fuck. That bitch just made me snort like a fucking little pig. Can I please have a hug? Is that allowed in here? For fuck's
Fake
sake.
reaction.
God damn it, she made me snort. Fuck.
No.
WDF?
And then when she asks for the hug and the guy gets up and he's actually going to give her a hug, she's like, don't touch me. Don't fucking touch me. It's like, look, whore, you're fucking giving us a lot of mixed signals here.
I need to hug my mom. I cannot be left alone in like a room by myself.
This cannot be real life. This bitch is crazy.
No, that's not real, right? Christian is dead. The last thing he ate was Subway. When I was saying to that other room, I said, God forbid, when, like, from far away, what if they had accidentally hit a little bit lower and he died?
So we can't change what's occurred and leave him before. So just step by step. We'll get through this, all right?
Step by step, you get ready to go to jail for life.
The detectives' reactions that they're fairly convinced what happened was indeed self-defense. In fact, one of them was even talking earlier about how he's sure she'd be allowed home that night and that everything was going to be fine. So it obviously wasn't hard for her lawyer to convince them officially that she wasn't guilty and she was let off without any charges.
Wait, really? Ain't nobody in this room a cop, are you?
Not a tear.
Because I didn't believe one fucking word that bitch said. And the cops were fairly certain that she would be okay with a self-defense plea? Oh, okay.
But remember,
the cops gotta be lying.
the detectives weren't aware of any of the evidence mentioned so far. All they know is what Courtney told them. So as time went on, evidence started to mount up, and the Abamseli's case was starting to become stronger and stronger. The body cam videos started to become publicly available, and the true nature of her previous arrests came to light.
I told you. They let her go for 4 months.
4 months is a long time to disappear someplace, too. Murdering that poor guy. Fuck.
Or also unflattering videos such
I mean, I don't think he's 100% innocent in anything, but fuck.
This one showing her drunk in public just days after her release.
Yeah, and I see you just yeah,
what?
Let's all videotape her. Right now, you should go. Yeah, you should go. Because you just know my boyfriend. Yeah, you did. Yeah, and yeah. Yeah, okay, cool.
Sure, people make mistakes and drink too much. But when you're seen acting like this in public just days after bawling your eyes out in an interrogation room, you don't exactly get
I didn't see no
painted
tears
the
in
best
there.
light. Just days later, footage secretly recorded by Toby was found on his phone displaying Courtney violently screaming at him, using aggressive language, hitting him across the face, and using racial slurs.
Courtney, I was on a bike ride and she passed me and I said hi. You and Courtney are having a live chat. My bad, I forgot to tell you that. That doesn't make you an act and call me. Yes, thank you. Call me. Thank you. I want you to get away from me.
So due to this, and many other accounts stating that Courtney was well and truly the one, she was officially taken to court by Toby's family.
I never saw a tear.
This is where the final nail in the coffin was delivered by a medical examiner who'd observed Toby's body and come to a conclusion.
Now, based on the information you received that the defendant was alleged to have thrown...
I remember the real tragedy of Casey Anthony's daughter. That bitch should have been fried.
I have vague memories of that. I'd have to actually look that up again to actually see, but I'd say that I'd probably agree with you when I got
at Moondog 76.
I'd say I'd agree with you if I refreshed it in my brain.
On this night, do your observations support that?
If the person who supposedly did this is an expert knife thrower, and the knife is the type of knife that you can throw, I guess that could have happened.
Did you receive any information that...
That's exactly what I was saying earlier, though. She said she threw it, and then the cop said it was over 10 feet. And I'm telling you 100% that the average person cannot go in their kitchen and pick up a knife. You know, you can call it a butcher knife or whatever, whatever knife you want to call it. And you can throw it 99% of the time. It is going to bounce off the handle of whatever it hits, or it's going to land sideways or whatever. The average person cannot just throw a fucking knife and it just magically lands in someone's chest. That's not how real life works. Because that's why I said when she first said that, I was like, well, that's horseshit. There's no fucking way.
And it was a knife thrower?
No.
So based on that...
Drowned her kid in the pool, then went out partying for days.
Oh, yeah, then that bitch should have been fucking put...
Anyone who murders a child should be put under the jail.
Under the jail, and then acid poured in there and everything else. 100%. Fuck that. Yeah, I'd actually have to look into that, because I remember it vaguely, but I really fucking hate people that hurt children. I really despise that.
She got off too, right at Moondog 76.
Now you motherfuckers are gonna make me look this up.
Burned at the stake.
That's fucked up.
Yes, she was acquitted.
Nice to meet you.
Acquitted?
I'm Ripley.
I fucking love that TTS acquitted. Thanks for that. That's definitely some fuckery. Fuck that bitch.
Incoming at break.
I think they tried to pin it on her parents.
That's fucked.
That you did not receive that information would support that.
No.
And what would you expect to see a knife do if someone just flung it at somebody?
It would just hit the body and bounce off.
What'd I say?
Now, as a result of this case, did you come to a cause, or did you make a...
What did I say? And I'm not a fucking expert of shit. Except for talking. I am an expert talker.
Determination as to the cause and manner of death?
Yes.
Could you please explain this to the court?
The cause of death was stab wound of right subclavian artery. The manner of death was homicide.
As of April 2023, Courtney is currently awaiting what's become one of the most anticipated trials in modern history. She faces life in prison on account of second-degree murder with all of the evidence stacked against her. It's not looking good for her as we prepare to see if she'll be spending the rest of her life.
So, how's that OnlyFans page doing now?
Behind bars. This next case of Brandon...
I mean, she did it, 100%. Public opinion is worse than the court opinion. And she's going to be guilty. You know what I'm saying? Fucking OJ, little white OJ over here. You did it, you know you did it, and you're going to go to prison for life. I mean, and she needs to go to prison for life. You know, I don't know, though. I don't know. I kind of feel like punishment should fit the crime, to be honest about it. I mean, I'd love to see her stand against the wall and the detectives throw knives at her from 10 feet away.
Her trial starts in December. I thought you were a Spider-Man expert. What's on the cover of Amazing Spider-Man issue 300?
If I'm not mistaken, I think the Amazing Spider-Man 300, isn't that the cover? It's like a red, I think it's red with him swinging in. You're going to make me look it up now, damn it. Pretty sure it's what it, yep, I was right. Ha ha ha. I was right. That's right. I am a Spider-Man expert, kind of. But I was right about that bitch, though. But yeah. But you do know that is not the first issue of him in the fucking black suit, right? That is not the first issue of him wearing the black suit.
Spider armor, I think.
No, it's him in the black suit. It's him in the black suit. Hang on, I'm trying to get over there. Oh, it's not going to let me share it like that. I have to change it up. But it says 300 all over the page, and it's him in the black suit.
Okay. First black suit was Infinity Wars.
I don't know what happened on my screen. There it is. Okay, first black suit was Infinity Wars? Nope.
$252 Homecoming.
The first appearance of the suit was in Secret Wars number 8. Was the first appearance of the black suit. Web of Spider-Man number 1 was the first official comic that he was wearing the black suit for I say for good, but until later on when he gets rid of it. Web of Spider-Man number 1, which I have. And I'll be glad to show that to you guys. But yeah. And then you've got, but then he just wore it and everything then. But it was Secret Wars number 8 is where he actually gets the suit.
That's right.
I do know some stuff. What do you know? I get it right sometimes. But I have that Web of Spider-Man number 1. I have that Secret Wars number 8. And my Secret Wars number 8 is fucking mint, baby. Mint.
Secret Wars 8 came out months after 252.
I mean, I have Amazing Spider-Man 252. But I'm telling you that, and I can show you the damn comic book. The suit he gets, that black suit he's wearing in 252, he gets from Secret Wars number 8. I don't know the time frame.
I have all 12 of the Carnage Story newsstand.
It's weird because it does. It says Secret War number 8, December 10th, 1984. According to this actual chronological order, Marvel Team Up 141 is the first appearance of the new suit, which is weird because I probably don't have that Marvel team-up 141. So
Secret Wars came out in December 1984.
I saw
252 came out in May.
Marvel team-up number 141. Oh, it didn't take the 141. There it is. I don't have this one. That's a Daredevil one. Yeah, but I'm going to tell you this far. Okay, so what they did then apparently, because I have 252. Which is really strange because here's what's strange is because if you go back and you read Secret Wars number 8, what they did was they just retconned. All they did was they retconned it. It was they had to have done. So if 252 came out in May, which it says it did, and then Secret Wars comes out in December, it's a retcon. Because 252, if I'm not mistaken, I can go get it. It doesn't explain where he gets the suit. He's just in the suit. So what they did was when Secret Wars came out, they retconned it, and that's how he gets the suit. Because that's 100% where he gets the suit.
141 team-up came out same month as 252 looks like.
Yeah, it looks like it. So, because whenever he is on the planet, Thor has a fucked up suit and he comes back out of a room, Spider-Man's like, hey man, how did you get that? He's like, oh, you just go in there, this machine, you think what you want, and it'll give you a brand new suit. He goes in there, blob of goo falls on him, and it's the black symbiote suit. That's how Spider-Man gets the suit. So, now that we went off on this tangent of Spider-Man, but now you're going to make me get these comic books out after the live today, because now I got to go look. So, Secret Wars number 8, I think I have Secret Wars number 8. I think it's behind the two big Venoms over there. I think is where it's at. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's where I have it. But yeah, so there we go. I had to be proven wrong by Crimson on the live though. So, but I am telling you that no matter what anything says on the internet, I am telling you right now, Secret Wars number 8 is where he actually physically gets the suit. So whether or not they retconned it or however you want to say it, because I'll look it up. Secret Wars number 8. I mean, I got it. Hashtag 8. Yeah, there it is right there. 100%. Look at that. $850 for a good mint one. They want $400. Yep.
Haha. I have all your comic books cataloged.
There's a lot. Well, but still though, what I'm saying to you though is that so 252 did come out, like I said, obviously by the dates. I don't remember dates 100% of the time. But Secret Wars number 8 is what they had to have retconned. It is all they did. But if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, 298, Amazing Spider-Man 298, 299, 300. Hang on. Yeah. That's what made Spider-Man 300 so amazing. That's what I thought. I was going to say, if you go back and you read like 298, 299, and then you hit 300, the first appearance of Venom is in Amazing Spider-Man 300. That's why it was such a big book. But if you go back and you actually read a little further, there's a sneak peek before Amazing Spider-Man 300. All right, let's see what this crazy bitch Karen is going to do here. Nobody gives a shit about this game. Fuck off.
Now one is arguably even more shocking. On the 30th of March 2022, police were called on Brandy after she was seen threatening people with a brick in a Florida Walmart. At some point, she decided the brick wasn't good enough and stole a pocket knife to wield instead. When an officer arrived, he found Brandy holding the knife. The cop was armed with his service weapon, but Brandy refused to drop hers.
Drop the knife now! Drop it.
This says something absurdic. Is that a word? Absurdic?
Drop the knife. Drop the knife. Drop it now.
Brandy seemed blissfully unaware that the officer is pointing a gun directly at her.
Huh? A brick? What are you talking about?
And has a taser in broad view on his utility belt. In these circumstances, he is well within his rights to use it to subdue and disarm her if he feels as though she's a danger to him and the civilians around him. Clearly, she doesn't understand that, as she stands her ground and continues to threaten people with her weapon.
Put it down. Drop it. Drop the knife. Put it down. Put the knife down.
Clearly there's something wrong with her because she just said, y'all killed my family. So, what's the answer here, folks? Just shoot her? Taser her? Clearly...
I thought they said she had a brick. How did we get to a knife?
Oh, he may have said brick, but it's definitely a knife. I mean, clearly she has lost all her marbles. And, like, her elevator is not going all the way to the top.
Put the knife down.
At this point, backup arrives on the scene and takes the attention off the first cop for a moment, giving him the opportunity to holster his weapon and switch to the taser. In this situation, it's obviously much more preferable for the cop to use non-lethal force, but it's dangerous to lower his weapon while in a one-on-one standoff. The arrival of the other officers gives the perfect relief for him to switch to and deploy the taser.
Drop the knife now.
Oh, boom, there you went. There's your taser, people. There's your taser.
Drop the knife.
What? Who's this other cop? Has she got...
Tase her.
Did you guys notice this cop had on, like, no socks and just in, like, slippers? Like, they're I know they're not slippers, but it's kind of like dressy, not slip-on shoes. And you're a cop wearing them out like that? I thought they had to wear, like, tactical boots.
Yes.
The taser does a perfect job of disarming Brandy and allowing the cops to...
We finally got one. We finally got one.
She was taken to a local hospital for evaluation, where it was discovered she was, somewhat predictably, high on meth and had apparently ingested over 4 grams of the stuff before entering the store to cause her pain.
Jesus Christ, I don't know how much 4 grams is, but I bet that's a lot.
Back at the police station, it was also discovered that Brandy had a lengthy criminal record, with charges including burglary, kidnapping, and battery. For this
Kidnapping?
incident, she was hit with another charge of...
Jesus, man.
Oh, she just got laid out.
I know.
LOL.
It's like they turn into like a human hot dog. It's fucking great. Look at that face. Look at that meth face. I mean, she got meth mouth and everything. Look at that. That's a shame. Oh, she definitely.
Crack whore.
She definitely on street corners giving handjobs for crack. I guarantee it.
Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, carrying a sentence of up to 5 years in prison and a $5,000 fine.
And you know the worst part about it is, you would think that if you go to prison for 5 years, excuse me, that maybe you would get off the drugs, but I think it gets...
Talking about foreheads.
Yeah, bitch got forehead for days, man.
She's a winner.
You would think you'd get off the drugs because you're in jail for 5 years, but it actually just gets worse. Because people smuggling shit into prison wallets and everything else, so...
This doesn't convince you not to take drugs, nothing will. But unlike every other case, Sarah Boone was facing a murder charge, who was accused of killing her husband Jorge by locking him in a suitcase and leaving him to die.
Wait, what? She locked him in a suitcase. Now, I got all kinds of questions. I love my wife, but I am never getting into a suitcase. I'm just going to tell you that now. I'm 6'5", about 250 pounds. I ain't fit in no fucking suitcase. And there's literally not puppies, not candy, nothing is going to get me to let you put me in a fucking suitcase. So I don't know how in the fuck she got this dude in a suitcase.
Oh God. I watched this whole trial.
How the fuck she got this guy in a suitcase? Jesus Christ almighty. Whew.
Sarah was quickly brought in for interrogation to determine if she was really as evil.
You know what? Hang on. I gotta rewind it a little bit though, because I'm still kind of tripping here.
But
hang on a second.
Like every other case.
She tried to claim self-defense. It was wild.
Alright, hang on a second here. Just...
Sarah Boone was facing a murder charge. Who was accused of killing her husband Jorge by locking him in a suitcase.
She locked her husband in this suitcase.
Pieces, like Dexter.
Oh! So she chopped his ass up, put him in a suitcase. That's how he fit. Okay. She Dextered him. Jesus Christ.
And leaving him to die. Sarah was quickly brought in for interrogation to determine if she was really as evil as they think.
So he had some injuries to his left shoulder. He had a cut near his like lip. You could see his mouth was a little swollen. Okay. What about the scratches? And there's also sex. Yes. Okay.
Incoming at break.
Like a scratch on like the back of his neck. Like kind of like going, but it's like going straight across.
I have no idea where that's from. In all honesty, we have not gotten into it.
Okay.
That's why, like, the only thing I thought you guys were going to ask me about, which I was going to be honest with you anyway, are the scratch marks on his back.
Mm-hmm. Nope.
Everything else,
he was alive.
I have no idea what it is.
He suffocated in there.
What the fuck? How? How would you get... I mean, what is wrong with dudes? I mean, Moondog, are you going to let your wife stick you in a suitcase? Prime? You gonna have some kind of little kinky sex night and have your wife just pop you in a fucking suitcase? Be like, I'll see you later, man. Bye. Peace out. No, man. I ain't going in a fucking suitcase. As soon as my wife says, hey, I want you to get in this suitcase so I can zip it up. Fuck you. I'm out. Besides, you better get one of them fucking really long ones. Because this shit ain't fitting in that fucking suitcase.
A video found on her phone showed her mocking Torres while he struggled inside the suitcase and pleaded for his life. Shit, no. No.
Yeah, but that's what I'm curious about. He went in there. He went in there. Somehow she got him in that suitcase. And she's not a big girl or nothing, so I mean, look at her. What do you think she weighs? $1.25? Maybe $1.30? So Jorge must have been like 90 pounds wet.
Today, when we took photographs of your overall body, and they did the fecal swabs, did they go under your fingernails?
No.
Okay. Are you willing to let us
absolutely
swab underneath your fingernails?
Go for it.
Okay.
It seems like an odd request to ask if they can swab underneath Sarah's fingernails, but it could actually go on.
What a sick piece of shit she was.
Yeah, I mean, look at this dude. There he is. Now, I can't tell by this picture, but I don't see why he wouldn't be able to outpower her.
Long way in determining how Jorge got these injuries. Since the injuries were fresh, it's a strong possibility that forensics could find
It's kind of unclear how he got in there. He at least woke up in there minimum.
Dried blood or skin cells underneath Sarah's fingernails, which would put her dead to rights. But unfortunately for Sarah, they have some other evidence that took a lot less effort to find.
Do I have to watch this? I continuously throw up. I don't sleep. I don't want to see it. If that's okay.
Well, it's on your phone, and you can either
She got life for second-degree murder.
Spoiler alert. Fuck.
Yeah. We're just trying to give you the opportunity to tell us what's going on. That's it.
For everything you did to me. Fuck you. Fuck you. That's you. Your voice. Stupid. That's my name. Don't wear it up.
I don't want to watch it, please.
The video showed Jorge in the suitcase begging to be let out while Sarah taunted him from the outside. The police couldn't have asked for a better piece of evidence, especially as it came directly from Sarah's
Oh, fuck, was that the real video?
So this is upside down. So in order for him to have gotten into it,
It was flipped up.
right, it was flipped up normal.
Yeah.
Like as if you're packing something. So this is upside down.
Guys, this is killing me right now.
Sarah is obviously trying to maintain her innocence by telling the detectives that the video is distressing to her. But does that really sound like a woman who's being shown a video of her husband dying? While everybody will have a different reaction to trauma, it's difficult to imagine her reaction is a single deadpan sentence that
Man, I got
sounds like
fucking
it was delivered
PTSD just
only
from
to
watching
show
this
some
shit.
amount of concern to the cops.
I don't mean to sound negative, and I don't know if I can say this, but like it's like you guys are kind of trying to like feed me. Like,
No, I'm just trying to show you a video that you no longer want to watch because you probably don't want to know the outcome of how and what you said.
well, I know what.
You know what's on that video now?
No.
You remember making that video?
No,
Why don't you
Oh,
remember making
she
the
is
video?
a psycho.
probably because we had been drinking.
But you weren't drunk.
Sarah is desperately trying to explain this video away, but in doing so, essentially admits that it is her recording and that she left him alone in the suitcase afterwards. Given that Jorge died from her neglect, this at least constitutes a manslaughter charge. But she's really not doing...
I have one small question, though. Those suitcases, and I'm just going to say this, those suitcases generally have two tabs on the zipper, and one's inside and one's outside. So, like, when you zip it closed, there's she could have zipped it with both of them on the outside. No, she
doesn't even seem upset he died.
She really doesn't seem upset that he's dead. But I mean, I'm gonna tell you that if somehow you were able to get me in a fucking suitcase and I wake up, dude, I'm getting the fuck out of that suitcase. I guarantee you I'm gonna get out of that suitcase, and when I do, you better be gone. It's a zipper at the end of the day.
Yeah, depends on how he was in there, I would say.
That's fucked. I mean, out of all the shit that we've seen today, this is the unicorn of crazy. I mean, you couldn't even call her like McPsycho, because she is the unicorn of fucking crazy.
The best job of convincing the detectives that this was an accident.
What do you think was going to happen if you leave somebody in a confined space like that?
Well, I thought by not giving it up all the way, it would be okay.
Hi, I'm JT and I'm a
What?
Result Hunter, the search engine for conservatives. Let me just tell you what it does. First of all,
shut the fuck up.
Was not to leave him in the suitcase. Waiting for him to come upstairs.
And then when you did it?
I fell asleep.
You said you were up there 30 minutes. After 30 minutes, somebody not coming up.
Knowing that the last time you saw him was in the suitcase, 30 minutes later, you're like, maybe I should have done it? Maybe I shouldn't?
No.
Well, that didn't cross your mind.
That's like an assumption. Like, that's what you all are thinking. Just, it's the drinking.
Sarah spends almost 2 hours in total desperately trying to manipulate the detectives and explain away the damning evidence the detectives have shown her. But ultimately, the detectives remain completely unfazed, and they decide that they've heard enough.
You promise and swear that everything we talked about today has been true and accurate to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, that it was not intentional.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, come here, stand up.
You're going to jail, bitch!
Why is it happening?
Because you're...
Why is this happening? How fucking broken from reality do you have to be?
Just that.
Not intentionally.
We understand that.
He's still dead.
Yeah, he's still dead, bitch.
Call Ryan, please.
Okay.
Or can I not make a phone call?
You'll be able to make a phone call. You can get down to the jail.
So why is it happening? So this was a trick.
No, that was a trick. Your response to everything was basically, I didn't do it.
Intentionally.
Doesn't matter. Still dead.
It just doesn't matter.
Sarah was charged with second-degree murder and is facing life in prison. As of this video's upload, the trial is still ongoing. This suspect's public out...
Man, that was fucking crazy to me. Crazy. I mean, I still want to know, and I mean, I have to ask Crimson later, I guess. I got to go find this trial, because does it ever come out how this motherfucker got in a suitcase? As a detective, I would be like, that's my first burning question. How did we get this guy inside this fucking suitcase? Was he knocked out? Did you drug him? Were there drugs in his system? I want to know how this dude allowed himself to be in this suitcase. Now, if he was passed out from being drunk and she just kind of wadded him up into like a little pretzel and stuck him in there, I mean, that's a completely different story. But how the fuck he got in that suitcase, man? That's nuts to me. I can't even wrap my brain around that shit.
First takes place on...
I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I mean, that's just some fuckery, man.
On a plane ready for takeoff. Prior to the footage, she's been asked to leave multiple times.
Didn't we just see one like this?
During the pandemic.
Didn't we just see this one? I'm pretty sure we just watched this. I'm 99% sure we watched this one a little bit ago.
Yeah, that's the way it is, but right now... That's fine, I would respect that. Okay, somebody needs you to grab your bag...
And it wasn't that long ago.
We'll talk about it outside.
Disruptive, besides speak my mind.
Okay.
And you're not, I live in America, I'm not so fucking happy.
Yeah, we're gonna skip this bitch.
The suspect is led from the plane and placed under arrest. Her reaction is childlike. She case where the person being arrested
yeah, we saw that one.
To single out a particular officer to blame for everything.
It was like back here.
Refuses to cooperate with a particular cop, but says they're willing to comply with other members of law enforcement.
Yeah, we saw this one for sure. Man, that's...
Towards the end of the arrest,
what a crazy day.
She repeatedly says things that seem to come out
what
of
a
nowhere,
crazy day.
Including the suggestion that a nurse there to check on her is attracted to the officer she has an issue with.
Oh, you think he's cute? Oh, yeah, I thought he was cute too. I looked at his eyeballs and I thought he looked into my eyeballs. And then he abused that.
Her unpredictable mood and irrational reactions continue right up until the video ends, with her saying that the fact that she can't relax is the fault of law enforcement. Seems likely that there are some psychiatric issues at play here, though. Without a professional opinion, it's hard to say for sure. If you enjoy true crime videos like this, make sure you're subscribed.
I mean, that whole thing is just nuts to me. Hey, there's some sovereign citizens. We've seen this one. I mean, the comments people leave too always crack me up, though. When cops catch complete psychos.
Luck is just when preparation meets opportunity.
Did you guys see
Jorge Torres Jr. got into a suitcase voluntarily as part of a game of hide-and-seek with his girlfriend, Sarah Boone, after they had been drinking. However, Boone then zipped him inside the suitcase. Recorded videos of him pleading to be let out and left him there overnight, leading to his death by suffocation.
Well, thank you very much, Groiper, and welcome into chat again. Glad to see you. So note to self, I'm not playing hide and seek in a suitcase with anybody. Just not going to do it. No hide and seek for me, thanks. Not in a suitcase.
A medical examiner determined that Torres died from positional asphyxia combined with environmental suffocation after being trapped for approximately 11 hours.
So it makes me believe that she probably had him in there, probably sitting up, and then bent him over, and then just zipped it closed. So he was probably bent over like this the whole time.
Good afternoon, and thanks.
Oh, 100%. Thanks for the info. Welcome in, Coach. Welcome in, Coach. Let's see. I think I'm because that's just crazy to me. Let's just play hide and seek in a suitcase. You first. That is
yeah, that was crazy story.
And it's been a crazy story day, you know, but that was a unicorn crazy right there. Because, I mean, you know, we did serial killers earlier, you know, about ones that we didn't know about, ones you haven't heard about, really. And some you have, some you haven't. And then we got into Karen's, and then we got the very last part of that video with that. There was two of them. The blonde chick that killed her boyfriend with the knife was pretty. I thought that was crazy. And then we get to the hide and seek in the suitcase, and it just blew my mind. That shit just blew my mind. I'm like, yeah, I'm like, I'm not hiding in a suitcase. I don't think you could get me in a suitcase anyways. You're gonna have to Dexter me to get me in a suitcase because I'm way too big for that shit. So unless it's one of those really long ones, you know, that you can fold in half, but I think I'm still too tall for that.
Dude folded himself in half. Damn.
Yeah, man, and I'm just not that excited about playing hide and seek that way. I'm just like, for fuck's sake, I'm not doing that shit. Why don't we play fuck off and you start first? We can play that game. Because that's about where I'm at. Fucking Christ, man. People have just lost their minds. Just, I don't get it, man. I don't get it at all. I love my wife, but I'm not playing that game. Just so everybody's aware, if they find me in a suitcase, I did not go willingly. That's crazy, man. I just can't get over that either. I just can't get over that. How's Coach doing today? Groiper, what you up to today other than doing some research on a fucking suitcase, dude?
LOL.
Man, I'm still kind of tripping off that shit, man. Let's see if this is any better. Let's see if we can see. Let's see if anybody gets tased in this shit. Oh, she's fighting.
In this world, dealing with unpredictable and erratic individuals can be one of the most challenging experiences.
I'm out to kill you.
You're out to do what? What? From a woman who lost her
Doing
common
good.
sense.
Getting ready for Warzone Wednesday.
Oh, yeah, it is Warzone Wednesday.
Half-ass working.
Half-ass working? I got you. Hey, well, whatever gets you by, my man. Whatever gets you by. I'm glad to see you in here.
Just taking a break.
I appreciate you stopping in on your break, man. I do. I do. We in here having a good time today, just getting our minds blown with how crazy people are. I mean, you know, they say that we don't understand these people because we would never do it. I'm like, you're damn straight. You're damn straight. I would never do any of that shit because I don't get it. I try to treat every human being I meet as another human being and just be nice. And that's the way it should be. But no. People got to be fucking crazy. And put them in a suitcase and shit. Or all kind of crazy shit. I don't get it. Fuck.
To a man who thought he was above the law.
Damn, man. Put them titties away, dude. Put a shirt on. For fuck's sake.
Go ahead. Okay, but why is she saying go ask her? Don't ask me.
Check out some moments when cops catch complete psychos. Up next, an aggressive standoff with police takes unexpected twists when an out-of-control man collides with calm authority.
Well, was there a knife, huh? Was there a knife? There wasn't no knife, right?
On May 5th, 2023, officers responded to a report about a man attempting to steal a vehicle in Illinois. When the officers arrived at the scene, they found the man in a confrontation involving a knife. The man repeatedly denied having a knife and verbally assaulted the officers with racial slurs and threats, refusing to cooperate.
Like dog. Get on the ground. On the ground.
Oh, he's already zapping him. He's already zapping him.
Put the knife down. Put it down.
He's zapping the shit out of him. So question, like, if you're tasing somebody and somebody else lays hands on them, do you get tased too? I would think so. Move your arm, bro.
We got one detained. There was a knife in play, it looks like, but everything's code 5 here. I fell out of your pocket. Okay.
Incoming at break.
Oh, so it's not his knife, it was this guy's knife fell out of his pocket.
We're gonna figure this out. Okay, there's a knife on the ground. Shut your mouth and I'll talk to you in a minute.
Damn, man.
Let's get him up. Put him in the back of the car? Yep. Until we figure out. I'll help you. Give me a sec.
Start lying. You want to start lying?
Yeah, we'll get to it. You got anything on you? You got the glove.
You white.
Well, isn't he just a lovely motherfucker?
I'm out to kill you.
You're out to do what?
You white.
You're out to do what?
You white bitch. Ain't no knife involved. I'm strong. Don't start lying. Don't start lying.
Did you see what happened?
Lying. There was no knife. Where was the knife? Where was the knife? Ask that white right there. Where was the knife? Where was the knife? Where was there a knife?
He's just a lovely dude, isn't he?
There wasn't no knife, right? Exactly. Don't ask. There wasn't no knife. Don't start lying. How do you know?
Just got on me, spit on.
Oh, here he goes. Tase him again. Tase him.
Yeah! Stop resisting! Stop resisting!
Ah, there you go.
Get in! Get in!
Damn.
Your truck was built to dominate, but is it
You
reaching
will
its
likely
full
only
potential?
feel a small
Meet
tingle,
Commander,
not
the
the full
ultimate
shock,
upgrade for
because
instant
the
trauma
electrical
response
current
and
travels
insane
directly between the
acceleration.
2 probes of the taser, not through your body.
Are you a fucking Google expert?
However, if you are touching the person at a point that completes a circuit between the 2 probes, you could receive a shock.
There's your answer. From Goiper. I appreciate that. I was just curious, because it's like, I don't want to touch the motherfucker if he's getting zapped. Because it can't feel good. Let's just be honest. I've never been tased because I've never attacked anybody, so I don't know what it's like, and I don't want to know what it's like. And no, I'm not going to play any taser games with my wife either, so let's forget that shit too. No hide and seek in suitcases and no taser games.
Coles County went out to.
Direct County.
Yeah.
Oh, I
I
gotcha.
was curious also.
I guess when I start asking questions, I just pop over to Google and we'll figure them out. But we do have Groiper. Groiper is pretty quick at it, so we can leave it with that. It's always good to have a lot of information.
CCOM 151.
Taser in a suitcase.
Taser in a suitcase.
That's how she gets you in there. She just tasers you and you fall in a suitcase and she folds you up like a little accordion and zip. Bye. I'll have to remember that tonight.
Why don't you chill out? Yeah, you did get tased.
You got tased a bunch, dude. He lucky his balls didn't just catch fire as long as he got tased. I'll be honest.
You won.
His curlies have to be straight by now as many times they tased him. I'm gonna be honest.
Your white daughter.
Oh,
51s.
talking shit about kids.
CJ. He's made statements to die also.
You don't like black.
Can you calm down, man?
Let's get it.
What's your deal, man? Like, why won't you calm down? 151, 158, 1023. You gonna be cooperative with these jailers?
No.
Are you gonna be cooperative?
I think they should have like cattle prods sometimes, man, because jeez Louise, these people. They should play that suitcase video for these guys and just throw a suitcase on the ground with a taser.
Don't spit in your eyes. Where do you spit on you at? And you're hurt. You're hurt too.
Spit the other way and it came back. See, that's his spitter there.
Yeah.
That's nasty.
Just in case.
Spitting on people is just
The
nasty.
situation was tense, with the man challenging officers to tase him again and showing no signs of calming down or cooperating.
Are you gonna be cooperative, dude? I'm asking a serious question. Are you gonna be cooperative?
Your granddaughter, your daughter.
Too funny.
It is. It is. I'm like, I just tell the guy, I want you to watch this video while you're back there. I want you to watch this video. And then when he gets out of the car, just have a fucking suitcase in the middle of the ground. 100%. 100%. I am not beyond being that kind of petty. I'm going to be honest.
Can you relax?
I ain't trying to talk. I ain't trying to...
And I'd be like, it's a Samsonite. It'll survive a big drop. So, you know.
You just chased me.
I think it's a good idea. I gotta leave this on just so that...
We need Moondog's net gun for this guy.
It doesn't die.
Oh, they getting out the spit mask.
Let me try one more thing.
He's an angry guy.
Hey, it's just me. Can you relax? And you're not gonna relax? Is there anything I can say that would... Is there anything I can say that will help you cooperate?
You just tased me.
Can say that's gonna help you cooperate with us.
All you and your American flag.
Can you please cooperate with us and listen to what they're gonna...
Well, fuck him. He said, fuck you and your American flag, so fuck him. I mean, because, you know, as soon as you start saying fuck America and shit. That's exactly. Oh, damn, he's violent as fuck. Tase him. They're going to tase him again.
Stop! I'm gonna tase him! I'm gonna tase him!
Oh, he's going after the flag.
Hell yeah.
It's his ass.
It's right there.
That's the taser on your side. If you do anything, I'm gonna tase you again. You understand me?
No, move it over to the left a little bit.
Can you do anything to hurt them?
He's a tough guy.
I am gonna tase you again if you do anything. Yes, I did.
I can guarantee if Crimson Widow was a cop, that taser right there would be right on his fucking nutsack and she would just fucking go to town. I'll put money on that shit. Crimson is not nice like that. She ain't gonna play. And she might have there might be a slight chuckle come out of her mouth too.
Would you say forking around?
Would you say forking around? I would say forking around. What's up, Brock? Brock Strap. What's happening, buddy? Dude, you have missed some shit today that you would not freaking believe. I'm telling you right now, you need to go back and rewind this fucking video and watch the shit about the suitcase because you are going to shit your pants. So make sure you're sitting on the toilet. I ain't ever seen some shit like that, and I'm telling you right now, you need to go look. It's freaking nuts.
Oh, because I spit on you, I got spit mask.
Because you spit on an officer, yes. Correct. Because you spit on an officer.
Tell me how you spit on you like this.
Did he even
Tell me how I spit on you. I'll tase you. Tase me. Tase me now. I spit on this tongue and
Just chilling. I will have to.
I promise you, you will not be disappointed. I promise you will not be disappointed. And it's just not too far back from here where we're at now. So it's we're at 5 hours. So go back to like 4:45. You'll see it. You'll see it.
I've heard of some suitcase thing before.
I don't know, man. I ain't never heard of this shit, and it was fucking nuts.
How's it? He spit on me. I'm a Latin king.
So you intended to spit?
And I'm being here out here. Get my carjacking like that.
You do what?
Yeah, you heard me. You heard me. Write the report. Shut the
right from before. You let a thug in your neighborhood.
Well, we know this guy's gonna go. It's almost over here. Hang on.
That's it, man. I'm just walking. He said you better be walking.
He's a pretty violent guy.
These are clowns with bags. Should tase me. Tase me.
I'm gonna tase you right now.
I smoke. Wait. Oh, you. It was you I spit on. You gotta go to let us.
I stuffed my brother into a hit of bed once, but I didn't leave him to die.
Jesus Christ. Well, I mean, that's different. That's your
man.
brother, and you're just fucking around being brothers, you know? That's completely different.
You like that? How'd you have that for lunch?
And you probably mocked him a little bit while he was in there. That's brothers, man. That's a completely different thing. That's not psychotic behavior. That's brothers just being mean to each other.
I don't give a what they give me in court. That Puerto Rican spit on the like that.
Let's take a look and see what's out there today.
He's at John Doe right now. We got nothing. He was on the ground in the headlock whenever I got to Hux. And then kind of went, this thing. And so we'll see. Was there an ID that you know of?
His wallet is in the front.
Okay, yeah, we'll check that real quick.
The man was charged with attempted car theft, resisting arrest, assault on a police officer, possession of a weapon, disorderly conduct, and discharging bodily fluid at officers. Dive into the dramatic...
That dude was fucking cooked, man. He was a pretty evil piece of shit, though. So, all right. Guys, that's over our 5 hours for today. Man, I really am glad everybody stopped in today. Coach, thanks for stopping in. Brock, glad you could make it. Make sure you check out that suitcase shit, because it was freaking nuts. And if you guys could do me a giant favor, repost this video today so all your friends can check it out. I'd be grateful. Put in the title, Crazy Suitcase Killer, something, because it's just too crazy for us not to share with everybody else. I really appreciate it. Groper, thanks for stopping in. Hopefully we'll see you again tomorrow. Moondog, of course, Prime, Seagull, King, everybody that stopped in today.
Peace out.
I really appreciate everybody. Peace out there, Groiper. We'll see you guys tomorrow, 11 a.m. And as always, thanks for stopping in. And that Dark Spider is out.